It's done.
What? Why can't you? 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 I did this. Why can't you?
Beep, 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 beep. Good morning, everybody. What's up? It's Ben's Day. This used to be a sacred holiday, much like the Sabbath for the religious folk. Thursday was the day that
Thursday was the day.
Ben and received
Thursday was the day.
The sermon from on high.
We would all come together as one and yell at Wayne
Collectively. Let's all pick up the dog shit we found this morning and chuck it at Wayne.
And then he'd say something in British, and we'd be like, "We don't understand you," and
I think it's trying to communicate. I think it knows language.
Mikey, do you want to say hello to the peoples?
I can do whichever one you are going to do the other one of.
Okay, I'll do the chat. You do the buttons. I'll let you press the buttons this time. All right, ready? We got.
Wait a minute. Ow!
Fettuccine, linguine, martini, bikini.
It's fracture, like distraction,
the joke we always made about Halo Infinite when they're doing the scenes for when you introduce all the players, and the one that cracks his fingers. Doing it in that power armor is going to break all your hand.
Bro, your arm can crush rocks. Like, why would you try to crack your knuckles? You're just going to snap your hand.
Well, his hands don't work anymore.
And the enemy is the oligarchy.
Scott.
We'll do it live. Fuck it.
Gina.
Oh, what was Gina's we were going to do? I forgot. I thought we picked one out for her.
We did pick one out for Gina.
What was it? I can't remember. Yeah. We do too many jokes. I can't keep saying. I'm sorry, I forgot the joke.
Too many bits.
Fucking thing sucks.
That's me. I suck. Hi, Gina.
Person impersonator?
No fucking way.
No way. Person impersonator's here?
I've never had my blabbers so gasted.
What?
I think Pup Galaxy is a recent addition to the chat.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, here you go, Mikey. Witchy goth.
Shut up, Zero. Damn. You gotta let your peacock roars out every morning. You know, I just open up the fucking window in my bedroom and I stick my head out into the cold morning air and I caw. And that scares away the intruders.
Diz.
Tell me about it. So
I feel like that's appropriate. Wee Shaza, but not Wee Shaza D.
Over spilt meek.
The Dark Lord Greg ads for duck pills, tequila, and magic cards. I feel attacked.
Read history. You learn from history.
You just need to read your history, Tim.
And I realized it didn't say glitched. It didn't say duck there. I realized
my thing is glitched. I can't scroll up and down on that bar over there. What do I have to push?
Want this smoke?
You don't want this smoke?
How do I get unstuck? I can't scroll. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yes. I think you might have to F4, F5, whatever the button is.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Well,
Progress only says, what's an ad? It's those things that non-members get.
In my time, you don't get to talk.
Lumber is at a 5-year low, Congress.
Reclaiming my time.
Let's just have.
Reclaiming my time.
Oh, you know, that's how my mom talks when she's being condescending. It's like,
that's funny.
You.
Oh, and one more thing.
It's Charlie Angus here from Midas Canada, the Resistance Tour, and I watch the Bin Podcast Network. You got to watch it. Sign up, follow them.
Listen to that nice old Canadian man.
Before they send the Mounties at us.
Yeah.
Oh, I fixed it. Oh, Tim.
What?
We can drag them.
I know that we can drag them. I've done it. I've rearranged them before. You didn't notice?
That's why my brain can't find anything. You're moving them.
I only did it once.
I didn't know that we could move
I did
them.
this. Why can't you?
I thought we were literally gonna have to like take them all out and then.
Oh, no. You can move them around. But the interface is not as.
It's kind of wonky.
It's wonky. It doesn't really do exactly what you want it to do. It's like it'll move it, but then it'll juggle everything around in a random order. So you gotta like play with it a little bit.
I think it all scoots up one
or down one.
Right.
But the interface gets to choose, not you.
Bastards. Rat bastards.
Bastards. Oh yeah, pet emojis. I gotta send you the pictures. I'm gonna send them to you right now. I have dog pictures to send Mikey so he can turn them into emojis.
We're gonna do it, I promise. Oh, wait a minute. All right, let me grab some of the. We gotta watch some of the crazy that Progress Only sent me. Holy shit. It is some problematic people running around this station. Oh my God, you're the best. I didn't see that there was timestamps because the link was so long it like cut off the rest of the screen, but I could tell what it was.
I didn't do it.
Okay.
I didn't timestamp anything. So if you're telling me that I'm the best,
no, I'm reading.
I agree.
No, Progress Only put it's a 6-hour live stream, but he's got timestamps in there. And a psychopath showed up, and also Nazis. Literal Nazis. All right, let's get the news out of the way. Or do you want to do the Nazis first?
Here we'll lead with the breaking news because it's the most relevant. Here I got it right here. Former Prince Andrew is now current inmate Prince Andrew.
Oh God, Mika.
Yes. Everyone's favorite show, Paper Shuffling with Mika and Joe.
Before we press play, yesterday, J.B. Pritzker gave the State of the State address.
Yeah.
In Springfield.
Mm-hmm.
His mic was one of those like little Bob Barker skinny mics that's like in the podium.
Okay.
And it was doing this. The whole time. I was like, oh my God. Ruin the audio. I'm like, Jesus Christ, JB. You make it really hard for me to support you, bud. Did I knock my muff off? My pristine, except for all the dirt. My pristine Yeti.
This is a couple of different things. This is a Joe Scarborough rant, which we all love. And it's breaking news on former Prince Andrew.
The UK drawing quite a contrast with the US
Joe
this morning.
different.
In those words,
that's one of their other.
No one is above the law. In the UK, that appears to be true.
Let himself go.
Yeah, he really let himself go there. I mean,
without the facial hair,
he shaved the head,
got rid of the suit.
Yeah, now he's wearing a nice, it looks like an indoor coat or a heavy sweater.
It looks like someone at the studio had that for him because it looks like it just came off a motherfucking hanger.
Well, I think he's wearing a t-shirt under it.
I think he tried to come out there with a t-shirt and I'm like, oh, and here's your jacket. Go ahead and put that on over.
I believe that man's name is John Heilman.
I had a call a couple nights ago from a solicitor who I've known for 35 years in London.
A lawyer?
Been doing law at the highest levels of the UK legal world for pretty much that entire time. He said he's never seen anything like this in his entire adult life.
That is John Heilman.
And his entire legal career. The scale of the degree to which the British establishment, the political, economic, financial, and obviously the royal establishment have been rocked by the Epstein scandal is unlike anything he's ever seen. And of course, it begs the question you're talking about, which is,
hold on, pause real quick.
Obviously, people like
JB, John Bravo, JB, not JD.
Not JD Vance. JB, I mean
Pritzker, the governor of Illinois, not the vice president.
Pritzker is a billionaire. Like,
Kid's still asleep.
Oh, I see. Zero is going to make sure that doesn't happen for very much longer.
The fucking idiot cat is jumping into the blinds to attack the squirrels that are eating the birdseed, but it can't get out of the fucking glass. So stop fucking up the blinds. And Zero, shut your ass up. You can't either. No thumbs.
I will press play.
Peter Mandelson, people like the Prince, former Prince, here are people who appear to be very complicit in this and are facing consequences. How is it possible that in Britain, which is not the epicenter of the Epstein scandal, which is not the establishment in which Jeffrey Epstein mostly moved, gave extraordinary degree to which he was an international figure, and people all over the world are caught up in this web. But here at Ground Zero, there's nothing like that. And yes, there has been it's been a very large political story for us for the past 8 months. But to your point about accountability, no one is being called to the carpet in this way, legally or politically. With a story in the New York Times and Mike Schmidt's paper yesterday that basically said Howard Lutnick, Secretary of Commerce, who has been laid bare as having just lied, not just lied, but flagrantly lied, theatrically lied in the most egregious way you could about his contacts with Jeffrey Epstein, had to go in front of a Senate committee and admit that he'd lied.
They must be using Skype.
Is our
all right? I mean, there's Joe. Nice. I mean, if you take Joe's hair off,
that's
give
him.
him some scraggly facial hair. They kind of look the same.
That's racist, Tim. You can't say all white men look the same.
I mean, let's see. Yeah. I can't confirm whether these two dudes are white.
But they got the salt and pepper version. Is that Shep Smith?
Which one?
Up in the right.
No, I don't think that's. I don't think that dude's name is Shep.
I think his name is Shep. What's his name? I'm gonna find it.
Is the word coming out of the Trump administration? No consequences for him. He's doing fine. The president's got his full confidence. It's really quite extraordinary.
Well, it's extraordinary. Yeah. It's also the fact that the Republicans really just don't care. Just don't seem to care at all about who has committed the potential crimes against these young women. There's one or two that have, but other than that, and Marjorie Taylor Greene ran out of Congress by insisting on it. But Kathy, you look and see, and Howard Lutnick got caught in lying, time and again, lying in just the most egregious way, and yet no consequences for him. You have a man who many people have considered to be at the epicenter of Jeffrey Epstein's rise and his growth, and a guy who'd been around Epstein nonstop. James Comer calls a hearing for him, calls a deposition for him, and allows it to be in his home state of Ohio. Not a single Republican shows up. They're doing a show trial with Bill and Hillary Clinton later, and forcing them to come to Washington when the Clintons asked if they come up to New York. But they're doing that show trial. But a guy who is at the center of all of this, who helped Jeffrey Epstein, who funded Jeffrey Epstein, and not a single Republican shows up at the deposition. They're all Democrats. So it really is stunning how, as John Heilman said, this is like a bomb that's gone off in London, and it's just really shaken the British establishment. And yet in America, the same party that talked about the Epstein files and getting to the truth with Epstein files for years now is the very one covering it up and basically giving anybody that was close to Epstein a free pass.
Yeah, and it's not just London. It's Norway as well. You've got a crown princess who's now under a cloud because of her emails with Jeffrey Epstein. You've got a Norwegian ambassador who's had to resign. You've got a former Norwegian prime minister who's now under investigation as well. In other countries where Jeffrey Epstein had contacts, where
Meanwhile,
he
Howard
may have
Lutnick,
had
the next
nefarious
door
dealings
neighbor.
with people in positions of power, or they may have given.
Right. It seems like the further away you are from the geographic location of Epstein, the more trouble you get in.
Like some of these people might have like a tertiary relationship with him.
Yeah.
I was his neighbor. There's no way I was involved. I bought property from him for $10. No way. I did nonprofit work with him. No way I'm involved. I literally lied about ever going to the island and then got caught in emails saying me and my kids are coming. And you know who that other couple was? Pretty sure it was Lex Wexner.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the dude admitted to Congress that he went to Epstein's island for lunch.
And they all have the same line. It was just for an hour.
It was just for a few minutes, guys. Come on.
No. They exactly say for an hour. Like,
yeah, I know.
Quote unquote, for an hour. And it's like, how do you guys all have the same
I think they feel anything over an hour, a crime happened. But an hour is long enough for a crime not to have happened, apparently.
I could do 60 crimes in 60 minutes.
Well, I think either the CEO or someone on the executive board of Goldman Sachs had to resign over emails with Epstein.
The Harvard guy.
Like, it's
I'm trying to think of the and I brought this up with Mrs. Famine yesterday or this morning. Remember the Abercrombie and Fitch shit? This is from like 2022. But there was like the big scandal where all these boys who were trying to be models for Abercrombie and Fitch and all that shit, and they were getting trafficked into. Hello.
Yeah.
It's the same fucking dudes.
Yeah.
It's the same dudes.
I mean, even if you think about going all the way back to just like President Trump's weird shit, when they were talking about like what he would do at like the Miss Universe pageants and you know the Miss USA pageants, all the pageants that he owned, he would just like show up in the dressing rooms and whatever.
Just walking in. Everybody okay? Hand in his pants. Fucking nasty bitch.
Right. He's fucking gross. And he treats women like garbage. He always has.
Mm-hmm.
How many fucking ex-wives does he have?
And how many of the ex-wives has he cheated on?
Right, exactly.
All of them.
Oh, here we go. Christy says, Mikey, Tim, at least us Brits are taking action and holding people responsible for their actions. What exactly are the Americans doing? Well, that's what Joe's about to rant about.
Him information he shouldn't have had that helped him get rich. People are feeling the consequences of that. But here in the United
States, says he's been arrested due to alleged traitorous behavior. It seems no one is interested in the women and girls, unfortunately. I mean, if Prince Andrew is getting consequences, then that means Pam Bondi and Dan Bongino and Kash Patel all got on the fucking stand and lied when they fucking said that it was just him. Kash was very direct. There were no co-conspirators. He trafficked all these people for himself. Then why is Prince Andrew in trouble? Why is everyone questioning Lex Wexner? Like, why is if that's the case, I mean, and you said you had no connective tissue there, right? You couldn't find any connections to any other people other than Epstein doing what he had to. I mean, come on.
At least one counter, Kev. At least one.
Yeah, the older kid's mom.
So going back to this, if we're arresting people for alleged traitorous behavior, not even like confirmed, we're just arresting people for alleged traitorous behavior. They've conspired against the country. Donald Trump's one of them people.
We tried that, and then they said, well, we can't prosecute. There's not enough time. Too bad the super long election cycle started.
Yeah, I mean, you can't prosecute a presidential candidate during an election year.
Who the fuck told you all that?
Who said that? Is that in the laws somewhere? Is that in the rules?
I feel like I would be influencing the election by prosecuting the criminal running for office. Like, I mean, hey, if you guys commit any felonies, just run for office, apparently, because there's nothing anybody can do to you. Because, I mean, you don't want to sway the election. You want to talk about election interference. They didn't fucking prosecute his dumbass. If I was the Republicans, I would have been pissed. If I was Nimrata, who had a good shot, She was picking up a lot of steam. If I was Nimrod, I'm like, excuse me, he needs to be off the ballot.
And if you go all the way back to, man, I forget the name of the guy who did the special investigation and the report and everything. No, before Jack
Michael
Smith,
Steele?
the guy who investigated Russia's interference in
the
our
Steele
election.
dossier.
Nope, before that.
No.
What was his name? Oh my God.
Progress will only help us.
Oh my God. It was the reason for the first impeachment.
It was January 6th.
Right. But it was before the report came out before Jan 6. Bill Burr tried to get the report not to come out, and then he wrote a letter saying that it exonerated Trump. And now I'm forgetting the name of the guy who did it.
Trump, Russia Commission.
It was an obsession for America for an entire year.
Describe it further. Steele dossier is
Robert Mueller. The Mueller report.
The Mueller report. Gotcha.
Do you remember the Mueller report and the fact that Mueller said, well, these guys are either willing or unwilling co-conspirators in a huge Russian conspiracy to interfere with our elections. They might be too stupid to know what they're doing.
Right.
But they are, like, he was like, there's misconduct here. Yeah.
Thank you.
Mueller said there's misconduct here and there's breaking of laws. However, it's FBI or it's JOD policy not to prosecute a sitting president. So I'm not going to make any recommendations. And Bill Burr took that as, well, the president's exonerated, obviously.
See? Nothing to see here.
But in the Mueller report, it says that Trump and Kushner and the people in his circle most of them did actually go to prison.
Yeah.
We're talking about like Lewandowski and fucking Steve Bannon, who went to prison and got out of prison.
He's got a new job under Krusty the Clown.
Like all these people.
Literally under.
His very first national security secretary, General Flynn, the guy who didn't even last a month because he was so deeply tied with Russian spies.
Look, he's consolidated all of the spies that he had in the last administration in one person and put her in the spy department.
Greg is correct. It's Bill Barr, not Bill Burr. I've been saying Bill Burr.
I didn't even correct you. I was just like, yeah, Bill Burr works for the Russians. That's the Saudis.
Bill Barr. I'm sorry, Bill Barr. But
forgive us, Bill.
All these people should have been, and some of them were, prosecuted and put in jail. The only people weren't that were the people closest to Trump. Jared, Trump, Don Jr., Eric.
Even Steve Bannon went.
Yeah.
Giuliani has been digging his nails into the prison door. Like, no, wait.
Rudy Giuliani might as well have gone. Like, he's had his life ruined by this. He is desperately poor. He can't practice law anymore, and his reputation is destroyed. He did get a pardon. For what? I don't know. He wasn't going to prison.
Let me see.
Maybe he got a pardon for being part of that racketeering thing that he got dragged into, but that's a state crime, so he can't get pardoned for that.
Let's see.
But
this was November.
Going all the way back to what Chris C was saying about like what's going on, what are we Americans doing? There's no recourse because Trump is the president, and the Supreme Court said he can do whatever he wants.
Well, and all of the individual bodies that would hold him account are fucking cultists.
They don't seem to care.
They're fucking cultists.
The Democrats care vaguely because I feel like the Democrats feel it's their obligation to care, and they don't actually care. Because if they actually cared, they'd be doing more.
I'm trying to see what they it's got the pardon in here. Let me see if it says what they pardoned him for. U.S. President, this is from BBC. U.S. President Donald Trump has pardoned his former personal lawyer, Rudy Giuliani, and dozens of other allies who stood accused of trying to overturn the results of the 2020 election. And Mark Meadows, too.
Yeah, Mark Meadows. I mean, Mark Meadows was... White House counsel through all this.
Others who benefited from the clemency were a number of so-called false electors who were accused of trying to hijack the process to certify Joe Biden, a Democrat, as the winner of the election 5 years ago.
The whole fake elector scandal. That's technically traitorous. That's technically treasonous.
What you mean technically? It's blatantly.
Like,
these motherfuckers sent fake people to impersonate the actual electors that represent each state. Hell, I mean, that is a coup, motherfuckers.
And then January 6th happened.
Right.
And then there was because
that shit didn't work. So they was like, all right, release the hounds.
And then there was an actual attempt at an insurrection that failed. It was a lazy coup, but they still tried a coup. And then the Republicans, after they all ran for their lives,
shitting and pissing themselves. SG. One angry bacon.
And then the Republicans, after running for their lives, decided nothing to see here, folks. It's all fine. We're gonna blame the Capitol Police for what happened. Actually,
Daily Blase here. Hey, Daily Blase.
Oh, do your Daily Blase impression. Do your
gravy.
Gravy.
A nice northern man loves his gravy. I learned. All right, kiddo has awoken because someone's barks. I was hoping she'd roll back over. So be back in 2 seconds.
I'll play the video. I'll play the video.
States, as you say, the fact that no Republicans showed up to that deposition, the fact that Comer didn't show up to that deposition of Wexner, and without Wexner, you don't get Epstein. Epstein doesn't get as rich as he does without Wexner's help all over those years. Suggests that if you're Republican, you're immune from this. We don't think you have any responsibility to bear for this. I mean, it's interesting that you do. We've talked on the show a lot, Joe, about checks and balances in America and the erosion of checks and balances. And you've made the point that there are lots of checks and balances out there outside the formal structures. And it seems that in private life, senior Americans who had relationships with Epstein, even if there's no indication that they had illegal dealings with Jeffrey Epstein, they are feeling the consequences. But either the White House or the Republican Party, and maybe the two are the same thing right now, they are protecting people that they want to protect.
They're protecting Republicans. And so, again, if you did something horrific, or if you were extraordinarily close to Jeffrey Epstein, if you got caught lying time and time again about your relationship with Jeffrey Epstein, if you're a Republican, this same party that talked about getting to the bottom of the Epstein files, which we've been talking about on this show since 2015, when very few other people, other than Julie Brown in Miami, were talking about it.
Yeah.
Now, if you're a Republican, you're off the hook. In fact, Comer and his committee doesn't even care about the man who started this hellscape. They don't even show up for his deposition. That tells you how hypocritical and how morally bankrupt on this Epstein issue they are. All across the world, gravity still holds. Moral gravity still holds in government. You know, J.D. Vance always looking down the end of his little nose at Europe. Well, at least they have shame in Europe if somebody was hanging out.
Europe, please confirm. Do you or do you not have shame? And is it like this kind of shame?
Shame. Shame. Shame.
Or is it this kind of shame?
Paul's a shame. He's shameful.
Or is it this kind of shame?
Oh, that's a real shame.
Out with Jeffrey Epstein, there are consequences. No consequences here. And again, I keep saying it. Republicans are too stupid to listen to me because they've always been too stupid to do what's in their best interest.
Joe Scarborough is always auditioning for a drama on Broadway. This dude, I listen to him a little bit more now because I have a morning drive to work in the mornings. A morning drive to work in the morning, yes. And so I flip it on and I listen to it for a bit, and then when it gets too commercial heavy, I sort of get rid of it. But yeah, he has a rant like this every day or almost every day. It's crazy. The dude just wants to yell.
This is your own base you're screwing. This is your own base you're ignoring. This is your own base that you're saying, hey, don't trust anything we Republicans say. You're doing that to yourself. And all the money and all the campaign stops by the president, all of that, that doesn't help. That actually makes things worse for you because you're covering up for people who consorted with Jeffrey Epstein. Good luck with that. And still ahead.
Oh, well, that ended. They always end it
about the man who started.
Here,
when very few other people like the same party that talked about getting to the bottom of the.
There we go. Why are people so shouty when you tell on the telly in the U.S.? Because they're paid to be shouty on the telly in the U.S. This is how we get our news, unless it's like local news, and then the shoutiness is actually the level of news that you're getting here, like your MS Nows and your Fox Newses and your CNNs. They're shouty because they want your attention, and they're like national news, and they cover a whole lot of things. If you go down to like local news stations, like metropolitan area news stations, or your local Fox or ABC or NBC, CBS affiliates, they're a lot less shouty. This is just national 24-hour news networks like to be shouty. Oh yeah, we'll get to CBS. Let's see. We got some comments in the chat here while Mikey's waiting. While Mikey's coming back here, let's see. Chris C says, apparently 2 large police vans have been loaded up with lots of evidence bags for former Prince Andrew. Wishaza says, Andrew being arrested gives the police the right to search and seize evidence. Who amongst us has never committed a light treason? And yeah, it's infotainment. Joe and Mika are performers for the most part. And, it's the same of most of these guys. Doesn't matter. CNN, MS Now, Fox News, whatever. These guys are all performing. It's all editorializing. It's all, the amount of news you get, I think, in this 8-minute video is like 2 minutes of actual news, and then the other 6 minutes is editorializing, opinions, infotainment. I think the 24-hour news cycle is probably like 2 hours a day of actual news, and the other 22 hours is programming and entertainment. Like, that's it. We don't get, unless you're watching like PBS or C-SPAN 24 hours a day, like, you're not really getting much. Yeah, on MS Now, Chris Hayes is a little shouty, but not nearly as much. I think Joe Scarborough on MS Now is probably the most shouty you're gonna get. O'Donnell gets shouty sometimes. He's mostly just angry at Trump, is O'Donnell. And Maddow is just a huge nerd, and her stories take forever to get anywhere. Like, when she's doing an A story in the A block, like the first story that they do, there's always like a 10-minute walk to get to the actual story. And sometimes it's annoying because the actual story ends up being nothing. Or a little bit close to nothing. I remember back when, I think it was Trump's first term, when like a few of his tax documents got leaked, and probably why he's suing the government now. Man, I was doing a whole show on how we have Trump's tax documents and we're going to show what's in them, and there was a whole 15-minute lead up to this in the first part of the show, and it ended up being 2 pages of not like a 1040, which is like everyone's personal taxes. It ended up being like 2 pages of a financial disclosure form of something of Trump's, And it was not like she made it seem like there was a whole fucking. She got his tax filings for a whole year or something, and it was just nothing. So, anyway, we'll leave that for Mikey. We'll see what else is going on here. Oh, we'll talk about the CBS thing too.
Late Show host Stephen Colbert taped an interview with Texas State Representative James Tallarico. He's a Democratic candidate in the Senate primary in Texas. But Colbert says CBS's lawyers stepped in before the interview that they pre-taped could actually air on broadcast television.
We were told in no uncertain terms by our network's lawyers, who called us directly, that we could not have him on the broadcast. Then I was told in some uncertain terms that not only could I not have him on, I could not mention me not having him on. And because my network clearly doesn't want us to talk about this, let's talk about this.
Colbert says this all stems from recent threats from the Republican-led Federal Communications Commission, known as the FCC. For background, there is an old regulation known as the equal time provision, which would require broadcast networks to give equal airtime to all legally qualified candidates for public office.
So just so everyone knows, because I know not everyone in the chat is from America, broadcast networks are like the original TV network. So NBC, ABC, CBS, Fox, all their like local affiliates. Those are broadcast networks. They have to get licenses from the FCC. Hey, he's back. Here, we'll go back a second. I didn't want you to miss this.
And to her point,
let's see, it was about 6 minutes in. 6 minutes in.
Oh no, Joe loses his cool?
Yeah, he loses his cool a little bit. And everyone in the chat was like, oh, there he goes again. Just holding the whole show.
A little bit of extra light in here. There we go. There we go. I'm like, why am I gray? Fucking racist ass filter. Stop turning me into a reptile, damn it. I have beautiful brown chocolate cinnamon skin, bitch.
Yeah, everyone in the chat was like, why are Americans so shouty?
It's because we live in a stressful place during stressful times.
And some of us are married to Mika Brzezinski.
And this same party that talked about getting to the bottom of the Epstein files, which we've been talking about on this show since 2015, when very few other people, other than Julie Brown in Miami, were talking about it.
Yeah.
Now, if you're a Republican, you're off the hook. In fact, Comer and his committee doesn't even care about the man who started this hellscape. They don't even show up for his deposition. That tells you how hypocritical and how morally bankrupt on this Epstein issue they are.
I didn't see Bobert at that
across the
deposition.
world.
I didn't see her either.
Gravity still holds. Moral gravity still holds in government. You know, J.D. Vance always looking down the end of his little nose at Europe.
I like how he said that.
They have
I like
shame
how
in
he
Europe
said
if somebody.
Yo, you know what time it is. You already know what time it is.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
Holds moral gravity still holds in government. You know, J.D. Vance always looking down the end of his little nose at Europe. Well, at least they have shame in Europe if somebody
You gotta have pride to have shame.
Yeah, that's true. They don't have any of that.
They don't have no patriotism, no pride, no honor. Oh, I'm gonna get it first. Fuck you.
You have no decency. You have no honor.
Just wild animals.
McKinnon says in all caps, welcome to the news. It's going to rain today. We're going to die. Taco Bell discontinued the volcano burrito, which is a crime. We're going to die. No Epstein update. Guys, the Dow is up. Let's all chill.
How about we talk about the Dow is $50,000? We need to get a $50,000 wanted poster for the Dow. It's just like a bar graph holding, or a line graph just holding the numbers.
Yeah, you said the Dow, and I quickly looked at the stock market. It's not at 50,000 anymore. It's like 49. But I just wanted to quickly, my ADHD caught this. U.S. trade deficit totaled at 901 billion in 2025, barely budging despite tariffs. So if the tariffs aren't bringing down the trade deficit like Trump promised, then what the fuck? What are we doing? Why are we paying more money when it's not even doing the thing it's supposed to do?
It is doing what it's supposed to do, which is to give Donald Trump the money. He put a 10% general tax on Americans and says that's going into my pocket. Whether he wants to use 2 or 3, 10 different cups to play hide the shell with, it's hide the shell. He took the fucking money. It is a grift. He is stealing. There is no reason tariffs would get our neighbors in line. There is no evidence that has ever worked, especially with the modern leadership. Yeah, in 1930 with Haley Smoot. Yeah, sure. And that fucking went horrible. It made the Depression even worse than it already was. So historically, there's no evidence of it working. And then contemporaneously, there's no fucking, like, everyone is telling him to go fuck himself. And little ass countries are getting fucking 45 and 70% fucking tariffs. And they're like, what do we do? We can't buy as many jets as, like, what do you want us to buy from you? We can't purchase 60 Mustangs. We have 3 cars in this village. What are you talking about?
So, not to just read the headline, so we have a little bit more context here. For the year of 2025, obviously a $901 billion trade deficit, down slightly from 2024 by 0.2%. That's not even statistically significant.
Right.
You could do that in any year.
That might just be how you're adding. That's the 4th digit from like 3 different numbers, and then you got your 2 billion.
When you're talking about $1 trillion, that's a fucking rounding error.
Right. Statistical noise. But don't ADD too hard. Let's finish the Joe thing.
Oh, yeah.
He's mid-rant.
He is mid-rant.
I put my paper away.
The Epstein, there are consequences. No consequences here. And again, I keep saying it. Republicans are too stupid to listen to me because they've always been too stupid to do what's in their best interest. This is your own base you're screwing. This is your base you're ignoring. This is your own base that you're saying, hey, don't trust anything we Republicans say. You're doing that to yourself. And all the money and all the campaign stops by the president, all of that, that doesn't help. That actually makes things worse for you because you're covering up for people who consorted with Jeffrey Epstein. Good luck with that. And still ahead.
And then he gets cut off mid-rant because, you know.
MS now is crazy.
They don't know how to fucking edit
the end of his little nose.
Late show host Stephen.
So we were going to get into this, but Mikey, your thoughts on former Prince Andrew and Joe's rant about Republicans and them being too stupid to not lie to their own base.
To my friends across the pond, if you need to borrow Alcatraz, I have a plan for my administration to open it up. If you like to send any of your problematic princes and otherwise to this island, they like going to islands fucking apparently. So we got an island for their ass. It's on the other coast. It's called Alcatraz. So I think they're over here getting all these contracts to build these fucking concentration camps. Build a prison, Trump. Just build a real big empty prison in, like, I don't know, Alaska. And we don't worry about what it's for. Just make sure no one can get out. You know what I mean? And then fucking shove him and this whole fucking admin in there. because not only the going to the island shit, but Trump said to the cops, because he's this big whistleblower, he was like, "Oh, everybody knows what he's doing over there. Everybody knows what he's up to." Oh, so you have knowledge of the crime?
Right. So you know.
So you knew what he was doing. Okay, you can get in there too. Scoot over, y'all. Trump coming. Scoot over.
He knew what he was doing. He didn't want to tell nobody.
Right. And oh, I got his secret, so he'll never do. No, they're all backstabbing each other. Just like these fucking ICE agents. They're all getting backstabbed and they're all snitching on each other. And that's going to be a fun day when they all start turning state's witness.
I hear the ICE agents are getting pissy because they're not getting their $50,000 bonuses like they were promised.
They're not getting paid. They're coasting. They get to talk in a couple of weeks. Everyone's been sent home. They're not voting on more money for them. And you think the Democrats are going to just not do this 6 or 7 or 8 or 20 times? Hope y'all like living check to check, because you're still check to check. They're like, what about the TSA agents? It's like, oh, well, you should probably negotiate, huh?
Yeah.
You should probably. It sounds like you've been taken hostage by the minority party. Sucks, doesn't it? Sucks when people Mitch McConnell shed not one tear for every single thing that he blocked.
Yeah.
Hey, America, guess what? It's blocking season again. And, it's blocking season.
It's a fundamental problem with the way that Congress works when the government gets so divided like this. Like, the difference between the majority party and the minority party is only a few seats in both houses.
Right.
So all it takes is a couple of defectors on either side. And
that's where we come in. We create the defectors. Because we inform their people that if they don't do exactly what their people tell them to do, they will grab some random millennial and put them in office, because millennials can follow instructions. They can read the room and follow instructions.
But if you go all the way back to the beginning of Trump's term, when the new House got sworn in, and then the Speaker of the House got basically deposed because the Matt Gaetzes of the world didn't like him,
who was also going to snitch.
Right. And then they had this whole kerfuffle over who was going to be Speaker of the House, and no one could really figure it out. And then Mike Johnson eventually got it because he was the least objectionable alternative.
He was MAGA Mike.
Did that happen in 2025 or 2024? I don't even know.
One? The Matt Gaetz thing?
Yeah, the Matt Gaetz thing. The Matt Gaetz thing. It feels like
the Speaker thing was 23.
When was
or 22 even maybe? He's been there for a while. The McCarthy thing. The McCarthy thing was a couple of years ago. He's been out of politics for a couple of years. And he was like, "Good luck, bitches. I'm out of here."
Yeah.
He didn't even fight for his shit. He was like, "I'm done. Fuck this."
They reelected him Speaker in 25, so he must have became Speaker in 23.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. God, it all feels like one big fucking blur, man.
That section of my brain is just filled with fog and and spider webs and sharp things poke my feet.
If you think about it, in 23 they had a 7-seat majority in the House. Now they have a 2-seat majority in the House. Like, it is razor thin, and if 1 or 2 Republicans say no about something, it means that it's not going to happen, and it makes each individual member so much more powerful.
Mm-hmm.
And it really breaks up coalitions.
Right.
That's the Republican Party's problem, is they don't have real coalitions.
Because look at Murkowski.
Yeah.
She was like, "I'm not doing anything. I'm not voting with you. We'll give Alaska a bunch of shit." Fine. Well, then why won't the next Republican do that? I'm going to withhold my vote until I get a bridge or until I get my VA hospital rebuilt in the fucking district that I'm struggling in. You know what I'm saying? Like, people are going to start gaming this shit for them fucking themselves.
Yeah. I mean, look at like Magic the Gathering and Boebert and Thomas Massey on the Epstein thing. I mean, those are the 3 Republicans that got it pushed through.
Well, she's gone now.
Yeah. She gave it up at the end of January.
Yeah.
But once again, it reduces their majority. It makes Thomas Massey a lot more powerful.
If he convinces a few people, they're fucked.
All he has to do is convince one person. One person.
Oh, yeah, because one of them died.
Yeah. There's 2 vacant seats in the House right now.
A left and a right, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's
not quite the referendum on life that he thought it was going to be.
But that leads us into the next story that's in our title here. Stephen Colbert.
Which might be the reason for our frickin' what's it called crashing.
Yes.
Frickin' broke YouTube.
Yeah, he broke YouTube the other day.
I'm saying, I think it's literally him. They broke the internet. Dog ass. Don't be sending everybody to YouTube. I was trying to find my videos and shit. You know, I'm doing my research for the shows. You send 30,000 people at once. Jammed it up.
This is the only way we could watch Stephen Colbert's segments is because it's through CNN, and they're only doing like 30-second clips.
Right.
With Texas State Representative James Tallarico.
He's a Democratic candidate.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, I hear you.
But Colbert says CBS's lawyers stepped in before the interview that they pre-taped could actually air on broadcast television.
So real quick, let's pause. Did he have a Jasmine Crockett interview lined up and she said no?
Right. Like, who is the FCC going after here? The Republicans have their own primary and their own side.
Right.
Like, it's their attorney general versus the current sitting senator. And the current sitting senator has a big problem. Cornyn might lose to this guy. And then this guy might lose to whoever makes it out of Tallarico and Crockett.
Because Ken Paxton, remember, I covered the trial last year or 2 years ago now. I'm talking about the money and the mistresses and all that. Brother is messy. So I think that might be why they're trying to go the Tallarico route. The DNC is trying to go the Tallarico route. But just a reminder, everybody, especially people of color, the DNC is not our friend.
Nope.
Jasmine has done everything that the DNC has ever asked her to do, over and above. She's fundraised. She showed up for protests. She showed up for speaking engagements. She has beat the drum, and this is how they're fucking repaying her. Like, oh, you were cute when you were annoying to them, but we have a serious senator coming in, and ooh,
we have a 2 British pounds.
I've never had my flabbers so gasted.
Do you think that the DOJ will hand over docs to the UK police? Not a chance in hell.
You have to ask like a journalist or the estate. Tell them to subpoena the estate. The estate's been very willing to give up shit because they don't want no problems.
We had to pass a law in our country for them to give us the information.
With unanimous consent in the Senate, no less. Signed by the president who's in them. Why would he send the release if he was in the files? Why is there 1.3 million missing files?
Pam Bondi is not going to give anything up unless it's mandated that she do so.
I think she might get impeached.
I think she's going to get impeached too. I think she might get fired at some point too. I think Trump might get sick of her.
I think they're going to like rumor. This is what my call is. They're going to get the procedure started to impeach her, and then Trump's going to fire her, and she's going to just like disappear.
Yeah. Yep.
We're told in no uncertain terms by our network's lawyers who called us directly that we could not have him on the broadcast. Then I was told in some uncertain terms that not only could I not have him on, I could not mention me not having him on. And because my network clearly doesn't want us to talk about this, let's talk about this.
Colbert says this all stems from recent threats from the Republican-led Federal Communications Commission,
CNN
known
is
as
a
the
bunch of
FCC
fucking
for
traitors,
background.
dude.
There is an old regulation known as the equal time provision, which would require broadcast networks to give equal airtime to all legally qualified candidates.
Which we don't do here.
Yeah, so I was explaining what broadcast networks were to our non-American
ABC,
viewers.
BC.
Yeah. They are like the original broadcast networks, and the reason that they're required to do this is because they have to get a broadcasting license from the FCC,
from the government.
In exchange, like there's a whole bunch of caveats in these licenses. One of the caveats is they have to provide an hour of news coverage every night in prime time, which is why you get nightly news on ABC, CBS, blah blah blah. But the other requirement is this sort of equal time thing that was passed not too long ago, maybe like 40 years ago, and it has never truly been enforced up until this point, and it's actually technically not enforced right now. It's just that the FCC chair said that we might do this at some point, heads up broadcast news networks, and CBS took that as, well, we don't want to piss them off because we're in the middle of a merger as Paramount
right.
with Warner Brothers Discovery. So, and also they have a new director of their news department who is a Trump ally and blah, blah, blah. Like CBS and Paramount are really sucking up as much as they can to the Trump administration so they can get this merger done with Warner Brothers Discovery, because the other competitor in this is Netflix. They also want Warner Brothers Discovery. They don't own anything that needs a broadcasting license. So if they gobble up Warner Brothers Discovery, Paramount will lose out on being a part of a duopoly at this point. Like these major media organizations are quickly becoming a monopoly. Like the streaming services are disappearing quickly. So that's why this whole thing is fucking happening, because CBS feels that it needs to do this so they can get approval from Trump, because the executive branch has to sign off on this merger because of some of our antitrust laws. So that's the entire reason this is going on. Progress only says equal time was brought up to up at the start of CNN, but then Reagan went, you know what? How about no? By the way, here's Murdoch.
Rupert.
So yeah, it's a whole big scheme by Paramount to get this merger through, because they've now are like in a new round of talks for it. So they're trying to be super nice to the Trump administration because they have to sign off on it.
Public office, meaning if one is featured, his or her rivals have to be given the same amount of time, equal time. There are big exemptions for news coverage, and for the past 2 decades, that exemption has also been applied to late night and daytime talk shows. This all started in 2006 when the FCC officially gave that exemption to the interview segments of The Tonight Show with Jay Leno. That was a break from the previous.
Who's the Tonight Show host now, Mikey? Who hosts the Tonight Show now?
Isn't that him?
I think Stephen Colbert's the late show or late night.
So he took over for Letterman.
He took over for Letterman. Yeah, the Tonight Show host is
Kimmel,
Jimmy Fallon.
Oh, yeah. I'm not gonna lie; those shows are kind of boring, and I only watched them when they had musical guests that were cool, like Census Fail. Like that was some good, like used live concerts.
Trump has given these guys huge ratings. Jimmy Kimmel has never been more popular than when Trump went after him.
He keeps doing this Barbra Streisand thing, and it's like, you are making it worse.
And like Stephen Colbert getting canceled and Trump going after Stephen Colbert has never made Colbert more popular on The Late Show.
It was like 16 million views overnight, that interview.
Yeah.
Now everyone knows who James Tallarico is, and now everyone's going to be like this makes it worse.
James Tallarico raised millions of dollars overnight because of that. Like he put out his fundraising numbers. It was crazy.
And Jasmine don't get nothing. Like, this is bullshit, bro. I told y'all the DNC is not our fucking friend. We need our own fucking progressive wing, because this is horse shit. to just rob her of like every single opportunity. And we'll just, we don't know what to do. And it's fucked up. I'd be pissed.
1960 ruling by the FCC about The Tonight Show with Jack Paar. Now, FCC Chairman Brendan Carr issued guidance last month cautioning networks that regardless of the Leno ruling from 2006, daytime and late night TV talk shows will not be automatically considered bona fide news programs exempt from equal time rules, particularly if, in Carr's view, the program is a, quote, program that is motivated by partisan purposes, unquote, which, based on past editorial comments by Carr, seems to be a fairly expansive group of shows. So we should note, Carr is also not applying the equal time rule to talk radio, which tends to tilt rightward. Colbert.
So he's not. He's picking winners here, guys. They're always talking about how the Democrats fucking pick winners and losers. The FCC's picking winners and losers here. They don't want this on talk radio, which is mostly conservative. That's all talk radio is at this point, right? Conservative talk radio. Like, I know Rush Limbaugh's dead, but they're all out there still.
Michael Medved, Ben Shapiro, the Glenn Beck.
Oh, Glenn Beck is still around. I forgot about that guy.
Yeah. I don't think Laura Ingraham.
I know Tucker has a radio show.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And Bill O'Reilly has a radio show. So like all those guys who are in the fucking conservative talk radio space are free to do whatever the fuck they want.
Right.
But late night TV show hosts who are all comedians at this point, most of them have liberal bends. I think the only exception you could really make is a non-comedian by the name of Greg Gutfeld.
But they're on cable.
Right. Gutfeld's on premium cable, so they don't have to have the broadcasting license.
I mean, at this point, stop bitching about it. All you abundance assholes who are sitting on billions of fucking dollars ready to fucking repopulate everything and claim all of this barren wasteland for yourself, make your own fucking cable network and get it over with. But they want to use the airwaves. If you use the airwaves, then you allow Trump to fucking, stick his thumb in the pie. Stop being cheap.
I mean, with what Stephen Colbert did over the last 48 hours, he's daring CBS to fire him so he can go on a different platform.
Right. Yeah, get rid of me then.
I mean,
or there's probably a big violation of that contract payout.
Right. He's got 4 months left. He's got nothing to lose by defying CBS.
Right.
And everything to gain. Like it's CBS is in a no-win situation here. And we'll listen to Jake Tapper talk about what CBS said, but it's pretty bullshitty of them.
Well, let's see what Barry Weiss had to say about it. Propaganda
on his show addressed Brendan Carr directly.
Why don't you just have Erica
sir,
Kirk on again?
You're chairman of the FCC, so FCCU. Let's just call this what it is. Donald Trump's administration wants to silence anyone who says anything bad about Trump on TV because all Trump does is watch TV.
Now, we should note that this afternoon, CBS issued a statement saying, quote, The Late Show was not prohibited by CBS from broadcasting the interview with James Tallarico. The show...
$2 super chat from the Dark Lord Greg. Congrats to Limba. Clean and sober for 5 years.
He's smoking though. I guarantee if hell is real, that motherfucker is still smoking.
The statement by CBS says the Late Show was not prohibited by CBS from broadcasting the interview with James Tallarico. The show was provided with legal guidance that the broadcast could trigger the FCC equal time rule for 2 other
candidates.
Oh, there's probably a second.
Was provided legal guidance that the broadcast could trigger the FCC equal time rule for 2 other candidates, including Representative Jasmine Crockett, and presented options for how the equal time for other candidates could be fulfilled. The Late Show decided to present the interview through its YouTube channel with on-air promotion on the broadcast rather than potentially providing the equal time options, unquote. CBS is referring to the equal time rule only applies.
McKinnon says, my wife and I will vote for Tallarico, but we wanted Jasmine. But the moment we saw Tallarico was running, we knew exactly what Jasmine was going to get, that she was going to get the shaft.
Yeah.
And the state with the most black people in it is Tejas.
Yep.
So DNC, go ahead and fuck over Jasmine. This is why we can't get no coalitions or nothing going. This is why we can't get nothing fucking done. Is because instead of taking the person who is literally doing the work already and has been holding Congress to task already, they're going to go for the new guy who's nice and clean and squeaky. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
To broadcast. So Colbert's show posted the Tallarico interview on YouTube. In this interview that never saw the light of day on broadcast television, Tallarico accused Republicans and the Trump administration of perpetuating their own version of cancel culture.
They went after The View because I went on there. They went after Jimmy Kimmel for telling a joke they didn't like. They went after you for telling the truth about Paramount's bribe.
That's right. They're also trying to enforce the equal time thing to The View. the fucking View. Who, first of all, who still watches The View? Second of all, why?
Waiting rooms all over the country, Tim. In every hospital, clinic, bank,
laundromat. That's what I think. Most of the viewership comes from just TVs that were left on.
TVs that are just on that channel because the news was on that channel, and now The View is on. That's their views.
They wanted to watch the morning news in their area, and
it ended.
After that, The View just comes on.
The View invades in the night under cover of darkness with no moon.
The most views the most views The View gets is the lead-in from the previous show, and then it just sort of tapers off from there.
Right.
Hi, Ollie.
But yeah, you know, The View, that group of violently political leftist women who are always, no one watches or cares what they say. Everyone more or less laughs at their takes, but they're all grandmas and great grandmas.
Yeah.
But that's Trump's, demographic and will. Is like, look at these young whippersnappers on The View.
Well, it's
Whoopi's like 65.
Trump specifically doesn't like Whoopi. Trump specifically doesn't like Rosie O'Donnell when she's on there. Like,
she's gone now.
Yeah, but
she's been in Ireland. She's pretty much vowed to never fucking come back here while that fucker's alive.
If I had Irish citizenship, I'd be broadcasting from a different place right now.
Coming to you live from Ben's studio.
It would be dark outside my house right now.
The sun would be setting on this house. Just coming up in the west. Tez. Oh wait, Tez is here. Hold up.
Blah blah gay sex. Blah blah Congress.
We're talking about.
You'll remember last year the previous owners of CBS, Paramount, paid $16 million to resolve an extraordinary lawsuit filed by...
That's right. Fucking Paramount and CBS also gave the Trump administration an obscene amount of money because they don't want to get in trouble by the Trump administration.
Remember when we had different companies?
I was talking about that. While you were gone, I was talking about how these fucking... There's like 4 major media companies right now, and 2 of them are going to merge. And
yeah, Netflix... Is that so? Netflix, Discovery, is that Disney with it?
No, so it's Netflix, Warner Brothers Discovery, HBO, yeah,
Showtime,
and then who owns
Showtime?
HBO?
It's HBO Max because it's Showtime Max and HBO, so they're already combined. Showtime and HBO are already combined,
and then it's Paramount, which owns CBS and a bunch of other stuff,
and Discovery,
yeah. And then and Disney. Disney is its own thing that owns fucking everything else.
Hulu and
ESPN.
There's because they have 3 tabs on the thing. I forget what the other one, but it's like
they own Nat Geo. They own Nat Geo.
Yeah. So it's like, so where's the antitrust? Where's the anti monopoly? Oh wait. Trump literally doged all of them out of existence. All of this shit should have been blocked. There should be 9 different streaming services instead of 3. Soon to be 2.
Right.
Well, I hope they're so happy about all this because I'm canceling all my shit. Yo, and I'm gonna fucking send an email to somebody. My little remote for my TV, it's got all like the little buttons on there. I'm gonna need new buttons. And I'm gonna need them to go to the correct designation on my remote. You can't keep. I mean, what the fuck? Why do I have a Netflix and an HBO button now? Send me out an HBO, a Netflix Max button, and install it on this remote. I'm sick of this shit.
And what are they going to call it? They call it maximum Netflix.
I'm just gonna send one company $10, and that's all y'all are getting. Since y'all want to work together, cool. Then you don't need money for it. You should have stayed separate and just kept it.
Yeah.
Should have quietly just owned it.
I already dumped. Let's see. I got rid of the NBC one, Peacock. I got rid of that one.
And Peacock was asking the most.
Yeah, Peacock used to be free for a lot of stuff. You could just like download it and then
for the Olympics. I got it for the Olympics, the Summer Olympics.
For like the NBC programming, you would get it mostly free. And then like WWE said, we'll put our content on Peacock. And then they started charging money.
Gotcha.
Because they wanted that premium fucking sports money.
Sweet, sweet lucre.
And now I got rid of it, and now nothing is free. You have to pay the minimum to get something.
I'm not sure what kind of landscape that they're thinking they're gonna have. Motherfuckers are about to start going back to DVDs and YouTube. Like,
yeah, I mean,
like at the end of the day, fuck y'all. Oh, did you know your fucking computer won't just play a DVD anymore?
My computer does not have a DVD player.
Well, anything that like the licensing is gone.
Oh,
so your Windows thing won't just play a DVD. I was like, what?
That's funny.
You whores.
We have a DVD player and we have the Xbox to play DVDs on, but that's it.
I can't leave my Xbox plugged in anywhere because somebody is a little monster and she pulls all the cords and pushes all the buttons.
Don't talk that way about your wife. That's not nice.
Freaking threw the switch. I was like, what are you doing? That's not how you fucking use the nunchucks.
But yeah, I think that most of the content that I get now is YouTube.
Damn right.
YouTube or podcasts on for free on free platforms.
What a world! What a world!
What a world! What a world!
Like Trump over a 60-minute news report, an interview with Kamala Harris. Some Democratic senators and critics called the payment by Paramount a bribe or a backdoor deal, so Paramount could get Trump administration approval, FCC approval for the Skydance Media merger. The president denied that the 60-minute settlement had anything to do with his administration's approval of the merger. We should note the current owners of Paramount want to buy Warner Brothers Discovery, which is our parent company here at CNN. Let's discuss with Bill Carter and Jonah Goldberg, editor of the
hard
Dispatch.
reset,
Bill,
that motherfucker, though.
Do you think the CBS lawyers were overreacting by however aggressively they gave that guidance to Stephen Colbert about giving Tallarico's opponents, or do you think the concerns are legitimate given how the FCC has been?
We can fix it. Ollie.
We got to send a repairman over there.
Yeah.
Xboxes must run for the apocalypse.
out into the remote Canadian wilds.
Across a 700-mile bridge. Jesus Christ. Did he tell you about that bridge? They got like the second longest bridge on Earth going out to his island. With a hill in it. It's got a hill in it.
That's funny. So I don't know if Jake goes into the second part of this, but Stephen Colbert responded to CBS's little note there about he was given options and he didn't have to do what he did. And CBS didn't actually try and cancel it. And Stephen Colbert said, well, that's all bullshit.
That is a lie, and you're a liar for saying that.
And he said that I'm aware that I can book other guests for this show, but I've never been in an adversarial relationship with my network before. Like, obviously, when he was on Comedy Central didn't really give a shit. Like, Comedy Central's premium cable, the Colbert Report, he could do whatever he wanted, really. He didn't have unlimited money like maybe John Oliver does with HBO, but there was a lot less restrictions on him. Even when he went to CBS, he would make fun of CBS all the time about censorship and all that, but they had like a relationship. They had a nice business relationship. Now that CBS has basically fired him in a few months and told him that he can only book the guests that they approve.
Right.
He's like, well, fuck it. And he took a paper copy of their statement and threw it out. I think he put it in like a dog poop bag and threw it out. Like, so he is officially saying, fuck this.
That's what I mean. What do you want people to do? And I mean, just like they wanted to shut up Candace Owens, so they fucking fired her and then did this. So she got to play victim, and she averages like 105K concurrent viewers. Tucker went rogue, and now he's making like he's already rich, but he's raking in money hand over fist.
Hey, let's see how many views this 7.6 million views for that interview as of right now.
Good. And the other clips with him in it can be added onto it too. So they split it up into a couple of different parts. So we got multiple millions of people who have watched this shit now for something that you didn't want to get out. Streisand affect anyone?
Yeah, you can talk about like even the clips of Colbert talking about it are millions and millions of views, and that's not his normal audience.
Right. Just like Jimmy Kimmel got he got a deluge of fucking support out of nowhere because
and
you decided to pick on him.
Look at all the media he's getting picked up by. He's getting picked up by every CBS station. He's getting picked up by the USA Today, the AP,
late night television.
Well, who else is getting picked up by? C-SPAN doesn't matter. But all these local news stations are now picking up Colbert. He's getting all this media coverage that he wouldn't normally get, and so is James Tallarico. And James Tallarico even said it, like, this is by trying to shut down my interview, they've given him a lot of power.
This is why you don't platform people you don't like unless you have a specific way of thumping them on the head, because if not, this is what happens. You can't limit people's speech here. They don't like it, and even if they don't agree with it, they'll get pissy about it because it's inherently unfair. And people don't like to think of themselves as biased or anything like that. They in their brains, they think that they are these calm, rational creatures that make only decisions based on logic. We all know that's not true, but you can't let them know that they're not making those decisions. They'll revolt. Right. And also, if you're over on the Twitch or if you're on the YouTube, click that link right there. Go give a follow to Progress Only.
Yeah, go do that.
Or else the dog gets it.
So, and like we were saying the other day, the primaries for the Texas primary have started. Like early voting has already started. Mm-hmm. So this is the perfect time for James Tallarico to get all this media coverage and all this money.
So
he's as they say in politics, he's peaking at the right time.
And KHOU 11, which is I think it's one of the subsidiaries for like one of the major companies, but it's local to Houston, which is her district. 26,000 views 2 days ago. 24-minute interview for Jasmine Crockett. It's so they nuked it, right? It's done now.
There you go.
It's pretty much been it's just like they did with Bernie. You know what I mean? It's like the establishment decides that this person is too radical or too out of the norm, or they feel like that person's unelectable, and then they just nuke their chances. Why didn't they? I mean, if you would have tried to bring fucking Jasmine on the show and then they did all this shit, right, Jasmine would be the one that everybody's talking about. And she's the one that's being picked on, and we have to rally together to protect her.
Right.
Nope. It's James now.
Yeah. I mean, it was a crapshoot. Like it could have been either one of them doing that interview. And I think CBS would have said the same thing. Like they would have been like, well, the Trump administration says you have to have equal time. And Stephen Colbert, it would have happened. Like it's what did they used to call it? An October surprise, but in a primary. And speaking of the other side of this little argument here, real quick, Cornyn, the sitting senator in Texas, said that if Ken Paxton beats him, the Republicans are so fucked.
Oh yeah, because Paxton's going to get wiped.
Yeah. So the Republican side of this Texas Senate election is also in a highly competitive but also dire state.
And this is what they signed up for. This is the kind of, we're gonna fix the rules so that only we can win, and we're gonna get rid of all the. They're gonna lose half of their own goddamn districts, or they're gonna be highly contested when they otherwise wouldn't have been. Do we have the Harry Enton dude?
I don't think so.
Let me see if I can get the Harry Enton, because he's got new holy Toledo numbers.
And this is a direct quote from Cornyn. Republicans up and down the ticket will pay the price of having an albatross like our corrupt attorney general hung around their neck.
I'm talking about it's bad. Uh-oh. Are you ready to go to Toledo? Are we ready to go to Ohio? Because I think it's holy Toledo time. Harry Enton coming to the stage.
Interest. This is not going away here.
No, it is not going away. If the Trump administration and Donald Trump in particular believe that they can wish this story away, the American public have a different tune to sing. What are we talking
Fun fact. Some Americans live in Texas.
about here? Take a look at Google searches for Epstein. In fact,
oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good.
Up 900%.
Oh, that's
oh my God.
No, don't. Hey, only a idiot would still care about these Epstein files. It is a Democrat hoax. Only a stupid person, a real stupid person, would ever look up. Meanwhile, back at the ranch, every single fucking Trump, like, ain't no way he in these files like that. Just gasping. Good.
I just want to say that he's this guy here is no Steve Kornacki.
He's been giving Kornacki a run for his money. Kornacki's come out, a few times. He usually only comes out during elections. He's been showing some appearances. The tucked in shirt with the tie. I mean, I know he stole your girl, but you're going to have to fight harder to get her back.
In the month of February, it is higher than it's ever been. Up like a rocket. Up.
Look at that energy. Are you kidding me? Kornacki would fucking, he has been waiting all morning for this moment. Couldn't sleep last night. He's ready.
900%
He's on so much cocaine.
You can call him Joe Biden Jr.
And the top name associated with Googling for Epstein, well, it is Donald Trump. So the story isn't not going away. It's actually getting searched more and more and more, becoming more relevant.
Barbara Streisand.
In the minds of the American public.
It's so interesting. This is, more than it was when Congress voted to force the release, and more than it was when they actually released some of them, more than it was when
that's
they released
that's
more.
how percentages up work. Yes.
Jukebox Overdrive says it. Ted Cruz abandons Texas too much during times of crisis to be allowed back into the Senate. Don't know how he's still a politician there. Well, when a hurricane comes, he'll tell you from Cancun or maybe Hawaii. Just wait for the update from some tropical location away from danger. You're welcome.
Most it's ever been.
The most it has ever been. And the previous highs were also very high.
All right, let's talk about what this means for President Trump. How do people view his handling of the whole issue?
Yeah, this is bad political news for President Trump. Yesterday.
Any guesses?
I'm sorry. I was handling a text message. What was it?
More polling's going to come out. You want to guess how bad it is?
Super bad.
Throw a number out there. Chad, if you haven't seen this, you can guess too. Throw a number in. How in the red do you think he is right now?
Trump?
Yeah.
Under 30.
God fucking every time
6, 7.
I fall for it every time.
Don't ask tons of mice for numbers anymore.
I gotta stop. I gotta remember no numbers. If I ask for numbers, that's what I'm gonna get every time.
No, he can't be under 30%. That'd be insane. I think his last polling averages are like 35, so under 35.
We spoke about the fact that Donald Trump's overall approval rating, his net approval rating, was at a record low for term number 2. What is the worst issue for Donald Trump of any of the major issues? Look at this.
Dear God.
Everything is shit. Everything is shit.
I would like to point out that everything except for Epstein, Trump was supposed to be good at.
That's why he's there.
He's like, if he's in the 30s on immigration and in the 20s on foreign policy and economy, and like if he's way down on trade and tariffs, like we just talked about it a little while ago, the trade deficit has not narrowed at all.
Oh, but we're in a better position now. Not buying that?
No. Well, this is the problem, right? Trump is like, oh, the economy's great. The economy's great. That is the same thing that Joe Biden did a few years ago. He's like, the economy's getting better. The economy's great. Inflation's low. Donald Trump is saying the same shit that Joe Biden did, just in like a more Donald Trump way.
You're an idiot if you think you can't afford food. Your mother's a fat whore if you actually wanted health insurance. Oh, what an idiot. What a Democrat hoax to want money for work.
Like, my favorite thing is Donald Trump likes to fucking blame Joe Biden for the economy, but clearly everyone else is now blaming Donald Trump for the economy.
Isn't it obvious?
You got them all up on the screen. Immigration, foreign policy, the economy, trade and tariffs, and then all the way down at the bottom is the Epstein case. Look, he's underwater on immigration, foreign policy, the economy, and tariffs, all between -16 and -25 points.
I've never
the
had
Epstein
my
case, though, is on
so
another
gassed
planet. Look at this. -39 points. He's 39 points. Flip.
They don't believe you. They don't believe you.
They don't.
Underwater, basically a split between 30% approve and 70% disapprove. The Epstein case is not the story the Trump administration and Trump in particular and Republicans at large want in the news, because it is a big political loser for him. And these numbers have remained very consistent. No matter which poll you look at, he's about 40 points underwater in the Epstein case, by far his worst issue. And he's not actually good on the rest of mine.
Yeah, from a political standpoint, ABE, anything but Epstein, really, for president.
The fucking cat is like trying to get her Cheerios. It's like, first of all, she's going to rip your eyeballs out. Second of all, Cheerios, get the fuck away from her.
And Trump there. How about among Republicans?
Okay, so if the Epstein case is something that absolutely is terrible in the minds of the center of the electorate, among independents, in fact, the number is closer to -50 on the net approval. If it's absolutely terrible among the center of the electorate, among Republicans, look at this. GOP who approve of Trump, immigration, the economy, foreign policy, trade, tariffs.
Oh my
all of them basically
God.
between 77 and 85. But look at the Epstein case, just 55%.
So look at the sycophants. They can keep praising it all they want, but they're like, yeah, he is lying about that Epstein thing, though. Even when they cap for him on immigration, the economy, for foreign policy, trade, and tariffs, even when they know they're fucking lying or they're stupid and they don't know the difference. Is he lying or is he stupid? Put in your votes now. Even they don't believe that he's telling the whole truth and nothing but the truth on the Epstein case, because he isn't. And there's only so much bullshit they can eat before they're like, okay, I'm protecting pedophiles.
2 British pounds super chat from Tim Ballum. We have to find his previous comments to figure out what the super chat actually is.
Oh shit, hold on.
Let's see.
I will see what was blocked.
Yeah, go find it. Go find it.
Of Republicans approve of Trump on.
It's crazy that like it's 55% of Republicans. So you're going through the numbers maybe a week or so ago about how many actual Republicans are registered as Republicans. And I think it's about like 28% of the country of registered voters are registered as Republicans. It's about the same for the Democrats too. It's always within a percentage point.
Yeah.
So that means half of them don't believe Trump.
Right.
So 13% of Americans who are registered to vote believe Trump. The other 78% or whatever, I mean, I'm sure there's got to be some independents out there that believe him, but it's more than half that don't believe him now. Of all registered Americans to vote, more than half at this point.
Oh, this is a good screenshot. Good call. That's an excellent idea. Thank you. Get your boy Harry in there too.
But I mean, it's not even like a Republican issue that Republicans can like agree on, like immigration or economy and all that. Like, also his numbers are tanking on trade and foreign policy too. Those should be in the high 80s. He's losing ground on all of this.
I think it was like 4 or 7% polling on Greenland, on annexing Greenland, and then Canada was even less. Like, so these radical wild things he keeps saying, it's not exactly
I'm sure if we were to pull up like public policy polling or the Quinnipiac poll or whatever from a year ago on these same issues, Trump would be in the 90s for Republicans on all of this stuff.
Speaking of polling, Gallup is no longer covering the presidential approval.
And why would they? Why would they? All they do is get attacked for it.
So they will no longer be giving that poll out to people. They just said, fuck it, or it's not worth the heat. Well, that lets you know that it was so positive and they were getting such good slaps on the back from the administration. Bye, LA.
I mean, all Trump does is attack polling, and like even his own internal polling at this point is telling him that there's problems, and he's still like, oh, the polling is like, our polling is great, everyone else sucks. But if you listen to the news, if you listen to like insiders, they're all saying that the Trump administration's inside polling is that everything sucks and he's just fucking ignoring it. And it's to the detriment of his entire party.
He is clearly and obviously sundowning, and Bannon, Vaught, and Miller are getting away with literal murder. They are stealing everything. They're putting everything that isn't nailed down in their fucking pockets, and they're carrying out every single racist dream that they've ever had.
Yeah.
That's what's happened. Trump has very little to do with all of this because he is literally fucking scrambled eggs porridge brain at this point. There's nothing going on in there. He can't remember shit. He can't remember the names of anybody, any place. He keeps consistently fucking shit up. His fucking veins are popping out of his fucking neck. His hands are all crusty, feet swollen. Like, dude is just like a walking bag of water at this point that they just keep getting to sign and say things.
Yeah.
It's almost like like they were saying, like with Joe Biden, it's elder abuse to put him up on the stage. Well, they're robbing you with a corpse. Just so you're aware of the facts on the ground.
Hey, Mikey, if you're wondering why the show's going so well today, I think it's because the StreamYard chat is not getting the vertical chat, because there's a lot more people in the vertical chat yelling at us than what we're getting in StreamYard. So the vertical chat, if you think you're being ignored, go to the other fucking one. Go to the regular one and yell at us there.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. If you're wondering why there's no fucking trolls in our chat, it's because we're not getting the vertical chat in StreamYard.
I did notice you only had it on landscape when you made it, so I put it on both, but I guess the chat did not update.
Oh, that was my bad.
Well, I didn't know that it was
I thought I said it to both.
It was on both Twitch and YouTube or whatever, but it was just on the other one. I mean, maybe all right, fine. Let me go over to the fucking vertical and see what they're saying. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Progress only says, yeah, but vertical is where all the spam bots are.
Essentially, yeah. Spam bots and people who come on the shows like, you love Joe Biden. It's like, god damn it. Do I have to explain this 37 times an episode?
I was wondering why we didn't have to defend ourselves there again.
for the umpteenth time.
It's I feel like we get in circular arguments with those people, because then we're like, we don't like Joe Biden, and then we're like, but we want socialized medicine. But Joe Biden never wanted any of that. He said it in so many primary debates. And then we're like, this is how social medicine should work. And they're like, well, we don't want that because we want to pay individually for health insurance, or not have health insurance at all. There's a lot of nuts out there who just don't want health insurance. And like, we always get in that little circle of an argument towards the end of our show.
Right. Oh, yeah, we can't pull that up on screen. That's weird.
It was confusing why we weren't there.
Yeah,
not that I'm complaining. I much prefer that we go through the show the way that we plan it to, and it always gets derailed by some idiot in the chat.
Well, how about this? I'll keep an eye on it. But hey, if you want your shit to be up on screen, hit subscribe. Go over to the landscape one.
Yeah, go over to the landscape and
you meet us halfway, motherfucker. We're doing it on 3 different platforms. You can come to the platform that can actually get on screen.
Or go to Twitch. Twitch will come up on the screen too.
Vertical chat, if you think you're being ignored, you're right.
Divides Republicans, and it's something that the overall electorate really doesn't like.
I mean, they love him on almost everything else, but Epstein, not so much.
Not so much, and that's the reason why Thomas Massey's attacks really seem to have an impact.
Former First Lady and Secretary of State Hillary Clinton is accusing the White House of a continuing cover-up. At issue is the handling of the release of the Epstein files. Here's what she told the BBC while speaking at the Munich Security Conference.
This will really get the algorithm going.
I
Hillary
think
Clinton and
everybody
Epstein
should test.
And she just got back from fucking Munich talking about how she's gonna blow everybody up. So I don't know how you're gonna blow everybody up when you and your husband was over here bringing the pedophile in chief to your fucking wedding. Both of them were there.
Yep.
Trump and Epstein were at the Chelsea's wedding.
If y'all didn't know, Trump donated to the Clinton campaigns. All of them. And he donated to the Clinton Foundation, which Jeffrey Epstein helped set up.
So when we say, oh, we don't like the DNC and Democrats, this is what we mean. That's the same fucking group, dude. It's these are the same picture. Like it is literally the HR exam all over again.
Who was asked to testify. I just want it to be fair. I want everybody treated the same way. That's not true for my husband and me because other witnesses were asked to testify. They gave written statements under oath. We offered that. They want to pull us. Why do they want to pull us into this? To divert attention from.
Hey,
I really don't care.
Yeah, let's say it is for political reasons. Don't give a fuck. Get up there and tell the truth. How about that?
Yeah.
This should be a really quick and easy day for you, huh? You ain't doing shit else.
If I was Bill Clinton or Hillary Clinton, I would go up there. I'd start fucking naming names. Start taking people down with you. You're clearly going down for this. You're clearly going down for this. Start naming names. Be like, Trump was there, Lutnick was there, fucking Peter Thiel was there. Yeah.
Bill Gates, tell the whole story. And if one person gets up on the stand and they do that, I think fine. We'll give that one person clemency. Just kidding. We're going to put you in a different jail.
Yeah.
But I'm just
we won't put you in jail with the rest of them.
That'll be your prize is you get to not go with the rest of them. We'll put you on the puppy ranch if you help us get all the rest of them. But unless you're giving us all the rest of them, and just saying she got the puppy ranch and she didn't say shit.
Yeah, she
didn't implicate anybody. It's just the threat of implicating people has got her the most comfiest digs you can have while being incarcerated.
President Trump. This is not.
Yeah.
I was going to say, but hey, if you're fucking going down, start fucking naming names.
Start dragging motherfuckers with you.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't want this cat in here. He is bored and he's being bad. You're being a bad boy. Now get out of here. You're not allowed in here.
You're going to make Mikey sneeze.
No, I won't sneeze. I'll just be like fucking like Malcolm's friend in the wheelchair. Tim, we should press play.
Complicated.
CNN's Annie Grayer joins us now with her latest reporting. So what else did
I feel like they're about to tap dance? Like what's going on right here?
Yeah.
Why are we zoomed out so far?
Why is CNN so obsessed with not having desks or chairs or people sitting? Why is everyone standing in like a green screen room? What's going on here?
I think they're trying to like, I watch a lot of international news. This is very Al Jazeera, very BBC World, very Deutsche World. Like, I'm just saying, this is how everyone else is already doing it. Funny that you guys finally caught on.
Boring, Huey.
Did they really just do iCloud just did a pop-up, say, would you like to do a survey to say how much you like our app? You lucky that shit didn't come up on the screen. I would have uninstalled it in front of everybody. I hate you for that.
I have to say.
This is a really interesting interview, Boris, because it's the most extensive comments we've heard from Hillary Clinton on her views on all this. And of course, she doesn't mince words when it comes to her views on how the Department of Justice is handling this, accusing them of a cover-up. But she's also very critical of the Republicans on Capitol Hill, accusing them of singling her and her husband, former President Bill Clinton, out here, saying that others in this investigation who were subpoenaed were able to provide written statements under oath, which they did. But the Republicans on Capitol Hill insisted that the two of them appear for in-person depositions, and she's arguing that's not necessary. Now, she was asked explicitly about the photos that we've seen from one of the Department of Justice releases of the former president in what appears to be a hot tub with a woman whose face is redacted that the Department of Justice says could be a potential.
I was told by the FBI that they only redacted victims. Victims and minors.
I mean, I think it's been proven at this point that they were also redacting the co-conspirators, which is what happened.
But but they told me this was him with the victim, not him with a co-conspirator.
Pam Bondi admitted it. She admitted it.
That's probably jizz stain. You know what I mean? And then they put it out to make it look like it was a kid. Yo, send them motherfuckers back in there to go get the rest of them fucking images. I'm sick of this shit.
Potential one of Epstein's victims, and she was asked if she knew any context around this photo. Take a listen to her answer there.
And it wasn't a hot tub on a plane. It was one of the stops they made to look at philanthropic and charitable work that my husband has done, saving literally millions of lives around the world. It turned
you threatened and killed hundreds of thousands of black kids with your fucking crime bill. So suck a dick.
Turned out that was done long before there was any public awareness and certainly any conviction of any crime by Jeffrey Epstein. If Bill and I had a penny for every person we've taken pictures with, we would be extremely rich today.
Funny you should mention that.
That is such fucking cope, man. Oh, it was just one of many stops we did on philanthropic adventures around the world with Jeffrey Epstein. Come on, just fucking admit it. Just fucking admit the hot tub was on the fucking island, and you were there. Lutnick admitted it. He went to lunch for an hour. Why couldn't you be in the hot tub for an hour?
I just went in the middle of the night to get a soak. My back was hurting, so I got in a jet, and then I got on a boat, and then I had a quick hour soak, and then I got back in my boat, and then I got back to the airport, and I got back in my jet, and I flew home. Nothing happened.
Like, it's such bullshit. It's such bullshit from, and I dare not think of what they're going to say in front of Congress when they're sworn in.
Nothing. They're going to plead the fifth.
Yeah. And they're not going to say anything. Nobody's going to get anything out of it. They're going to pull that picture up, I'm sure, and be like, where the fuck was this?
Right.
And from both sides, I guarantee you that Republicans and Democrats together are going to go after these two, because the Republicans are going to hold no qualms about it. And the Democrats who have a spine in these committees are also going to fucking go after them for it.
Because just like they all came in, and this is a point against Raskin. Like when Plaskett got brought up, all of them immediately jumped up and said, y'all are being racist, and they tried to protect her. No. Why are you texting with him? This is 2022.
Right.
Or whenever it was, he was in jail or just about to go to jail.
2019.
Yeah, 2019. So why are you fucking having correspondence with him at all for any reason?
Right. After he got convicted the first time and got the sweetheart deal, anyone who's associating with him after that point knows that he's a sex criminal, right?
I would say before that, Trump went and fucking tried to snitch in what, 2006?
So
we can push this back further and further to when people knew that fucking nasty shit was afoot and didn't do a goddamn thing.
And half these people were emailing him trying to be like, oh, Jeffrey, I can help you clean up your image, man. We can work together on fixing this. Steve Bannon,
Horowitz,
Les Wexler, I think his name is.
Noam Chomsky.
Noam Chomsky was like, dude, we can work this out.
Mm-hmm.
Noam fucking Chomsky.
Bye-bye. Have fun on Alcatraz with the rest of them. That's crazy.
They're all trying to put this PR campaign together for a fucking sex criminal, a sex trafficker, a convicted sex trafficker.
And I don't know if we brought this up when we did the full Epstein episode or whatever, but the fact that Lutnick volunteered the information on that interview that he's a blackmailer. Pam Bondi never said that. Kash Patel never said that. None of the documents ever said that. He's the first one to say out loud, he blackmails people. He has cameras everywhere. That's what everybody had assumed. He said that completely independent of all this.
Yeah.
So you did know he was doing shit because you said and I'm pretty sure blackmailing people is illegal.
Yeah.
So there was no evidence of crimes, but you got the Commerce Secretary saying he was the greatest blackmailer of all time. And Kash Patel's like, is that a crime? Is that a crime I look at too?
I mean, at this point, the administration and Kash Patel and Pam Bondi have had to walk back so many things or deny so many things.
You mean lie?
I don't think they could ever get their story straight on what actually happened and what didn't happen because there's such a complex web of lies here. And Hillary and Bill too. They're part of this whole fucking lie conspiracy. I guarantee it.
Right.
And so is fucking Noam Chomsky.
And to act like just, I was just emailing him and I just went over and I didn't participate. I knew he was doing bad stuff, but I never did it myself. And you didn't report any of that shit. You didn't get the FBI involved. You didn't call 911. You didn't try to sneak them out in your suitcase or something like that. If you weren't trying to tear the shit down, you're part of it, bruh.
Right.
You're part of it.
I mean, in the court of public opinion, you are guilty by association.
Yes.
And in actual court, it may not be an actual crime, but in the public opinion, you are guilty by association for not turning him in or not saying anything about it. None of these people said anything about it. They all tried to help him. They're like, it's the system that's wrong, Jeff, not you.
Yeah.
And they were all friends until 2019 when he died.
Bassem Youssef went on Piers Morgan's show with Horowitz, his defense attorney for the Sweetheart deal. And he sat there and said, well, Jeffrey actually hated me. He didn't want any prison time. And apparently the only two charges. So after all of that reporting and all that stuff had been done to him starting in the 90s, in 2006 or something, and then eventually it was 2008 that the deal actually went through. Like the only two charges he got was solicitation of prostitution and I think some money thing, paying for it, like the act and then paying for the act. So those are the only two charges. So that's all Horowitz wanted to talk about. He's like, I didn't know anything about any of the rest of this. What? Island? What? I don't know. Ranch? I don't know. New Mexico? I don't know. I don't know anything.
Right.
I only defended him on the two charges, and he got so mad at me about that. He was such a bad guy and a monster, but he did nothing wrong. Like, what are you even fucking saying? You fucking Harlequin beast. Like, what are you're literally just talking out of both sides of your mouth. He's the worst piece of shit ever. I just never was able to find any evidence of it. You didn't see the thousands of motherfucking people? What are we talking about? And then that is the same guy that the DNC on their DNC YouTube channel put up there as their next podcast, bro. 89,000-year-old fucking Horowitz. And he's on a fucking debate stage debating with Dana Loesch about gun control. That's what the DNC thinks of y'all. Take this old pedophile protector arguing about something that no one gives a shit about right now. This is your new bae. Everybody focus up. Circle the wagons around this guy. He's going to be your media king. They are fucking deranged, dude. I don't know what the fuck dope and dog food that the DNC is smoking. Sell that shit back. It is unreal. And then here's her fucking bride of Chucky looking ass sitting up here acting like we don't have anything to hide. Then why are you lying so fucking much?
Yeah, then why are you fucking hiding so much shit?
Why wait for them? Put out your own shit.
Yeah. The Clintons have everything to hide.
Mm-hmm.
They've always been hiding shit.
Let's see go through your own little servers that haven't been bleached yet and fucking keyword Epstein, put that shit up, give it to the New York Times, let them post it.
Yeah.
Give it to all the media and let them post it. If you ain't got nothing to fucking hide, crack open your own shit and let us see what you said back and forth to them. Or do we have to fucking find it in the files? All redacted and shit. Lying ass bitch. I hate the Clintons.
Now, also in this interview, Hillary was asked directly twice if she had any regrets about her or her husband's interactions with Epstein. And she said, I've never met Epstein, and she had only limited interactions with Ghislaine Maxwell, Epstein's former girlfriend and co-conspirator, and said that her husband's interactions with Epstein are well documented and that neither of them had any knowledge of their crimes. So a lot to unpack from this interview.
Now, both her and the former president are set to appear for closed-door depositions in the House's Epstein probe later this year. She's pushing for those to be made public. What's the likelihood that that happens?
So we got some new insights from her comments in this interview as well, where she says that...
Yes, Dershowitz. Sorry, not Horowitz. Horowitz was the guy asking about him.
She will show up for her
In,
deposition, but she would prefer it to be an open hearing. Now, saying she's going to show up, I think, is all Republicans on the Hill are looking for. They've said, we want to do this deposition first. Maybe we could do an open hearing in the future. They haven't ruled that out, but it seems like all signs are pointing toward these depositions being on for the end of this month. Both Hillary...
Here you go. Share this instead.
One of the most concerning...
Is the government hiding a client list?
Oh, look, a Cuomo. Remember the Cuomos?
Boy,
oh yeah, in New Mexico said, go start checking out. He had a whole fucking ranch out there at the highest point and all that shit with another fucking weird concentric circle, fucking weirdo culty shit with another weird building. And these motherfuckers, like, he was not that bad of a guy. He's just not. I just do philanthropic work with him. The motherfucker's got 17 fucking cult ritual buildings, and everyone's just like, seems legit.
Or anything that the Trump administration could release tonight?
No, there is no client list. There never has been a client list. What there is a redacted FBI affidavit from accusers.
Doesn't he look like the new face, the new fresh face of Democratic politics? Man, look at him. He's just, Barry Weiss loves him. He's just so spry. Look, no tie. Ugh. Got all of his liver spots sanded down.
There are several of them from accusers that accuse Jeffrey, that accuse various people of having improper sex. The names of the people accused have been blacked out. Now, of course, because I was the lawyer and I did only investigations, I know who all these people are. I could figure out, based on everything that I saw, who Mr. X is, Mr. Y is, and Mr. Z.
And he ain't said shit. What you afraid? You think Jeffrey gonna sue you? I don't know what everybody's afraid of.
I don't know.
He's dead, right? Right? He died, right? How come y'all ain't snitching?
Because they don't want to go down like the former prince.
Well, look, whether it's today or whether it's tomorrow, you're going to jail.
Oh yeah, that is for sure.
You can delay justice, but you cannot deny it.
Like they're all delaying even Lutnick knows, I think, at this point. Like, that's why he admitted that to Congress. I think that he knows the more he lies, the more fucked up it's going to be for him later.
Is your heart out coming up?
In like 10 minutes, yeah. Okay.
Well, I got a quick one for you.
All right.
So actually, I'm gonna let this cook. I think I found one. Get the clip machine going. We got ourselves some independent journalism. Behold.
The fight for which party will control Congress after the 2024 elections isn't just about the issues or the candidates. It's also about the districts. Earlier this year, the North Carolina Supreme Court ruled that gerrymandering does not violate the state constitution. Clear.
So this was a big thing from a few years ago in North Carolina. Keep in mind, this is 2 years old.
Clearing the way for the Republican-led legislature to redraw the maps. Nationally, the gerrymander will help Republicans flip several seats in Congress, but the maps changed on the state level, too. NBC's Gary Grumbach, who met with a Democrat who's knowingly running an extremely long-shot race.
Kate Compton-Barr is a mom, a behavioral scientist, and a self-described loser in politics.
We are super excited to run for Senate District 37 in North Carolina, to be the senator for this district, but also that I will absolutely not win it.
Barr, a Democrat who lives in North Carolina, decided to run for state senate after seeing the impacts of
Whoa. Let me get this map real quick. Hold on, let's take a look at
North Carolina decided to run for state senate.
Look at some of those fucking districts.
They're just naturally occurring, you know, where people live, just except for the ones that are all zigzaggy and super tiny and all that.
After seeing the impacts of Republican gerrymandering on her.
I mean, come on, guys. I just only want the top left of that county.
Right. Or let's see, there's District 35 is part of Union, but also part of Cabarrus. Like, come on, guys.
Just this neighborhood over here. I want them.
Her hometown, her previously safe blue district, now likely to be controlled by Republicans.
Wow, look at how squiggly 42 is.
Jeez.
They drew the district lines to ensure that they could maintain as much political power as possible with as little competition as possible.
With the odds against her, Barr is running with the slogan, clear eyes, full heart, can't win.
Now, if that is not motivational speaking, I don't know what is.
Voters deserve a choice. We have been gerrymandered out of having a choice about
my great-grandpappy Mecklenburg was the first.
who can represent us, but we still need to have 2 names on a ballot. Otherwise, when you show up to vote, all you have is one person.
She's running an unusual.
If I'm going to lose, we might as well have a little fun, raise a little hell, and shine a light on the impacts of gerrymandering along the way. Now, unsurprisingly, she lost. However, there was a part 2.
I am here with Kate Barr, who now can win the 14th Congressional District of North Carolina. She is running in that district as a Republican. Oh my God, I still like you. Kate Barr, how are you doing?
I've seen this. Oh my God, this lady. All right, so this won't win every time. But this lady as a Democrat is running in a Republican primary because she knows she can't win as a Democrat. That's the entire point of this, right?
Yeah.
It's hilarious because
you can't get on the ballot.
All you have to do is change your voter registration. That's all you have to do. You don't have to mean it, guys. The points are made up. Nothing matters.
The teams are made up and the points don't matter. None of it matters. So she's going to run as a progressive Republican.
There you go.
Gotcha, bitch. Yeah. Gerrymander all you want. We'll just switch our registration and run on that side. None of this shit actually matters. It's just
brilliant. Brilliant.
I hope she wins. And then look at that. And look at what happens with that majority. Like, what happens if there's like 10 Democrat Republicans or progressive Republicans? Think about it, guys.
I'm doing great. My mom has finally come around to liking me again after this voter registration change, and so that has helped a lot.
Okay, that's good. We're all gonna work through it together as a team and remind everybody why you are running as a Republican in the Republican primary, where there's a perfectly, good other Democratic primary, or is it perfectly good other Democratic primary?
Well, we should come back and talk about that Democratic primary a little bit later, but I'm running as a Republican because, just like the rest of North Carolina, Congressional District 14 is gerrymandered AF, which means that it is virtually impossible for the Democrat to win in November. And we can't wait for fair maps. We have a Congress that is not doing its job, that's not exercising congressional oversight over an authoritarian fact.
She's following
everybody else
rules.
trying to be.
Oh shit! I moved up way too far. Sorry.
She's following the rules set by the fucking parties. And she's like, all right, I'll just register as a Republican then. Whatever. It doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter.
It's literally just a letter.
For the Democrat to win in November, fascist president. So I just swapped the letter next to my name to hold this congressman accountable.
And we are in a deluge of not being able to wait for fair maps in all different flavors all over the country. It means a lot of different things in a lot of different places. And so you're out there, you're running. And why is it important for the people of District 14 to listen to what you have to say about, what they need, and also why maybe the person who's in office now isn't giving it to them?
So I'm running against a man named Tim Moore. He is a freshman congressman, but he has been in the North Carolina State House for a decade. He actually served as Speaker of the State House for a couple of terms as well. He's responsible for our voting maps. He drew this district for himself, and he is.
Wow.
Yeah.
The guy who draws the maps suddenly decides, I think I'll run for Senate.
Politicians choosing their voters.
It's also exceptional.
That must be nice.
I know,
That's
right?
Nice.
That is nice.
I want to vote I want to make up stuff for myself that only I am qualified then to get.
Right.
I want to make up lotteries that only I can win. That is amazing.
Well, it's I need a pension. So I've drawn a district so I can live in DC for a while and then retire.
Lots of, I was
on your dollar, people, on your dollar. So there you go.
And
fucking run as a Republican. Fuck it.
I think there's a couple of news clips of that lady going out and knocking on doors and saying, I'm running as a progressive Republican. And people are like, wait, what? And she's like, yeah, I'm a progressive, but I'm running as a Republican. And they're like, I don't understand. What are you doing? But it's in a heavily gerrymandered district, that is a decent strategy to at least get attention. Because you're probably not going to win a Republican primary like that, but you're at least going to get attention to the fact that the gerrymandering is so bad that Democrats have to run as Republicans, or vice versa, right? Because there are districts that are 20 plus on the Democrat side too that no Republican is ever going to win. The district I used to live in, Rosa Dolores district, every 2 years it's what fresh meat are they throwing to the political machine of Rosa Dolores?
Who wants to get grilled today, baby?
her percentages are 70-80%. Any Republican that goes up against her is just meat to the grinder.
North Carolina's like, wait, is being a progressive Republican even legal? Hell no. You can't conceal carry your D. You know what I mean? You gotta open carry that bitch.
In terms of electoral politics, the gerrymandering is so bad that 80% of these House districts are considered safe for whoever wins them. And you're only up for maybe 50 House seats are competitive every year, not even guaranteed to switch, just competitive. And I think 2026, I only got a few minutes left, but 2026 is going to be what they call a critical change election.
Yeah.
The coalition is shifting, guys. The Republicans in 2025 we're losing by a lot in these special elections, a lot. And you could see in Jersey and in Kansas and some of these other states where they thought that Republicans had more of a chance, they got absolutely stomped by margins that they shouldn't have lost by. And anyone who thinks that they're in a 10%, 15% safe district, you're not.
Guess again.
If you're a Republican and you've got comfortably 10, 15% in all of your previous elections, you should be worried.
The MAGA glow is gone, baby.
You should be worried because in districts that Donald Trump won by 17%, he's now losing by 17%. That's a 30% swing in voters. You have to convince the undecideds and the unaffiliateds to vote for you. And they're not.
Because Tim does stand up, this is some great work from old Paula Poundstone. I ran across this when I was making food in the middle of the night. Tim, let me know your thoughts.
It's just me, Paula Poundstone. I'm in a hotel room because I did my stand-up comedy show here in Philadelphia tonight.
Had to do the
Did
plug.
I ever tell you about the time I was pulled over in my 65 Mustang for having tint on my back window? And I told the cop it was okay to have tint on your back window. And he said, do you want to go downtown and argue about it? And I said, can I open the glove compartment? Keep in mind, I'm not black, so I could do this. And I had all of the documentation in there from a fix-it ticket I got for having tint on my side windows, signed off on by a police officer at a police station where I was not required to remove it from the rear window because it was not illegal. I had evidence, and that's what I want to talk to you about. Boy, those Clintons. I mean, they really are buttholes. You've been saying for a long time that Bill Clinton was all over the Epstein files. I'm not sure why you would know that, but I remember you.
I mean, they forgot that they didn't know anything, so they just started pointing fingers right away. And it's like, I mean, allegedly.
When Bobby Kennedy kept his promise of finding the cause of autism by September, which at the time I thought couldn't be done. But on September 22nd, boom! You and Bobby Kennedy revealed that it was Tylenol. It was Tylenol the whole time. That was it. Tylenol. All these years, scientists and doctors were banging their heads against the wall. Metaphorically, not like ICE detention centers banging heads. It's just an expression. But they couldn't solve the problem. And then along comes you with the former heroin addict who had a worm in his brain, who no other president would ever have considered for the job of Secretary of Health and Human Services. But you did, and he cracked it. And I remember in that press conference, you said, it's turning out that we understood a lot more than a lot of people who studied it. That's how you roll, right? You just know stuff. You're endowed by your creator. You don't have to study anything. You don't have to have seen the Epstein files, and you certainly weren't on the guy's stupid island, and you didn't have to be in order to know that Bill Clinton was there. I mean, that's it. It's done. It was Clinton. Look no further, right? And now that rat bastard tells you to release the whole file. Where does he get off? And you could, right? That's not a problem for you. You just have to say the word. But you're not gonna give him the satisfaction. You've hated the Clintons ever since they sat through your wedding ceremony with Melania and they didn't object.
That's funny.
Yeah, you're not going to give those filthy Clintons the satisfaction of releasing those files. That's just what they want you to do. That's just what they want. Well,
we got one more. I'll do the super chat and then I'm out of here.
Okay.
5 British pounds from Tim Ballum.
That's all. There are plenty of things that are bad and wrong, but it doesn't make them fascist.
If you are a registered Democrat, your vote will be challenged and you will have to take days off work to attend court to challenge this. I don't think the problem is going to be registered Democrats. I firmly believe that the problem that Trump and the Republicans are going to have in 2026 is going to be unaffiliated voters. Because Democrats aren't going to vote for them anyway. They're
saying that they're going to try to throw away the Democrat votes and like disqualify the votes.
I mean, they're not going to have any. They've already lost every fucking court battle there is to lose over this.
Yeah. I'm going to send the guard. I'm going to send nice.
They lost what, 63 out of 65 court cases, and the 2 they won were like technicalities. Like, guys, you lost. You're going to lose. And Trump trying to nationalize elections isn't going to work.
All the Republicans were like, whoa, bitch, shut up.
Yeah, they're like, you're not supposed to say that word out loud.
What do you talk? Shut the fuck up. Shut up.
The only thing they could come up with is the SAVE Act. And most states already have voter ID laws. As terrible as they are, Connecticut has voter ID laws. So I don't know where they're going to go with this.
They didn't read the rest of the page. You know what I'm saying? They just kind of read the headline, went for it.
The SAVE Act is never going to get through the Senate. It's just not. It's going to get filibustered by the Democrats because it's not an appropriations thing. And there you go.
You lose again.
You lose. But I gotta go. I will see you guys later. Have fun, Mikey.
What?
The chat and the verticals calling us old again. How dare they?
Are we old or babies? Which is it?
Make up your mind. We're either old men or we're tiny little babies whining at this camera.
Okay, I'm going to take this time. Ooh. Okay, there it is. All right, bye, Tim.
Bye.
Okay, let me get situated over here because I got some stuff for you guys coming out of Bay City, Michigan. Scenic, historic Bay City, Michigan. Let me correct my parlance here. Don't want to defame the greatest city in Michigan. Well, I don't know. Okay. Oh, Bruce showed up? Oh my God. Thank you for the timestamps. You are the homie. Okay. Okay, here it is. I got it. There it is. Boom, 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 boom. Haha. Oh, wait, Tim's gone. Ha ha. I can do it the old way because Tim is gone. And you guys know what that means. You should know what that means. It means it's back, baby. All right, Tim's gone. Let's talk about him. Okay, here we go. All right, first time stamp. Special speakers 2/14/24. 2/14. Oh, come on. I went off of the thing. One pixel. All right, 21/20. Okay. Let me click here.
Detroit man was sentenced to 60 years.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. What is this? Oh my God. What did you do to me, Alex? I'm gonna have to watch this whole thing. Okay, I'm gonna start at 2:14. 2:14 on the dot. There we go. Oh my God. Wait, I'll just wait. I'll go with the start of his. Oh my God. This is gonna be good.
Thank you.
Say, oh, you think you about that? You think it's a game?
This is the city council meeting from, what was the date on this? 2 days ago. Bro, what you writing down? Sir, this should go into his time. Monday. Yeah, this should go into his time. Don't be coming up here writing.
Make sure, is the green light on?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys need to work on this because I listen from home and a lot of times you can't even hear what people are saying.
Because you're not talking in the mic.
I know there's a solution for it.
Oh, okay. Do you have to do that before you talk? Like he could just start talking.
Just make sure you state your name so everybody hears you at home.
Robert Schindehet, 1805 Fraser Street. It's in the south end. I can see the station 2 from my front porch.
Oh my God.
Okay, Ricardo Delgado, a Detroit man, was sentenced to 60 years in federal prison today. Oh yeah, this is a statement from the U.S. Attorney's Office, and it's dated November 13th, 2024, which was 15 months ago. I lost my 2 front teeth, and sometimes I don't say.
Oh my God. Things to not say in public. Jesus Christ.
Evidence at trial. He was sentenced to 60 years in federal prison today for his role in a large-scale drug trafficking operation in the Saginaw Bay region. Evidence at trial established that Delgado was leader of a large-scale drug conspiracy that involved the importation of numerous kilograms of cocaine and fentanyl from Mexico for distribution in the Saginaw Bay region.
I'm sorry, is he talking about a U.S. citizen? Like, what are we talking about?
During the course of the investigation, FBI agents learned from a court-authorized wiretap that Delgado was seeking retaliation for the theft of his drugs from a subordinate and that he ordered other subordinates to exact revenge. However, this plan was thwarted by authorities. In addition, following Delgado's arrest, law enforcement officers seized 13 kilos of cocaine, 2 kilograms of fentanyl. That's a lot of fentanyl.
You don't know what I like to get into.
12 firearms, including 2 machine guns.
Oh.
And I'd like to have one of those to take care of the squirrel.
What the?
Machine guns. And I'd like to have one of those to take care of the squirrels that keep digging up my garden.
You're gonna machine gun them? Brother, your roses and daffodils will be shot the fuck up if you're gonna use fucking... You think your tomato plant's gonna take an AR-15 to the fucking stem and survive? You're crazy.
They also seized 2 silencers and over $200,000 in cash from Delgado's residence.
Radagast, the toothless.
So the special agent in charge of the FBI in Michigan wants to sincerely thank the dedicated professionals at FBI Michigan and the Bay City Department of Public Safety.
Okay.
Also, the Saginaw Police Department and the Bay Area Narcotics Enforcement Team and the Michigan State Police. This investigation was conducted by special agents of the FBI Detroit Division out of their Bay City office. A lot of people don't know we have the FBI here. Special agents, it was conducted by the Bay City office, also special agents of the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, Firearms, and Explosives, otherwise known as the ATF, and law enforcement officials from Michigan State Police, the Midland Police.
Bro, just fucking hit share on your Facebook page. You don't have to print out the post and read it to the fucking meeting. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody else read that shit when they were fucking on the toilet too. What are you talking
Police,
about? Everybody's part of the Bay City patch. Everybody else saw that too.
Police, the Saginaw Township Police, the Bridgeport Police, and the Bayonet, Bay Area in narcotics.
Oh boy.
Bay Area Narcotics.
Oh boy. And you lost your spot.
Sting, which is the Strike Team Investigative Narcotics Group. The case was prosecuted by assistant U.S. attorneys. So this is how our law enforcement agencies cooperate to keep us and our children safe from dangerous and evil people.
You know who he didn't bring up? ICE. So it sounds like there was someone committing crimes and then the police took care of it because they're the ones that solve crimes. Crazy.
It is also a recent and sobering example of how dangerous drugs are trafficked across our borders and into our community, and most certainly involving dealing with cartels and illegal aliens. Although ICE is not mentioned specifically in this news release, it is their job to help monitor and control this type of activity.
No, it's not.
So beside the one I just mentioned, there have been 2 large-scale drug busts in Bay City recently that have received relatively minor attention in the news.
And real quick, because Tim's not here and I can interrupt as much as I want. You got to stop blaming the people who sell drugs and start taking accountability for the people who are on drugs. Like, he wasn't selling that shit to other undocumented people, I don't think. You're talking about he's got kilos and kilos of the stuff. That means Americans are buying it. How about you start getting on Americans' asses and tell them to stop buying fucking drugs? If they just stop buying drugs, maybe the cartel wouldn't have anything to sell. Or how about this? Stop if you deregulate a lot of this shit like they do in Western Europe. And you kind of take all, like, I don't understand why weed isn't federally decriminalized and unscheduled. Because if you did, you take a big like if you guys say the cartels are so bad and they make all this money from running drugs and from smuggling people over the border, and that's how they make their money, take their money away. Make the illegal act not illegal anymore. Dope, 2 British pounds from Tim Ballin. Just wait until a rep challenges your registration. Right. They can try that shit all they want. I am deep into my shit. Deep.
One of them involved 15 people, including one woman who has a house over behind Colbert School. And she was arrested a second time after bonding out and returned home to continue with her bedroom lab, converting cocaine into crack cocaine. The MLive reporting felt it appropriate to include a large photograph of a poster on her bedroom wall above her workbench, which read, "Snitches get stitches." Let me remind
again, this is an American he's talking about. Like, I love how it is just like this weird, like, blinder that people on the right have, where they'll see people doing crime with stuff from other countries and like, look at this stuff from China. Look at this stuff from Mexico. Look at this stuff from Colombia. Colombia, Venezuela, and China and Mexico are all doing bad things. Americans are going there to get that shit so that they can fleece Americans. This is what y'all wanted, right?
Remind you that when dealing with cartel snitches, or actually anybody that they deem a problem, they get a lot more than stitches. The cartels murder entire families, they execute policemen, and they assassinate government officials.
So like ICE, but the other way.
It kind of makes you wonder who is financing these protests in Minneapolis and resolutions in...
Wait, what? That's a big jump, huh? Bay City, somebody gets arrested for part of a drug ring, and you wonder who's funding the Minneapolis.
Cities across the country like the one we are considering today, because I think it would help the cartels continue their business. I truly care about the people who may be illegal but have been good citizens and made efforts to assimilate. There are many references in the Bible which tell us to treat...
Lord have mercy. I know you're not going to bring up the Bible with your fucking mixed cloth you got on right there, brother. And I'm pretty sure you had shrimp or pork in the last 24 hours. Shut your ass up.
Foreigners living in our land with kindness and generosity. Jesus expanded on...
Time.
Am I done?
Oh, yeah, you're done, bud.
Yeah, I wrote a lot of stuff, and I knew I wasn't going to have time. But this is 10 pages, and we got it 3
You thought you were going to read 10 pages at your
days ago.
Right,
And
we have time. So
did I get
okay? Now we got to move. Oh, let's see if
more. Did
we're gonna be here a long time. Commissioner Rungberg, it's...
I mean, it's open to objection, but or not to second, but I move to provide the speaker 2 more minutes.
All right, Commissioner Cuban.
I'll second, but I'm not going to make a habit of it. 2 more minutes.
Okay.
Oh, why? I would have fucking like denied. Objection.
Roll call vote. No. Any objection? Commissioner Coakley?
I object just because everybody knows they have 5 minutes and it's going to be a long night tonight if we give everybody.
5 minutes is very generous. It's usually 3 minutes.
Okay, so we're going to do a roll call vote to give the speaker 2 more.
If I went to the city council thing, I'd just read a chapter of Lord of the Rings each visit. There are people who do that.
More minutes.
So yes means you agree to give 2 more minutes, and no means you do not. Commissioner
No.
Doyle?
No.
Tenney?
No.
Zanotti?
No.
DeWitt?
No.
Rumberg?
Yes.
Charlebois?
Yes.
Morris?
No.
Cubit?
See, while they're voting, he's writing his name down.
It's moot. The speaker sat down. I still have to finish.
Still vote.
Yes.
No.
Coakley? Thank you.
All right. Next timestamp is 2:26:15. Got it. Oh, it's coming.
My Facebook profile.
Okay.
Okay, here we go.
Andrea Obershaw.
The note here says former commissioner, maybe. And who brought the LED sign?
State and address.
1341 Jarrah Road, Birch Run, Michigan. I am
Thank
a
you.
native of Bay City, Michigan. This is my city. When I see things like this going on, I got to come back and fight for my family. My family's been here since the late 1800s. We are one of the first African-American families to come here. I see there are more of us sitting here that we deserve to be here just like immigrants.
Woo, woo.
So I'm going to start with this. I am here to support the welcoming resolution that Commissioner Rumberg brought to the floor, which now has been broken down into 3 resolutions, all boiling down to President Trump's immigration laws. and supposed suspension of our government funding for the city. There is a method to this ICE immigration, a no catch and release, but not releasing, but abusing in death and destruction with the people, and our constitutional rights are being violated. We are dealing with a distraction, right? In fact, Michigan is building more detention centers and being privatized and owned by rich, and I know a lot of people from Bay City investors. It seems the people involved with these detention prisons are becoming wealthy on the backs of immigrants and the citizens, for they are getting funding from the government. We could even say low-income, Section 8, low-income housing program funding, because they are stealing, killing, and destroying a lot of dreams of innocent immigrants.
Oh yeah, and if y'all thought, you right-wingers, if y'all thought that these were just like, benevolent companies that were just like, oh, I'll help you set up a oh no, just like there was all that Medicare fraud that you guys fucking hated up there in fucking up in Minneapolis with the fucking daycares and shit like that. Oh, these private prisons, it's way worse. It is so much worse. I'm talking about like, this is like, they'll get like a defense contract and billions of dollars will disappear and you will never hear a peep about it. Never. Because they can just claim national security and then they don't have to tell you how much money they've been given. Like, you're signing yourself up for the biggest tax drain that you can think of.
They need the money. You people, the rich up top.
Whoa, what you mean, you people?
Billionaires, they need the money. You have to cover for the lie to get richer and richer. Mayor Girard, you say that you will veto this resolution before it was even supposedly on the desk of the city attorneys that were to look over it and give us advice. But instead, you hand over the same letter from the attorneys from last year, which only shows you have not learned transparency is what the people want, and deceitful lies is unnecessary. And you even said in the news you would veto, but you had not even looked over what the people want here.
Going against the people is a
But
risky
yet,
proposition.
ahead of time, you say veto. Shame on you if you veto. You feel that ICE should have free reign over our city and public safety, as if they are not capable of taking care of people. Officer Roel, I commend.
Please address the.
I commend him in your police public safety. I am sorry if anyone is saying you can't do your job. So they want to send the ICE in to teach you how to communicate with the people of the city of Bay City, which I know you are more than capable of doing. ICE is off.
Hey, if there's one thing ICE is good at, it's fucking public relations. So I mean, come on. They're great at public relations.
The rails. Bay City has always been a welcoming city. The immigration ICE catch and not release is a distraction for the true reason. Privatized detention centers have become a big business for the rich owners and investors. With this being said, Mayor, you want to, again, veto the immigration resolution. The city can't get funding. President Trump already had stated cities in the blue states are getting nothing. But guess who gets the funding?
FYI, just announced Mayor is going to have a one-on-one interview with a right-wing podcaster tonight.
Exactly. Private owners and investors of these detention centers.
And see, this is kind of like for the Europeans and stuff like that. This is kind of where the rubber meets the road. Like, as much as people are trying to like kiss up to Trump and like be his little sycophant and all that shit, you got to do this on a local level. They're having this meeting every week and they're going to be talking about your decisions and what you do and who you're showing up with every week. The congressional members who get to fly out to DC and get away from everybody. Yeah, if you're a local official, you don't do that. If you're a state level, you don't get to do that. These people will see you at the grocery store and be like, yo, what's up with you? Uh-oh.
Call them landlords getting Section 8 or the big, beautiful bill for the millionaires and the billionaires. Desperate. to stay on top at the cost of chaos and brutality by building detention centers of hell, claiming that they are making jobs. I bet if you start searching who owns these hellholes, you would find we have people of authority right here in this city that are upholding people to build these catch and never release immigrants like they are animals. I am asking you, Mayor, to not veto. If you, Mayor Girard, veto this resolution, you are telling the people you are not for them. You are for the corporate corruption against humanity and the safety of the citizens of the city of Bay City, Michigan. I want to thank you, and I want to say search your hearts, because that's a great place to start.
Oh, and she rhymed on her way off. 10 points. 10 out of 10. Judges unanimously agree. All right, 240-27. Oh boy. Get ready, y'all. Buckle up, y'all.
Stand up. It's time to do what's right. It's time to make immigrants feel safe in the city of Bay City, knowing they won't be deported for being a victim.
Good job.
Thank you.
Well said. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let him put down his fake name. Here we go. Buckle up. Buckle up. Oh my God. Oh my God. He can't rate very well. Okay.
Alec Beaton, we're here on 3501 Holland Lane. Good evening, everyone.
He is shaking like a fucking leaf in the wind. Holy shit, Nervous Nelly. Holy shit.
It has come to my attention that Bay City is considering a sanctuary city adjacent policy called welcoming community. According to official city records and local media, this policy would limit police cooperation in immigration matters, prohibit officers from asking about immigration status, restrict assistance to federal authorities, and prioritize local crime enforcement over immigration enforcement. In my opinion, this policy is not only in threat of a lost.
Hey, it's my buddy. What up, Bruce? Hold on, I got Bruce on the soundboard. Where is it? Where is it? Bruce, no, I lost Bruce. I'll find him.
But Department of Justice. But this policy is a spit in the face of our American ancestors who fought for this land and died for this country, so that their children would live free men to inherit the glory of their forefathers. Everyday Americans.
So what we got, fentanyl coming in, you've got all these undocumented sex harassment people coming in, sexual hank, they're coming in and not doing nothing about it. And then
Americans are being aborted by pro-choice policies.
Yo! Print screen.
Including more than half of my own generation.
Folks, I'm going to ask somebody to leave if you... All right, thank you.
Oh, you going to kick her out? Why she got to get kicked out?
Whilst being replaced by millions of immigrants, legal and illegal. I am relentlessly by liberals that Trump has done too much damage to American immigration, and yet Trump's immigration policy is more liberal than even half of the work progressive presidents like Obama, Biden, and Clinton did to keep this country safe from foreign invasion. Look it up.
You look it up, short bitch.
Those American ancestors, which we as children were told were evil, racist, slave owners, etc., fought 250 years ago to liberate this land from a foreign tyranny.
Negro, we was the foreign tyranny. You don't look Native American to me. Yo, this fucking white boy revisionist history shit is fucking crazy. Just like on that Jubilee thing, that fucking kid was like, I'm a Native American. No, you're not. My people immigrated over here in the 1920s. I'm a Native American. Like, you're dumb and you don't know what words mean. You're just dumb. You're racist and just dumb. Sorry.
Sought to not only control, but subvert our American people and our American way of life. 23 years later, us Americans are once again under attack by a foreign enemy that serves Satan and not Jesus Christ, of which this country's values were founded based on. The truth.
don't go off script because you said base like 3 times back to back. Like you don't even like stay on your little Nazi script, dude.
Ruler of America. We are told the lie again and again that American land is stolen. Someone mentioned earlier something about Native Americans. Was it the Indians that fought Britain? Was it the Indians that built great cities like Detroit back in the day in Chicago?
Yes. They already had cities. They weren't just living in tents, dumbass.
Chicago and New York.
Again, native cities.
Was it the Indians who wrote the Constitution? Of course not. To say such is ignorance. And those same peoples live in their territory freely, unaffected, and
Did the Canadians write the American Constitution? Answer the question. Did the French write our Constitution? Answer the question. What an idiot.
bothered by the great civilization that surrounds their land, living peacefully, actually. To have a
peacefully, actually? Bro, you need some fucking what's that show? Oh, Schoolhouse Rock. Little Schoolhouse Rock will go a long way. Yes, the cringeries are just
Cape for open borders is cultural suicide. Anyone that has an IQ high enough to understand history understands the collapse of the Roman Empire. Why? Because of mass immigration, foreigners outnumbering the Romans, or the Arab empires, perhaps, where it collapsed because of non-Arab leaders.
Well, then you take your little pasty ass back to Europe and go get your Roman Empire going again. You look a little Italian. Go help them. Go on. Go on.
Taking over. This is a basic world history lesson taught to me actually by a liberal, yet doesn't apply to America for some reason. Culture version is a real thing that leads to the collapse of great empires, and we're seeing it live right here in America. In this moment, for the sake of our children and for the sacrifice of our fathers, we cannot let this country go to ruin simply because we feel bad that third world countries suck. Liberals say,
bro, your coat is made in China. What are you saying?
America is selfish as to not welcome these people in. And yet, if a liberal were to say that we should send these people back to their countries and train their leaders to be better just as us, then they would be crucified for that.
Google Iran-Contra. There you go.
Bay City, you must decide. Let's put our Americans first for the sake of our country and the prosperity of our people. With that being said, America first and Christ is King.
No, and fuck no. Gina. And this is another thing. You Europeans keep fucking, America's so full of shit and they're so stupid. All these motherfuckers claim to have these European roots and this is their new colony. We sending them back. They're getting deported back to whichever European nation 23andMe says that they got the highest percentage of. You better be careful. We're going to have little boats bringing these fucking wild-ass Americans back to your shores. Yeah, exactly. Put a big stamp on his ass. Red stamp. Return to sender. Nope. Take Europe back. Europe, this is your fucking problem.
All right, thank you.
Oh, everybody's favorite, crowd favorite.
So what we got, fentanyl coming in. We got all these undocumented sex harassment people coming in, sexual hack. They're coming in and not doing nothing about it. And then
Bruce is loose, baby. Come on, Bruce. Let him know. Bruce is ready for this. He got a new jacket just for the occasion.
All right, folks, please.
Hey, Bruce want to know if y'all like his jacket. He got a new jacket, y'all. Y'all like it? It's yellow. He got yellow plaid. It's cool, right? You like it? You like it? Fuck yeah.
Just saying hello. You hear me?
Yep.
All right.
I might want to take that. You hear me?
Just saying hello. You hear me?
Yep.
All right. I want to tell you right now, I don't have 10 pages to read. I don't have a teleprompter. So.
If you could start with your name and address, that'll be a great start.
All right.
He was getting to that, damn it. But he forgot. But also he was getting to that.
Bruce Lee Eckhart, 810 Germania. What would have happened if we didn't open the borders? We wouldn't have that problem today, would we, people? How many billions and billions and billions of dollars Trump has to spend to get all these undocumented people out of here that are terrorists, killers, rapists?
Easy, Bruce. You're going to blow a gasket. Don't put the pedal to the metal quite yet. You know you got to ease into this.
We're lucky. This man here, what's his name? Commissioner.
Why is the paper all rolled up? Why'd you fucking ball that shit up into an airplane before you fucking... What are you doing, Bruce? Bruce, you got focus, man. You're not organized. People are not going to take you serious if you're not organized, even with your new jacket. Lord have mercy.
There he is. Nice picture. Whole big page to you, buddy. They did a nice job, yeah. What about the other side? What about all those women, kids that got raped, killed, and all that stuff? We don't want to talk about them. Millions of them got raped. We still don't want to have
millions.
Let's talk about those 4 or 5 that got shot or killed because they didn't listen to the law, the rule of law. We don't talk about that, and we don't live up in Minnesota where we have to have all kinds of. I get a kick out. These restrictions they got, they should be putting on the people when they question them, undocumented. But we don't want to do that. This guy, he's a clown. He's a joke, man. They all are. And you think these guys are Democrats? You know how you create a problem? You ask the Communist Party. You create a problem, and that's what they did when they opened.
Your fucking dude just said, let's federalize the elections, but we're the communists. This is awesome.
Up the border, because the Democrats don't have.
Holy crap, is that a newspaper? Is he a time traveler? It all is starting to fucking, you know what I'm saying? It's all locking in. Bruce is not from this timeline. That's why he's so confused. He's like, the border was open.
Enough people vote, so they want undocumented illegals coming in. You look at Minnesota, oh, the Samoans, all the billions.
The who? I'm sorry, the who? The Oh man. Imagine if it was another country, right? Like instead of the British, they were like the Brutons, when the Brutons are coming out, like to get such an easy word so wrong, so many different variable ways. The Italianos, like what is this? Hey Mason, what's up? Yeah, you know Bruce then. Bruce is our favorite.
Look at Minnesota. Oh, the Samoans. All the billions going there.
From Somalia.
There. New York, Chicago. They're doing that all over. They're making fools out of us. Thank you, Mr. Democrat. You guys are so worried about us.
Who's Mr. Democrat?
Look, all that money could stay here in this country. Now Trump's got to go and do the dirty work.
Oh, yeah. And if you guys are first time watching Bruce, don't watch Bruce. Listen to Bruce, but watch the crowd reaction around him. It is always a treat. Everyone's just like, what?
Which he shouldn't do, but he's doing a hell of a job. He cut the fentanyl out. He closed the border.
No, homie just told us that American was running a cartel thing in Bay City. So he didn't cut all the drugs, apparently.
These thousands and thousands of people are dying. You probably got somebody died from it. Where were you guys? Come on. Were you around here? Oh, no, we don't talk about that. No, forget about the American people. You guys don't give about American people. Just what you're doing, all the spending you've been doing. If I had a between you and me, I would not trust a Democrat as far as I can throw him. Look at the background of where these guys spend so much money. They break us down. We get back up, looking real good. The economy's looking good. The stock market. Look at what's going on. It's beautiful. The other guys gets back in, way down. Open the borders, let everybody in.
I mean, it's hard to really criticize him. You know what I'm saying? Not because I agree or disagree with what he says. It's because he doesn't use any proper nouns. Everything's he, they, them. Well, if you're talking about presidents, there's only been he, so you could be talking about fucking anybody. And I'm not precisely sure which administration he could be talking. He's seen quite a few administrations in his day. So I'm not exactly sure which one he's talking about because he never used proper nouns.
So just want you to think about it, you people, especially you young ones.
You could, I don't know, but I don't think we have that many undocumented here in base.
Mason, should we watch your stuff? I don't have a timestamp for it, but I'll watch yours if you're here.
City. I don't know where they're coming from. You might have a couple ISIS people. A big deal. I want ICE around me because I don't want to have a neighbor or somebody hiding illegal. He shouldn't be. It should be against the law.
Well, I'm just saying, Bruce, careful what you wish for because your English is not perfect. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like they may think you English second language. You know what I'm saying? You may get caught up hoisted by your own petard.
Oh, and if there's somebody down my block I never saw before, acting funny, and I like to have him checked out. He should better have some identification because you don't know what he's going to do afterwards. He might break in some house. So I don't think you're asking that much. Young kid, you better wake up. Otherwise, you're going to have all these people still here. And they're, like I said, they're rapists or killers. And look at what they did in Minnesota. They got, I mean, 4, 5, 6,000 rapists. They got them. ISIS had to go in there. They got.
I wonder, I can't Google it right now because I'm kind of listening to this. Can someone Google for me how many Germans we got during the Troubles, or just roughly the Europeans that were like avoiding the Troubles? Like I think it was like the 1890s, but there's a lot. Maybe 1870s, even maybe a couple decades before. But people have been pouring in here from Europe since then. I wonder what that number is. I wonder how many millions of people that is.
Got them all. And your mayor and your governor should be in prison. Deliberately setting these people up, tell them, don't do this, do this, do this. You follow the rule of law, the federal government. That's what's wrong.
No, you follow your city ordinances. You follow the state constitution. And then all of the rest of the stuff is the 10th Amendment, Bruce. Read it, brother.
Last 4 administrations have not. They turned their back on everything. We're not going to follow law. We'll do what we want. We'll go out and take out arrests. We don't give them their rights. Just like January 6th. Those guys didn't get their rights. They threw them in jail, give them 4 years. That was the other party. Well, we can't do that. I wish we could throw these guys in jails right away, but they won't do it right. They want to do it right.
Everybody catching strays.
What they did over there. They couldn't get a lawyer. They couldn't get nothing. And these judges.
12 to 16.5 million Germans. My wife's family was one of them because we did her little genealogy thing. So yeah, people were fleeing the horrible aftermath of World War I, and they came here, and they were getting like the Homestead Act was in full effect, and people were coming over. Didn't have a problem when 12 to 16.5 Germans and Europeans came over. Now it's a problem.
Just lie. Oh, God. I don't want to talk about it. But that's all I got to say.
Yeah, tons, only rules.
I want you to think about it. Because we would be thankful we got ICE. We wouldn't have to have them if they didn't open in border.
I wonder if he even knows that ICE literally came to be in 2003. Like, I wonder if we go back and find all the old meetings in like 2000. If he's like, and there should be a bullshit arm of the government that just attacks people and shoots them and arrests U.S. citizens and all that. We need that because eventually we might catch undocumented people. Like, I wonder.
There's up the other party to let that happen. And all they want to do is they want to get a quota. They want to get more people in here so they get more votes.
I thought ICE was the one that literally had a quota from Stephen Miller of 3,000 deportations a day. Oops.
Congress, so they can be completely a majority. We don't want that. So thank you very much. Thank you too, Mayor. Vote what you did last time. You're on the right track. Thank you.
Thanks, Bruce. Bruce thinks 2003 is a liberal conspiracy. You're right. All right. Next time stamp. 255.54. Oh, I got very close. Okay.
Sanctuary cities. A proposal this week about sanctuary cities. And the reason being is, I went to Delta College for criminal justice.
Okay.
And then my life drastically changed in 2002.
Okay.
I was sent to prison for home invasion.
So you went to school to learn the law, and then immediately broke the law. Okay.
First degree. Yes, home invasion first degree. If any of y'all know what home invasion first degree is, it's probably one of the worst crimes you can now commit. It has a life sentence, and it's just, obviously it's breaking into somebody's home. Now, obviously mine is a little bit different than the average. I did honestly broke into my own home. There's reasons being.
I feel like you're not telling me the truth, because if you broke into your own home, I don't know who is there to arrest you. Who called the police on you if you were breaking into your own home? Did you call? Did you dress up like a robber? Call 911 and then try to break into your house and then got caught in the act of breaking into your own house that you called the police for? Oh, here we go. He and his GF were dapping up the Nazis and shit. Oh, shocker. Shocker. This guy went to home invasion school. That's the problem. He thought it was criminal justice. Tons goddamn homeschooled.
However, it was a home invasion first degree. And when you break into somebody's home that is legally not your home, or you to be there, then you go to jail.
Right.
And then you go through our awesome court system, because that's our right? We all have rights. We go through the court system. I was found guilty, and I was guilty. And you know what I did? I did 18 years in prison. And doing 18 years in prison, I got out in 2002, and I already now
way before Bruce was onto his ICE train.
I have owned a home for a year and a half. I have a nice car. I have a good job. So I know how hard it can be for some people to come out of, prison.
Yeah, it's really hard for white dudes to land on their feet after being incarcerated.
Committing crimes and having to pay property taxes, all them good, things that go along with it. I have spoke a couple times through text with our mayor, Mr. Gerard, and I thank you for actually responding sometimes. I know I can sometimes sound like an idiot, but I am concerned. When I left this city in 2002, it was an amazing city. And there was a lot going on in this city.
There was a lot of homes to go into. You know what I'm saying?
We had the River Roar. We had the River of Time, the Pig Gig, which had now come back. But we just had so many amazing things in this city that you no longer see anymore. I don't know how or what happened to the money. But
you were in jail. We had several bailouts to big companies, a couple of recessions, COVID. So, yeah.
Every time I mention stuff, all I get from Mr. Gerard is, we don't have the revenue. We don't have the revenue.
How do you get revenue, everybody? Taxes. Taxes. But y'all don't want to pay anything and you want everything. If you just paid a little, 90% of your fucking problems would be gone, and you just shut the fuck up and go back to fucking going into people's fucking houses. But you don't want to pay anything, and then you want other people to just have no guardrails and let them treat your neighbors and citizens in Bay City however the fuck they want. So whose fucking team are you actually on? Not your own team, apparently.
Well, where's the revenue? How do we not have money to run our own city?
If you fucking read one fucking book while you were incarcerated, you would understand how fucking local government works. This isn't hard. These are not trick questions.
We just redid Smith Street. I drive down Smith Street. What's down Smith Street? Nothing. Not a single thing.
Yeah, there's nothing down there. So fuck the people who use that road. Fuck the fact that could just, that gravel creep from busted up potholes and shit like that. Just let it fucking keep happening to the whole city, because he's not going down there.
It's down Smith Street.
You know what? Run for fucking mayor, guy. If you don't want that street to get paved and you want to fucking direct the vision and the direction of the city, fucking run for office instead of just fucking sitting there bitching the whole time. Smith Street is a residential road. What do you want them to do? Just fucking get on a fucking catapult and just launch themselves to their car every day on a side street because they can't drive on this busted up ass road? Shut up.
But you know what road has a lot down it? State Street. And you're about to lose your car driving down State Street. And I see some of you shaking your head, but this is real. We have, I believe it's fire station number 2 down Garfield Road. Have any of y'all drove down Garfield? It's horrible. How do we have a fire station on a road that is that depicted?
Decrepit, man. Not depicted. Decrepit. Decrepit.
So what am I saying up here?
I don't know.
What I'm saying is, if we're going to possibly lose funding for making this a sanctuary city, which I don't know if we will or not, but I do know that someone has mentioned in the future, which these bridges will all have to pay in 2028. And y'all may think that, well, we'll drive over Vets Bridge, or when Lafayette's done, we'll drive over Lafayette. But guess what? As any of y'all have lived here long enough to know, those bridges sometimes don't work. So what are you going to do when Vets Bridge don't work? Are you going to not go to the other side? No, you're going to have to go over that bridge. And I'll tell you, I accidentally went over that bridge with a rent-a-car. It cost me $10 for one time over it. All the hidden fees, because there is hidden fees in that. So just
there's a bridge troll that you have to sing a song to or pay. Bruce is a fucking spectacle, but both of them are accurate depictions of Republic. Like, that's the thing. Like, these people have all of these big gripes with how the bureaucracy, state and local government, the police, ICE, all these federal institutions, they have all these grand ideas about how it needs to be fixed. And they stupidly think that the president has anything to do with all of that stuff. He doesn't. No president does. They think that they get to have like a mayor, like the mayor of fucking Whoville. You know what I'm saying? Who just like unilaterally does it. You're sitting at the city council meeting. The mayor kind of can't do whatever he wants. Right? Like we are governed by the willing, by the consenting. If you do not like what's going on, then you need to either run or you need to offer an alternative and give that to the people that are in charge of making those decisions. But to be a fucking thorn in the side of everyone because you're unhappy is not only sophomoric, it's immature, and it's childish. Like, dude, you're too fucking old to not understand how money is revenue is generated in your city and in your state. I mean, I could double progress. Only you might know this. Is Michigan one of the states that pays more in federal than they receive and stuff? Because that's the other part of this. He's over here mad at local people when Trump is literally saying, I'm going to take money from you guys in federal taxes, and I'm not going to give you any benefit from those federal taxes. And you're okay with that? Well, they need to do what Trump says or else he could do it. That's just it, buddy boy. Trump doesn't have a right to do that. What does this shirt say? It says Reebok. Ironically, the two bridges the city sold off to toll company were called Liberty and Independence. Oh, no. We are net negative, but it's close. Regardless, if people are paying out tax money to the federal government and the federal government is to provide such things and they don't, well, then give me my money back. Right? Like if you're going to cut funding, then we're not going to send it out in the first place and hope that some of it comes back. We'll just hold on to it because apparently we're going to have to finance our own shit. And if Illinois, Florida and Texas don't have it, but if like Illinois and California and New York just say, okay, fine, we'll just hold off. Everybody don't send your money into the federal. Just give it to us because we're going to have to finance ourselves. Illinois would be off the charts, baby. We'd have fucking flying cars in this bitch. California would have a super loop, the Hyperloop, fucking bullet train, all brand new ports, but we all fucking send our money to DC like we're supposed to. And then they just fuck off all the money. So if you want everything to stay local, hey, I'm with you. You want to get rid of federal taxes? Fine. But you still got to pay.
So everybody knows and is aware of that. So we are here in this city, we are under obviously, in my opinion, a crisis financially. And I think we need to start really thinking more of how we can help our own citizens and take care of our own community, and maybe not build up a uptown when we have a downtown that's damn near empty. Maybe we could actually start making it to where people want to invest or give them tax cuts.
There you go. There's the indoctrination. Let's give them tax cuts. Where's the money? Let's give them tax cut. Where's the money? You're such a fucking moron, dude. You and your fucking way of thinking is why there's no fucking money. You keep giving them fucking tax breaks and then you wonder why you can't afford to get everything paved. Because people are fucking paying, dude. And downtown is not empty.
Open a business in a vacant lot, or we have a whole mall. Now we actually got 2 malls that are basically vacant. So anyway, I don't want to sit here and take too much time, but I just hope to hear the veto it, because if anybody walks on anybody's land, it's called trespassing, and you get a citation or go to jail. Same thing as going over the border.
All right, thank you.
No, not actually. And again, Republicans, if you don't like the current, if you guys don't like the current rules, you don't like the asylum laws that we have on the books, okay, run for office or go to your council meetings, employ your state legislatures to do what they got to do. Not every place has it. Shocker. Not every place has it.
All right, that's a fact. You can sit back and talk about stolen land, but you benefit from the stolen land. You benefit from being in this country. There's no other country you'd rather go to. With that being said, I'll bring my Black American perspective on this immigration issue.
Here we go.
I don't want people in my country that are incompatible with our way of life and existence. Immigration, statistically, lowers wages. Big billionaires and big corporations, both parties, use illegal immigration for their own benefit to stay in power. And we get nothing. The working class gets nothing. It hurts working class.
No. Don't talk about the working class. You're supposed to be talking about Black Americans. Shut the fuck up about the working class. Talk about Black people. You said Black people. You up here to represent Black people. Talk about Black people.
It's white and Black communities every time. We've seen it over and over again for the last 40 years. In 2060, Black people, who are currently 13% of the population, will be only 15%. Whites will be under 50%. And Hispanics will be 30%. They're currently 21%.
Google the Louisiana Purchase.
This is a great replacement. And the first people being replaced are Black people politically, economically, in our communities. No. I don't support illegal mass immigration. I don't support any of these policies.
Screenshot.
They're destroying our country. And I'm sitting in a room of weak white men and women that are letting the country go. You think the country's going to be better because you've got more, food to get at a store, or you got more cuisines?
Yes, because we eat every day, actually.
You're doing this because you want to feel good. That's why. You're doing this because you want to have...
You're doing this because it's the right thing to do, the legal thing to do.
Some good feeling. I'm helping out the minorities. Give me a break. No, you're not. You're killing yourself. You're slowly allowing your civilization, your identity to be eroded. And then you're going to sit back and drag other Black people. And
should I go back? Maybe I'll go back and get his name. Because I bet if I YouTube search him, he's going to be in like 15 other meetings with that other guy. And they just stagger their, you know what I'm saying? I bet they're in the same group.
Bring us out as the token Blacks to support these policies, which directly affect us in major cities. We suffer from it. We're not benefiting from it. We're not going to gain anything from it. When Hispanics become the majority in this country from illegal immigration because they have a higher birth rate. And
how did all of these Latin people get over here on this continent?
Because Blacks and whites don't want to have stable and strong families.
Oh, there's a Subaru out front with its lights on. Oh, he's on Twitter? Of course he is.
We sit back and we allow our families to be extremely dysfunctional in our own regard. When these people come to our country, they're not...
Nah, ugly motherfucker, your family is dysfunctional. Fuck you.
Coming for a better way of life. They're coming for 2 reasons. for economic opportunity, because guess what? Their country doesn't have it. And also because
why doesn't their country have it? What happened in their country that has caused them all to flee us? You know, these Venezuelans, it's almost like they weren't part of Tren de Aragua, and they were trying to get away from Maduro. They were trying to get away from Maduro, the guy who you said was not bad until you sent helicopters and bombs to his to his bunker, and then you stole him, and then you brought him to America so that you can charge him with crimes. So was Maduro bad or not bad? You said they liked Maduro, and now you're saying we had to capture Maduro. So which is it? Did they have a justified reason for getting out of that country and fleeing up here seeking asylum? Or are we just grabbing Maduro for no reason? You kind of shot yourself in the dick there, buddy.
we support foreign countries that destabilize their countries and allow these people over here and advocate for these.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if this guy's a black Republican or a black nationalist or whatever, like, your think tank are the ones that are creating the problems that create the migrant waves in the first place. Perhaps if we left them the fuck alone, and if you guys actually were America first, like you fucking claim to be, and you stop meddling in Latin America, you stop meddling in the Caribbean and in Europe and in Asia, if we stop meddling with other fucking people, and we actually built the fucking bridges that they're talking about and did the shit that, if they actually did the work instead of wasting money trying to punish other leaders, maybe you'd have the shit that you're talking about. But you're so busy trying to grift in the short term, Iran-Contra, that you forget that that has long-lasting effects, that we are still, that that gong is still reverberating today. And if you don't know that, then you get up on the mic and you say dumb shit that is literally the opposite of what the historical facts are. Oh, wait, I have a button for this.
2 reasons. For economic opportunity, because guess what? Their country doesn't have it. And also because we support foreign countries that destabilize their countries and allow these people over here and advocate for these people being over here. I'm going to mention Israel. America's greatest enemy, not ally.
Oh.
So
now the crowd has split.
Well, to sit here and have white men and women, along with black people, I'm seeing on TV constantly support these policies, you are slowly destroying this country.
You're an idiot.
Black Gen X, you're slowly destroying this country. White Gen X, you're slowly destroying this country. White millennials that want to sit back and talk about they're for the working class, they're for socialism. Well, guess what?
Sir, make sure you address.
Just address the commission, please.
Of course. Well, guess what? Stalin and Mao, they deported millions of people. We don't talk about the Holocaust. You know what?
Wait, do you want them to do this or not? Like,
I wish I was,
because like you're like Stalin and Mao deported people, and I want to deport people too, and that's why it's bad that you liberals are like you gotta pick a side, man, or you gotta maybe you got 2 scripts in your head, you know, and you thought you got it.
Stalin and Mao, they deported millions of people. We don't talk about the Holocaust. You know what? I wish I was the Gestapo.
Oh, it's gonna echo, but I have to do it.
Y'all just being numbnuts right now because you forget your own history.
They're gonna get you too, Blackie. What are you, stupid? Oh my God.
We get these people out quicker. I don't want people.
Yo, black ass is going with them. What are you talking about? They're not on our team. Lord have mercy. Somebody help them. Somebody send the boy a lifeline.
In my country who are here to economically and politically replace the people who built this country for generations. My family's been in this country for generations. My family didn't come.
Yeah, and they're going to say, you have no way of proving that, Haitian. Get the fuck out of here. Like, what is he talking about? They're just going to say you're Haitian and throw you out, send you to CCOT. What are you, dumb? They're breaking every single rule and not giving people due process. So on what fucking planet do you think that they're going to listen to you when you say you're a citizen and that you have rights and you deserve to be here? They don't care, dumbass. That's what we're saying. No one has a fucking problem with criminals who are committing crimes in the country be after their prison sentence, because I don't think that they should be able to just like go to like a crooked, you know, country where they're just they know the prison guard and they're just going to get let out. No, I don't want that shit. You do that shit here, you're fucking suffering here. bitch. Fuck you. You don't get to just fucking get a free ticket home because you did a bunch of shit. No, you're going to fucking jail. And when your jail term is up, now you can go back. After we're done punishing you for what you did here, then you can go back. Uh-oh. Wait for it. Oh, no.
Come off a boat in the last century. They were brought over here, sold by Jews and Arabs, brought over here into the southern states. And they worked very hard for this country to be what it is today. But now we have weak people in power that want to feel good.
And by the way, brother black nationalists, they're going to use that exact line that you just said to prove that we're not citizens, dumbass.
That want to sit back and try to swindle us and fool us as if they care about these people. If you actually care about these people, you go after the mass corporations that use these people for cheap labor, both Democrat and Republican. If you actually care about these people, you wouldn't sit back and try to pander to them to get them to vote for you every election. You would actually serve the people's interests.
They literally said, go fuck yourself. You have nowhere else to vote. What are you talking about?
Fixing the failing infrastructure, fixing the dysfunctional schools.
The Democratic Party has been Republican light on immigration for the last 2 or 3 elections. What is he talking about?
Providing incentives for people to have families, strong and stable families. We're not having that in this country. We're sitting.
Yeah, a $5,000 tax credit for newborns, which is what the Harris administration was calling for. Yeah, that's not helping families. That's not encouraging people to have kids. First-time home buyers, 50,000 tax deduct. Yeah, that's not important.
You're crying about 2 people that got killed when we have millions of people in our country that are homeless. We're crying about people who stood in the way of us solving a massive issue, not just in this country, but across all the Western world.
Hey, you want to break an omelet, or you want to make an omelet? You got to break some eggs. You want to break an omelet? Yeah, break the omelet.
Western civilization.
Break the fucking omelets. Save the shells.
Listen, you can sit back and look at me and say,
yeah, this is it perfectly. Bruce is genuinely crazy, but is genuine. These guys are paid agitators. And I love how they feel so comfortable giving white nationalists, white separatists, whatever you want to call them, the MAGA Nazis. They feel so comfortable giving those people their address, their banking information. You know what I'm saying? Like, they act like they can just, collude with these people as if these people are not keeping a close tab on you so that when it all goes down, brother, you're going too. And they know exactly where to find you. They could just call you and say, hey, come on in, man. We got another town meeting for you to do. And you're like, all right, cool. Hey, what's this van for? Oh, God. Like, you are so stupid.
Why is this black man up here defending this? Because I live here. This is my country. I serve my country in the 82nd Airborne. I love my country. My family's worked very hard for this country. My grandfather.
I don't give a shit if you fucking signed up for the Army. That don't mean shit to me. Millions of people do it every day. That ain't special and rare and delicate. Shut up.
44 years in the Navy, 20 years for the city of Detroit as an EMT, a doctor with a PhD in anatomy and physiology. My mother.
No one gives a shit about your parents.
Working in real estate and insurance. My father just.
Oh, so she's a scammer. Got it.
Deceased. A hardworking American family. Generations of black Americans have worked very hard, and generations of white Americans have worked very hard. And for us to give up what we have, for us to give up what we built, is a great tragedy. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for nothing. What an idiot. What an idiot. All right, 31409. Oh, we're right here. Yo, his beard and hair proportions is throwing me off. Like, when people they'll do like a handkerchief or something, and then they'll paint their nose to look like a mouth. I feel like someone's done that. Like, his face feels shifted because the beard is so much closer to his face than I thought it would be. And then the hair is so much higher, like Marge Simpson. Like, I don't understand.
My name's Gregor Butzel. I'm not going to give my address due to the death threats I've received since I've been in Minneapolis.
Yeah, give it up, bitch.
I actually can.
You actually can.
So,
Point of order, you do have to give your address when making public comment,
Then walk away from the mic. The rules are not good for you.
don't you?
We asked.
We can ask, but it can't be mandated.
If I'm gonna die, I have to put it on record?
Yes, bitch. Do it.
Really?
Don't nobody, dude, ain't nobody finna come kill you. Don't nobody care about you.
All right.
At the exact address.
All right. Back to the point. I'm here to announce that George Soros' war on the localities. What?
He said, hey, what's to say on your shirt? Yeah, put your name down. These people, but now keep in mind, these are the same motherfuckers who are ready to take over America, and this is going to be the next greatest civilization.
You mean I have to put my address? I have to tell people where I'm at? I have to put it down on a piece of paper? Oh.
So fucking, like, you're so fake tough. You're so fake tough. That's it, Gina. His face is too low on his head. Thank you. That's the problem. It's like that shit got straight. Like, remember in Mario 64 and you had like the little hand, like, woo, and then you could like pull on his like mustache and like drag his mustache down over his lip. Like, it's like someone just grabbed his forehead and just pulled that bitch up like 6 inches.
Did you state your name? Please state your
Yeah, my name is Gregor Butzo. I
His face is too low on his face.
do live in Bay City, and I
Bullshit. Bullshit, you live in Bay City.
am trying to help
You just said you was in Minneapolis. You lying.
the community. So,
You a liar.
All right, folks.
She's right. Whoever yelled at everybody else has to do it. He needs
You know what?
Please.
You can leave. Please leave. Please.
You gonna put them out for fucking it? See, this is some bullshit. Alex, you better than me. I'm like, you're putting down your name, or I'm sending out some of these 10-year-old boys to come in here and beat your ass.
Order out.
I'm the only person in here who is actually in Minneapolis. So you all are talking about ICE, talking about this, talking about that. You're talking about signal.
Nah. Don't change the subject. Put your name and your address on that paper.
Chats. I'm the only person who's been there and seen it.
Hold on, sir. Yes.
The sign was perfectly placed.
I asked her.
You're all talking like you know what you're talking about. You haven't even seen it. I was there, yeah, I am. Assaulted over 100 times by you.
Brother. Yo, assault, like claiming that you're, because I know where he's going with this, but to act like this is going to be the next civil. I've been assaulted. You mean someone yelled at you? Yes. Because battery is the hitting, right? Especially, it depends state to state, like what the definition of assault is versus what battery is in different court jurisdictions, court districts. But I'm fairly certain people yelling at you is not, I've been assaulted 100 times.
People. So I'm here to declare that George Soros' war on the localities is over.
Yeah.
Is this how we're going to do it, really?
Yeah, bitch.
You know,
need
this guy's
That's how it needs to work. There are rules, and you cannot bend the rules because you are afraid of shit. Why don't you put a mask on your face while you're talking?
saw me. You know what we're up against.
Hold on one moment.
Right. His little brittle ass bones would not have survived 3 assaults, let alone 100. He's the one who was in Minneapolis because the guy that drove him here is across the street at McDonald's because he's hiding from the cops. That's why he don't want to give his address to go pick up his boyfriend.
Yeah, Commissioner Runberg. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm glad you stole the show tonight.
Yo, I wouldn't let him talk. I would be a fucking dick in this instance. I would not let him talk. He fucking tear gas himself.
Night too, buddy.
Oh God.
address the commission.
Like Call of Duty when you try to throw a flashbang into a room and it hits off the door panel and fucking ricochets back in your face. That's him.
As a
Can I
whole.
address the commission now? Can I reset my time, please?
No.
I'm here to declare war.
I do have a point of order.
Yeah.
I mean, to the mayor, I do want to be fair. I want to be consistent, and I want our rules to be clearly enforced. You know, unless there's some type of, you know, personal protection order, I
look at him looking behind him like,
They could be behind me any minute. A lesbian with blue hair, and she's gonna yell at me again with a sign.
I'm just really concerned that if we're changing
They're trying to
the rules
dox me.
halfway
This
through-
is what this is what they do.
Hold on a minute. The clerk informed me.
well, then you don't need to be at this meeting because this meeting is for Bay City people. And if you don't want to follow the Bay City rules, perhaps you should run for the council and maybe you could change the rules. But these are the rules as written. Y'all are mad about people coming into the country undocumented, but we have asylum rules on the book. You don't like that? Change the asylum rules. Change it. But you can't go back in time and change it. So that's why you are over here overreacting, because the rules are not in your favor. These rules are not in his favor. He wants to remain anonymous and talk shit. Unfortunately, that's against the rules.
So, come on, someone, make an exception for me. Come on! I'm Ronald Weasley's little turd that fell off in episode 2.
When asked that we ask for the name and address. Technically, so if somebody doesn't want to give their exact address, they don't have to. They can say what city.
Not negative boned it. My man has to put rocks in his shoes, or else the breeze takes him to towns he's not familiar with.
What?
If I didn't
Is that
have a
correct?
reason, I would give my address. I promise.
Go ahead.
Well, then, hey, how about this? Don't say it out loud, but you need to write it on the paper and hand it to the committee so that they can verify that that's a real address. That's it. Cool. You don't want it to be in the recording? Cool.
The chair.
But it needs to be on the record. It needs to be on the fucking record, because then people can, I don't know, put on little shitty ass I don't even think he has dress pants on. I think he's got jeans on. I don't whoever was at the meeting can confirm or deny. But otherwise you get motherfuckers that, you know, just dress up, show up at other people's fucking meetings, and then they just, you know, say and do whatever they fucking want, and then they roll out to the next one. This is their way of ensuring that you're supposed to be in the city. I mean, because if you're an undocumented Bay City motherfucker trying to get up on the mic, how can we allow this undocumented speaker? Are you kidding me? I'm fine with people speaking that disagree, but can you just sign the book on the way in? Huh? Is that so hard? Just sign the book on the way in. That's all we're asking, right? That's what the rules say, right? That's all we want. We don't have a problem with immigration. Just sign the book on the way in. We don't have a problem with fucking speakers that are fucking dumb as shit and ugly. But you just got to sign the book.
Through the chair. So he said he was from Bay City. Do we need an exact address or just?
Yes, I am. I literally have enough.
Show your driver's license to somebody up there on the thing. There you go. Prove it. Prove your citizenship, bitch. You don't like that shit, huh? You want everybody to just take your word for it, huh? I'm talking about in the slightest little resistance. Oh, come on, guys. Yeah, come on, guys. These people are literally fleeing Maduro's death squad, claim asylum, have all the documents they could ever want. They go to their fucking immigration hearing, and ICE is waiting for them. The judge has dismissed the case. Okay, well, you are trespassing, like Homeboy like to say, in Bay City. So because you didn't give your name, they're going to arrest you and stick you in jail. And then they may or may not send you to CCOT. Like if the shoe was on the other foot, and if they actually had to live by the shit that they say, what a dark world it would be for them.
Nonprofit inside.
Hold on. We're just clarifying for. So that's correct. The law says. All right.
About this community.
So
no, you don't.
And I can help you with your funding issue.
Hold on a minute.
There it is. Hey, very rich people sent me in here to start talking shit. Don't you want some of the money I'm offering? Always. Oh, he is wearing jeans. I look back at the feed from earlier. Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. So they went to fucking Kohl's or JCPenney or Macy's, got him this outfit, took him to go get his hair cut so he didn't look like a fucking troglodyte. And now we're just supposed to trust and believe that he lives here. Fuck you. Prove it.
Clarifying rules. Commissioner Charlevoix, you.
Everybody comes up here. I was told.
It's going to be a big deal. 1105 South Broadway.
Give their address, and everybody does.
We just got the address.
Exception for this young man here.
He just provided
the way it is.
He just provided the address.
Thank you. Okay, I'm going to ask you to leave too, sir. Please, we're not going to go back and forth. Let's be respectful. All right.
I'm here to bring attention that George Soros' war on the localities is over. That patriots are in control and that patriots have won. The Michigan First Movement and myself look forward to ousting all of you DSA agents sitting in front of me. Your organization has worked with nefarious actors like George Soros, Reid Hoffman, Bill Gates, the Arabella Network, and many more who have sought to destroy the United States from within. Not a conspiracy. Here in Michigan.
The address he gave is Realistic Reconditioning. It's an auto repair shop. Yeah. It's a business. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. Fucking liars. Liars and grifters.
In 2018.
Talking about the Soros fucking people. He's like, I can provide funding for the city. Yeah. Who's paying you to come up here, shithead?
The Independent Redistricting Commission. 2020, expanding voter access. That led to mass mail-in ballot fraud and mass electronic.
No fucking way. Yep, the guy who owns that repair shop is buying it. So you heard him say the address to your business and was just like,
voting fraud. 2022, same game plan. Beautiful trifecta for you guys. And you passed Prop 3. And then let's look at 2024. Alyssa Slotkin stealing Mike Rogers' seat. Oh, yeah, I went there. Folks, let's put America first. Let's put Bay City first. Let's put Saginaw first. When I look around, I don't see an area that's obsolete. You guys are in here crying and groaning about ICE. I see a place that can be revitalized, that can build ships again, that can lead the automotive industry again.
Yeah, with your fucking help. Fucking leprechaun in a cheap suit. Shut
that can
your
innovate
ass up.
again.
If you don't take your ass back to Baby Gap and put that fucking shit back on a hanger and put it back on the shelf, ain't nobody back on a rack. Ain't nobody got time for this.
That can inspire the world again. So I'm going to stand up here and I'm going to fight. I'm never going to surrender and I'm never going to back down. And as far as that portion of things, I'm moving on. To address you, since you know so much about ICE. Why are you so afraid of ICE?
Point of order.
Whoop. Nah, can't do that.
Order.
I do have a question. What is the fear of ICE coming here? If there's not a problem with the legals, then why would ICE be here sniffing around, scaring you guys so much?
This is a
because there's idiots like you who are encouraging them come here because there's Hispanic people who are citizens, but you don't like them and you want them gone. That's why.
One-way conversation to us, so that's all. We can't answer questions.
Okay. So I'm just raising the question then.
I thought you were from the city and you understood how all this shit works, but you didn't want to give your name. You thought that you could get an exemption, and then you gave a fake address. And now you don't understand how the proceedings go, so you're incorrectly talking to people like you're not supposed to. I thought you were from Bay City. I thought you cared about Bay City, but you haven't learned how to interact with the board.
Able to do that? That's my question. You have a signal chat to impede officers that are going to be here if you guys have an illegal problem?
Please address the commission as a whole.
Used for like Minneapolis, the one that we busted. Okay, buddy. Okay. You want to play these games? You guys have run. You guys have run your time limit. The game's over. Game's over, Christopher Weinberg.
Point of order.
I say, thank you for your time, you guys. Sorry the address was a big deal.
Because you're not fucking, oh my God, because you're a paid agitator.
God bless America. God bless you all. And I look forward to working with you all. We're going to have opportunity zones. The president.
Who is we? Who is we? And this is another thing I want people to be on the lookout for. He keeps saying we and us and we and us. Who is we and us? He hasn't said one group's name that he's a part of. Progress Only has probably correctly surmised it's Michigan First, which is a right-wing super PAC and organization. So why don't you say the name of the group? Huh? But you just all come in unnamed, unaddressed.
It has said time and time again, he wants to work with Saginaw. He wants to work with Bay City, build ships here, revitalize the area. You have dead infrastructure. You guys come here and complain probably every week. Look around you. There's people who were willing to invest here years ago who have gone away, who tell me there's no talent here. I don't believe that.
I mean, I'm just saying. You didn't say like this is my hometown, right? Because if everyone thought they were like you, maybe that could be the hesitation to invest.
Is there really no talent here, Mayor?
Not on the mic right now.
That's all I gotta say, guys. And I'm very disappointed at how I was treated tonight.
Shut up.
I want the best for the.
You guys are crying and crying and crying. Also, I'm really upset about how I was treated tonight.
Shut up. Damn.
This area. Doesn't matter who you are. I'm a patriot, and patriots will not be disrespected anymore. You guys have a great night.
Shut up, bitch.
All right, thank you.
How about that? Corny ass dwarf. Shut up. Go make some toys.
Okay, folks.
3:35:09. Okay. Got it. Oh boy.
Jeff Doyen, Bay City, Michigan, 1115 Broadway.
Shut your bitch ass.
Proud American citizen.
Make sure you're speaking to the mic.
Proud American citizen. Been in Bay City my entire life.
I love that's my favorite fucking thing. Hey, can you make sure you talk directly into the mic?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So anyways, guys, I was just about to say that, I would totally like to, this is the realistic reconditioning owner. 1105 Broadway, baby.
Bay City. I love working here. My job is here. My friends are here. This is true.
He's
I'd
a
like
new
to
quarterback.
take everybody through a little imagination for just a quick second. Pretend I set an apple up here and I say there's no sugar added to the apple. That is true. The apple's still sweet, just as if I stood right here today and said,
do you know what glucose is?
You know what? I'm the mayor of Bay City. Is there an objection to that? Well, of course there is. I wasn't voted in. We voted on federal laws. We have laws in place.
No, stupid. You didn't vote on federal. What are you? Oh my God. I don't know how we're going to fix this country if everyone is so backbreakingly stupid. Like, I don't know if we have to start like an adult civics course, like after school, like, in the evenings or maybe late at night. I don't know maybe I should just start. We're just going to have to start the Bin School of Civics. Like, it's just going to have to happen. And then people can come on and ask questions and I'll give them homework. But we have to, like, the education level of adults is beyond me. And I get it. Back in the 80s and 90s, you could get a good job at a plant or somewhere. You didn't even really have to graduate from high school. Well, for us millennials, if you didn't get a 4-year degree, no one was even going to hire you. So we forced ourselves to be higher, like much more highly educated. And I feel like we got like overeducated because like the generation before us and then after us is kind of like, well, who needs to know shit? I have Facebook. It's like, oh shit. Maybe we should have went back and given them some college too.
In our country, ICE agents, which is immigration, customs enforcement officers, have a job to do. And when silly people do silly things and put themselves in harm's way, I'm sorry, obstruction of justice, disorderly conduct with an officer. If I walked over to any one of the officers that's here today and start fighting with them, start screaming.
See, I told y'all, you got to watch out for the reframing. You catch that reframe? If I walked over to one of these officers and started fighting them, did we see that in any of the videos? Oh, so then it's a complete red herring misdirection.
Screaming at them. Sadly, I could end up dead. They have a gun. You don't do that. They have a job to do because.
And most cops will just beat your ass back. They're not going to kill you, or they'll tase the shit out of you.
Because us, as the U.S. citizens, all voted for all of these laws to be upheld.
Right, including the asylum laws. So if you don't like the asylum laws, then fucking get your ass out of this meeting, shave your beard, and run for Congress. And then you can try to get rid of the asylum laws that we have on the books.
I cannot come to your house today,
Scoops.
tomorrow morning, Mayor, and you happen to not lock the door and go in and sleep on your couch, and then you come home and you're like, what? You don't belong here? You're going to call the police, and then I'm going to tell the police, well, no, I'm a resident. Do I automatically get rights because I went into your house because the door was open? No. There is a difference between legal immigration and illegal immigration. Somebody made a comment on one of the Facebook posts like, oh, they're coming here to work. You can't work if you don't have a work visa.
Not true. Again, this is the problem. People don't keep up with shit. They don't keep up with it because they all had tax ID numbers, because they were paying taxes. That's why they were allowed to work. Duh. And the best part, which I think is predatory, they have no access to services. So they have to work because they have to feed themselves, and they have to pay taxes because if they don't, they can't stay, and then they don't get anything for it. I think that's predatory. I don't even think that's fair to them. But you're saying they can't work, which is just untrue.
Illegal immigrants, illegal aliens don't get work permits. Sanctuary cities, welcoming cities, any immigrant doesn't need that because legal immigrants can live anywhere in the country.
Not true.
It's illegals. So now you want to bring
Oh, he needed a sip.
people to our little town, and as we all know, our funds aren't the greatest. We don't have.
So if only you could bring in people who will work very hard, don't commit crime because they'll get deported, pay their taxes because they'll get deported. So you're saying having all of these people in the workforce is bad? Maybe you could find somebody to get rid of that tire problem you got.
Have enough to support them. So we're going to continue to bring more people in who can't afford to support themselves. They don't have a legal right to work. So is everybody here who's on one side is like, oh, but we can hire them. So now you want to hire illegal immigrants, but you're not supposed to. So breaking one law, leading into another, they broke the law when they came here illegally, not legally. There's a huge difference. Sadly, we live in a society, 9/11 changed the entire world.
You tried to hide them.
Every country you go to an airport. Who are you? You show your ID. You cross through customs to get on an airplane. For goodness sakes. Remember,
there is literally an app made by the Biden administration where you could apply for asylum. Every time I've brought that up, that the government had an app that helped people sign up for asylum, they say that never happened. And then I show them where Trump got rid of the app and they say, well, he was supposed to. I'm like, but you just said it didn't exist.
not that long ago, the guy was on an airplane with a bomb in his shoe. We don't know what tomorrow is going to bring. Any one of these officers go to work, they have the right to go home from work.
Incorrect.
There's 1,000th of a second in between each second. It takes it's only 1,000th of a second to either be on the receiving end of a bullet or the giving end of a bullet. And I'm sorry that I believe the officer has the right to shoot the gun instead of receiving a bullet because he deserves to go home. You don't go in if the
The guy had 6 ICE officers on him, and the 2 dudes mag dumped on him. What are you talking about? And it was in a holster on his back. He's got a phone in one hand and his hand up to block the pepper spray with the other. Does he have a third hand that was not seen in the footage? A prehensile tail, maybe?
The officers were trying to go to McDonald's to break up a fight, and 5 people start standing there like, oh, you can't go in. Oh, no, this, that. How's that going to end?
Where has that happened?
Hopefully the person's face in the ground, getting arrested, and also don't forget, there's a chance they could be shot. Because when you're fighting with an officer,
little kids have a chance to get shot because y'all want to loosen the gun regulations on everything. And now they fucking unbanned suppressors, but they kept the fee, the $200 fee on there. And the Republicans are mad about that. Like, I don't want to have a fee. My ears might get hurt when I'm school shooting everybody. Like, these people are fucking nuts.
sir, they don't know what you're grabbing. They don't know what you're reaching for. And
penis.
As one of the commissioners said that poor Renee Good didn't deserve it. She wasn't doing nothing wrong. She was. Disorderly conduct, obstruction of justice.
No. Even the Trump administration has dialed that back.
Justice. Sadly, she paid with her life. The other gentleman who fought with ICE agents a week before, ended up with a broken rib, goes back, puts himself in harm's way.
Yeah, picks that woman up out of the snow because she got shoved by a fucking dude with a micro penis.
I didn't want to see either one of them shot, but I also didn't want to see them interfering with law enforcement duties. So when someone says, oh, well, we don't want ICE here. If you don't want Tom Homan coming in, work with them. That's what.
Time. Get out. $1.99 from. Oh shit! I'm doing the wrong button. Here we go. Oh, here we go.
You don't want zero problems, big fella.
Thank you, Tez, with $1.99 Bootlickers Anonymous meeting. I mean, these are some deep. I'm talking deep back of the movie theater, deep tongue kissing on these boots. Like this is French level 5 kissing of the boots and licking of the boots. This is Bootalingus if I've ever seen it. And then let's not say that this is indicative of all of Bay City, Michigan. Bay City is full of beautiful, lovely, wonderful people. But we are, as Parker's only says, we're going on the lowlights here. We're going for the people that are funny, and we need to expose some of the backwards ass, ridiculous thinking. So 34807. Oh, I got close. 34808. Okay, we're here. Found it. Can you catch Super Thur? I hope not. Oh God, can you imagine if this shit was catching and I just been fucking watching these videos this whole time, getting fucked up? Okay.
Hi, everyone. Happy Monday. My name is Debbie Rogers.
Hi, Debbie.
And I heard a lot tonight, and I'm really hurt and disappointed. But what people fail to see, we're talking about our immigrants. Well, the first people in America.
Name and address, too.
Oh, 854 North Pine Road. I thought I said it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I missed that.
It's okay. People talk about immigrants, but the first people in America was Native Indians. The people just don't understand. We pledge allegiance to the flag. I didn't even get up because I feel like it's hypocrites. I watched everybody stand up and pledge allegiance to the flag with liberty and justice for all, but that's not what we're trying to give. I hear people saying the funding is more important than people. That's not what God meant. He created everybody to be equal. Yes, they came over here for a better life, and they have made life better over here. There's bad people everywhere. But if you really check the jailhouses and you do your statistics, there's more white people causing crime.
What? How dare this uppity black? How dare she mention that the vast majority of criminals are white Christians?
Hate, drugs, rapists. Our president is a pedophile.
Whoop.
He caused a riot at the Capitol. What kind of president would do that? We're bound down to Trump, which is a man, which we don't even bow down to God like that. If people would follow God like they follow Trump, everything would be all right. We need
preach
to take a stand and say, no, you're not going to do this to us. Bay City is a nice city. If you bring ICE here, we're going to have confusion, disruption.
I'm
We're
getting it
going to
right now.
have hate. We're going to have chaos. It's not even going to be a nice city. I was born and raised in Bay City, and I know how racist it was. What it was, probably still is, but I don't feel that kind of hate like I did back in the day. So if you bring ISIS here, it's just like history repeats.
Yeah, they should be called ISIS from now on. I think that's how I will. They're just going to be called ISIS.
Itself. You're going to have hate, you're going to have racism, you're going to have division, you're going to have chaos. But yet you're telling me I pledge allegiance to the flag, I go to church on Sunday, I read my Bible, I love God, but I don't love people. Make it make sense. Do the right thing. And you're telling me all this about funding, which is being cut anyway? I don't understand. And being
A brief interruption. Wait, where's my throne sniffer?
Politicians, well, that's about the only sin I've never committed. I mean, the one thing I've never done is sniff the throne of someone in power. I find that repulsive. I've never done it.
Love in boots is easy 'cause my brain is small.
It's appropriated. So tell me that funding is
Cortez.
more better than people, and it's people that's trying to live a better life. All immigrants are not bad. And then it makes me wonder, since the Native Americans was the first people on America, even though we was born in the United States, are we immigrants? I just have to look that up and see. But for people to really understand, Native Americans were the first people in America. And Bay City is a nice city. And I think that we can walk downtown, we can go out, we can meet neighbors and new people and feel free. So now I got to worry about, if ISIS come, can I go downtown? Can I have my Mexican friend with me without her being grabbed, or they want to see it for deportation? And then I wonder if I'm going to act on human nature and say, no, don't do that to her. She's okay, because that's my human nature. So I'm looking at you guys and I'm wondering what kind of heart you guys have. Do you even have a heart of God? It's not even about funding. It's not about money. It's about doing the right thing. And then you guys tell me about these drug people. You even said you was a criminal.
Wait, Bruce.
So what we got, fentanyl coming in, you've got all these undocumented sex harassment people coming in, sexual hang, they're coming in, and they're not doing nothing about it. And then you...
Yo, if I was on the Bay City Council, I'd be like, yo, I want to deport homeboy with the home invasion. We don't like him. We don't like that shit here.
But and then you guys tell me about these drug people. You even said you was a criminal. But
He straight up fucking confessed his whole fucking rap sheet and then went out to say these guys are criminals. As if everybody forgot that he started the first 3 minutes. Yeah, I did a whole bunch of bullshit.
Make sure you address the body.
okay, someone said that they went to jail, so you're a criminal. But I guarantee you, if it was a black man, the black man wouldn't be out right now. So don't tell me it's not about color, because it is. And I just think that we need to just put a stand to it and say no.
So Isaiah Martin, real quick, quick distraction from this great question, or 5 minutes. I'm not sure about him. Something feels off. You know what I mean? Something feels forced. It doesn't, he hasn't appeared on the scene in a way that feels 100% organic. Is that, if that makes any sense? And it's very, because I think I covered it last year when he was in Tennessee and he got like thrown on the floor or whatever. You guys might remember it. And I was like, oh, okay, he's got a Jubilee thing now. And I was like, huh. They didn't get Marjorie Taylor Greene. They didn't get any of these other people. It just makes me wonder when certain voices get elevated so high so quick.
No more hate here. We're going to stand together. We're going to stand firm, and we're going to stand our ground. And if you guys telling me you can be bought, and that's what's wrong with our legislation now, with Congress and our senators, because they're being bought for dollars. I wonder what you guys are going to say when you meet God face to face. or when you meet the devil face to face.
Woo!
Thank you.
Let me get a motherfucking air horn up in this motherfucker. Oh, wrong one. She crushed that shit. Okay, we only got a few left, guys. Only a few left. 4 hours, 19 seconds. Oh, almost got. Oh boy, we got a biggin. I thought he didn't have a shirt on. Thought my man was out here bare chested. Was it 9 seconds? 19. Oh, he takes a long time writing his name down. Here we go.
My name is Scott Doyen. I live at 2371 Dwys Road. I'm here as a business owner. I'm a contractor, and I hear and see the immigrants that are coming here who are not licensed, not insured, and they're taking jobs that I could potentially have, and that irritates me for one. I also hear the people that are here looking for a veto or voted down. This resolution is full of hate, but yet when I walked in through that protest that was out there, all I seen was a bunch of hate on them signs. F Trump, down with ICE, F ICE, all that stuff.
Yeah, all this First Amendment shit.
That sounds like they're really...
There's like 90 birds outside my window right now. I'm a little afraid. That's why I'm a little distracted. Like, I'm like, oh, look, because I had to open it up so I could get some extra light. Clouds, so my light's gone. So my green screen's acting funky again. And there's just like 100 birds looking in the window. Oh, it's cameras, dude. Fuck me.
The
government spying on me.
Peaceful people. I don't agree with it.
Oh, it's the robins. The robins are back.
If ICE would come here, the way that you don't end up like the two in Minnesota is you stay in your house and you don't go out and interfere and interact with and try to obstruct them.
Yeah. Fuck your First Amendment. You know what I'm saying? Give it up. Just don't participate in civics. Fuck it. Just stay out of the way and shut your fucking mouth. Duh. That's why I'm a strong American who just lets the government run over me. Let's pull up the meme. There you go. Just do this. Yeah, just do this. It's fine. It's rain that's coming off of that boot. It's rain.
That's how you don't get shot.
I apologize.
I would bet that if ICE would come here, that if something bad would happen to some citizen of Bay City, that it's not going to be one of the people that are hoping for a veto or voted down. It's going to be one of these people that are up here crying that you got to let them come. You got to let them come. I don't agree with it.
They're already here, dickhead. Motherfucker, you only got 3 things written on that piece of construction paper and crayon, so don't act like you got all these notes.
Out of the people that are here looking for this to pass.
Yes, abducting people is bad, but you know what is worse? Yelling at me about it. You know, don't use hurty words when I'm kidnapping people who are citizens and dragging them out of their house in the snow. Like that one dude was from where was it? From some Asian country. Some far, I can't remember where he's from. But anyway, the dude had been here since the 80s, had his fucking citizenship since the 80s. And just because his English wasn't great, they just dragged him out in his fucking drawers and a fucking blanket around him in the fucking freezing temperatures. He's like, what did I do? What do I go with you? What happens now? Like, they don't even know, like, what's happening. So crazy.
I'd like to know how many of them are opening their doors to the people that are coming here because they're not going to have a place to live right off the bat.
They already have places to live.
So what are they going to do? Live in a box under the bridge?
Yes.
Are they going to be on welfare? Are they
Yes, because they can sign up for that with their non-citizen ass.
going to be stressing our system already more than it is.
Oh, our perfect healthcare system? Is that what you're protecting? Oh, I just want healthcare to be cheap and affordable. That's why I want my person to vote for the triple B. Like, these guys are so stupid.
I just hope that this gets voted down, and I hope if it doesn't, I hope that you veto it, Mayor Gerard. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, good job, dumbass. 4:13:04. Couple left. I mean, there is a horde of birds outside my window. I think they're planning something. But what? All right, here we go. U.S. Senate long shot looking for political points. Just put it somewhere. It doesn't matter.
Hi, Genevieve Peters Scott. I'm running for the United States Senate. My address is 200 West 2nd Street. I'm here regarding the resolutions that the commission is looking at. And although they pursue worthy goals, upholding
And shout out to Progress Only, because this is 4 hours into the meeting, which he probably showed up half an hour early for. So it's been a long day.
Institutional values, ensuring transparency, and prioritizing local safety, good intentions aren't enough when policies stem from emotion and rely on misinformation and create genuine dangers for our community.
Here, this is a good comment. Why should I give these chuds as why should I view these chuds as people if they can't view others as people? I just want to love, but how do I love a hater? Here's the best thing you can do. And this is what I hope goes out far and wide. It does not matter that they want to hate people, because if we have bad roommates, like let's put this into like a shared apartment situation. If one of our roommates is so obsessed with fucking shitting on the neighbors, and the neighbors are doing X, Y, and Z, and they're not going to work, and they're not going to be able to produce their part of the rent, you know what happens? They get put out the house. Or we cover their rent and they have to stop their behavior. Because at this point, they have signed themselves up for failure. And us for failure. This isolationist policy costs too much. And the people who would be paying that cost have already lobbied Congress to make sure that you pay the cost, not them. Every big company should be suffering massively from these tariffs. But guess what? They found a solution around that. It's called get rid of payroll. It's called fire people, layoffs, furloughs, dog barking. If we just do all of that shit, it'll cover the gap. That is what they are signing us all up for. And then once the migrants are gone, they'll go back to lowering, they'll go back to paying fair wages, and they'll really just wanted to, get rid of those people. And then they're really going to turn the corner and just start putting their fortunes into the American infrastructure. If you believe that, I got a bridge to sell you. This is all intentional, guys. They don't give a shit that there's migrants in this country. They don't care. They need something to galvanize the whites. And immigrants has usually worked, and it's working again. That's all this is. They don't give a shit about what happens in your town or state. They don't care. Just vote so we can do it, okay? I'll give you something later, I promise. They have nothing planned for you. Nothing. They just want to take your shit. And they just want to make sure that your taxes stay the same amount, services come down, and they don't have to pay extra. That's the goal. And you guys, through the unveiled bigotry and racism, are giving them the perfect runway to land their plane. Their Epstein plane.
Community in our state. First, let's look at federal immigration detainer requests. Cooperating with ICE is basic coordination to enforce laws by Congress, the people we elected to keep.
If you listen real close, you can hear the air escaping through her nose when she talks because she doesn't have a strong diaphragm. Sorry, I'm a vocal guy.
Let's look at federal immigration detainer requests. Cooperating with ICE is basic coordination to enforce laws by Congress, the people we elected to keep us safe. Coordinating with ICE is not violating people's rights, it's securing the safety and the rights of American families. ICE agents don't write the law. They enforce statutes passed by Congress to uphold our sovereignty. If we don't allow our local law officials in the jails to actually coordinate with ICE, ICE agents are and will go out into the community. And then that's when the collateral arrests are taken. That means not the criminals, but also people that are living there that are also illegal, then they get taken as well. So it's much more advantageous to a community to actually communicate with ICE and allow the criminal to get taken and deported. Second, opposing face coverings for law enforcement under transparency. During COVID, we heard about how face masks save lives, protect families. It's all about public safety.
And then they told us they don't have to wear a mask because they need oxygen. And their brain will turn into granola if they have to put a mask on their face for 10 minutes while they're at a doctor's office.
The mandates were justified for the greater good. Well, today, ICE, FBI, and tactical officers wear coverings in high-risk operations, not for politics, but to shield their identities from violent criminals, cartels, and retaliation that could endanger them and their loved ones. We can't...
Hello, we have a police department. There's tons and tons of police officers. They got their name, badge number, the city that they're at. I can get footage from any body cam anywhere, and I can almost pull it down to the street, the cross street on Google Maps, exactly where they are. But no one does that because these people are held accountable if they do anything wrong. It's almost like they're wearing masks so that we can't tell which one is which. Wonder why they would do that.
Claim that they save lives for everyday Americans, then call them unacceptable when they save lives for while officers are facing real threats. Safety isn't partisan. It's a principle that everyone deserves. Third,
that's why I shoot people on the sidewalk because, you know, safety.
Affirming local public safety priorities. We agree, local resources should serve local needs, but claiming that federal cooperation distracts this is misleading.
No, it's not, because they will come in here and they will take half of your police department. So if you have any sort of active shooter situation or anything going on and your cops are off in fucking Bufu, not doing their goddamn job because they're fucking pounding around with ice all day, smoking and drinking, fucking playing grab ass, not doing their goddamn job that they're paid for with state or city taxpayer money. So if the city is paying for the officers that ICE wants to borrow, then why don't they compensate them? They don't. And that's the other thing. And Trump is known for not fucking paying his bills. So why the fuck would anybody not only violate the privacy of the people of their jurisdiction and then take on the added costs of the overtime and everything, and you don't get as much police service because they're not doing carjackings. They're not enforcing that kind of shit. They're not out there trying to prevent that kind of shit. They're more or less just, you know, harassing people and trying to round them up. Okay, well, what happens when an entire community of people don't trust the police, don't trust ICE, and there's a fire? They're not calling 911 because they don't want them to show up. They don't trust them. It is more dangerous for citizens, documented sense. It's more dangerous to have people not call the police when things happen and emergency services when things happen than to have the people there. I mean, maybe it's because I'm in Chicago. We're kind of sensitive about fires and warning systems and the like. with all of our tornadoes and shit like that. So to literally turn a blind eye, like to take that part of your policing completely out of commission just to help the federal government, who could just literally call the Bureau of Prisons, which is under the DOJ, find the people with ICE detainers, and just drive straight to the prison and pick them up. The local law enforcement will gather them for you.
Teamwork actually strengthens safety. Without it, criminals can exploit the cracks, efforts become duplicated, and taxpayers end up paying the cost. Because whether it's local money or federal money or state money, it all comes from the hardworking people behind me that actually pay their taxes. These resolutions may come with good hearts, and all the people, regardless on either side of the aisle here tonight, I'm sure have good intentions, but passing resolutions that create broad shield with no distinction is dangerous. What does that mean? The person that I'm protecting, that is being protected and let go after being arrested and let go into the community, are we shielding someone that just came here for a better life? Or are we shielding someone that's a child predator, a rapist, or a killer?
Epstein, right? Like everyone's thinking of Epstein. What are we talking about? We got a whole treasure trove of evidence of fucking criminals, but that shit, no one did anything. Back to this abuelita. Let's get her off of this fucking elote cart. That's what needs to happen. Like, this is so full of shit.
We cannot cherry pick. It's a blanket shield. They all get shielded with this resolution. Commissioners, do you want to take that risk with your neighbors, with your children, with your spouse?
No, it sounds like you're threatening to starve everybody unless you let them be racist. That's what it sounds like to me.
Who you protected?
Because we already seen that the fucking criminals sometimes are white dudes. Homeboy went up there and gave his whole rap sheet. Why isn't he deported?
Commissioners, do you accept the risk for every family in Bay City and Michigan? Sanctuary policies can't cherry pick who they protect. This crisis
Yeah, that's what the police is for. Do you even fucking read, lady?
Didn't start overnight. It is decades old of immigration laws that were ignored, visa overstays.
That's when we started our tradition of Italian beef sandwiches, because fuck that cow.
Stays tolerated and accountability erased, while legal immigrants that follow the rules waited their turn. Law breaking has been rewarded and law-abiding behavior has been punished. Too many, unfortunately, the protesters and demonstrators are misled by activists and elites. We heard this before, who push emotional narratives from a safe distance.
You guys hear that groaning sound of the air coming out of her nose? It's so fucking distracting. Can no one else hear it, or is it just me?
They encourage confrontation and then they disappear.
It sounds like she's rubbing a balloon, a wet balloon.
Leaving others in the face of consequences. It's not activism, it's manipulation. And I've heard it tonight. Commissioner Runberg, I overheard you when I came in commenting outside to
the commission as a whole.
Okay, there was a commissioner that I heard that made a comment outside that was very disturbing. He said to the demonstrators, anyone who disagrees with these resolutions is not American. Do you stand by these words? Do you truly believe that the residents here, your own constituents, simply for exercising their First Amendment right to speak are un-American?
Time means time.
Thank you.
Yep, thank you.
With your squeaky ass nose. Go blow your nose, lady. And get a neti pot. All right, next timestamp. 4/23/54. Ooh, I'm off by 2 seconds. That was pretty close.
North DeWitt Street here in Bay City.
Oh, just get about 13,000 feet off the mic, please, sir.
Speaking to the mic.
Didn't nobody say adjust the mic? Just talk into the mic.
My name is Michael Nowicki, and I live at 206 North DeWitt Street in Bay City, Michigan.
Good
What
for you.
happened to our leadership? What happened to the Democratic Party? What the hell happened to the Republican Party? I mean, I don't understand. Do people remember Lake and Riley?
Hi, baby.
Can I see?
Speak to the commission,
speak to
please,
the
not
commission.
not the audience.
Yeah.
Pardon me?
You have to speak to the commission, not to the
Well,
audience.
I would like, I'm against the welcoming city because the Joe Biden administration and Kamala
Oh, Joe Biden, Joseph O'Brandon.
Harris had the border wall open for 4 years. Could you imagine how many illegal immigrants came into this country?
Some say it's 50 million illegal aliens, even though not that many people live in the countries that they're from. More people than even live in those countries have come here.
They're all over the United States. I'm for welcoming city myself, sure, but times has changed. You got illegals in this country. Americans are getting
Yeah, Melania, Elon Musk, Peter Thiel. He's right.
killed. And then you got drugs in this country. America.
Hey, remember when Trump pardoned the president of Honduras? I can't remember what he pardoned him for. Do you guys in the chat, do you guys remember? Here, I'll look down here because that's where I got the vertical. Hey, vertical chat. Hey, vertical chat. Can you guys hear me? Yeah, you guys hear me. Hi, Foster, Olivia. I see you. Billy's in there. Lost Missionary. Hey, vertical chat. What did Trump pardon the Honduran president for? I just want to see if anybody's going to be honest. Person impersonator. Just want to see if anybody's going to be honest over there. Olivia says, I think it was snow. Yeah, you can speak freely. As long as YouTube doesn't block it and you're not being like a total cretin, then the people at a parking violation. Yeah, I think it was something more farting. Close, very close. Nose candy. Yeah. So Olivia is the only one who knows? Oh, okay. Because I mean, they were over here talking about, oh, these migrants, they do these terrible, terrible things. I just wanted to see if they were going to be, consistent about it. But apparently Olivia is the only one who can tell the truth. Okay. So anybody else want to put it in there? Peruvian marching powder. That's pretty good. Anybody? No? You don't know? Oh, see, Kurt, you thought you had one, didn't you? I've already instituted Execute Order 66, so no right to be here. Charlie, you can't read? You can't understand? The question is, what did Trump pardon the Honduran president of? What crime did he commit? Olivia already gave you the damn answer. You just struggling over there, huh? Can't figure it out? Do you want to Google it real quick? Do you want me to Google it on screen for you? No? No? See, this is the problem, guys. When you're confronted with something that butts up against your worldview, you have two choices, maybe more than two. You can verify and adjust your standpoint now that you've gotten received new evidence, or you can do what they're doing. Right now, they're all stone silent. They've been calling me all kinds of this, all kinds of that, bringing up shit that doesn't matter, just running their fucking gobs this entire time. What did Trump pardon the Honduran president of? What were his charges? And I don't see anything like there. I wish I could pull it up here. I'll pull it up on screen. Look. Like what do y'all want me to do? Like I'm trying to help y'all. You know what I mean? And there's still not there's nothing. There's no, and this is the warning. If you don't have an ability, here we go. Olivia said it here. For the drug charges and the weapons charges. And that's the problem, is when things, oh, finally. So why would, here, Foster covers. Why would Trump pardon someone that our FBI, our DOJ caught him? 40 tons, or is it 400? I think it was 400. Multiple tons of cocaine into the country. Trump pardoned him. If the goal of ICE is to get out dangerous drug dealers or people associated with the cartel, he literally pardoned the head of a narco state. Why would he do that? They all in on it. See, this is the problem, dude. If you can't independently challenge ththings that butt up against your worldview, and you just have to keep the same sticking points, or you have to continually change the subject, you can you can't be proved wrong. That's a problem. My politics has evolved multiple different times, and which is why me and pretty much the rest of the crew here, we're largely partyless, because no one agrees with the thing, or no one promotes the things that we think is most beneficial to the nation. Because we got way bigger problems than people coming in and picking fruit for no wages. You know what I mean? Like, there's way bigger issues than people picking fruit and working in warehouses and doing janitorial work. Like, there's no, like, that is not the biggest thing crushing America. But y'all have been convinced that it is. They'll bring up like 2 or 3, maybe let's just give it 100. They'll bring up 100 very sad cases of things done by undocumented people, but we'll skip over, what are we at, like 50,000 kids who have been shot? Like, it's the number one way that kids are dying right now in this country is guns. But I gotta derail all of that. It's just, hey, nothing can be done about it. We got to focus on getting these fruit pickers and these service workers and these nannies and the elote man. Who doesn't like the elote man? His cart's got a bell and I don't like it. Like, what are y'all actually mad at? So once they're all gone, you think all the white rapists and killers are just going to stop? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Oh no. Don't say that, because Canada might give us Alberta. They don't.
Because it's not like it used to be. It's a whole different world. And all I got to say, if this resolution passes, I hope that nobody sees any blood on their hands in this city. That's all I got to say about it.
This dude literally just got up. What? I mean, it was a little while ago, but not that guy. But shit, where was he? There's the Nazi. There's Bruce. It was after that. This guy literally got up there and said, I am a convicted felon. I am a convicted felon. He doesn't look like a fucking migrant to me. Why do you all let him in the fucking city then? Right? Why let people out of jail? Leave them in there forever. If you do one crime, you sit in jail for the rest of your life for 100 million years. Like, what are we talking about? This dude literally confessed to a violent crime. And yet here he stands up here saying no one else should be allowed in here. If anyone should be getting put out, it should be the people who fucking commit crimes. Am I wrong? So you can't be sitting there with a fucking full rap sheet and talking about other people who are just trying to work and have been working and ain't even getting anything for it. Not even getting employment rights. Be careful who, I'm telling you, they are tricking you into hating people who have nothing to do with the real problems that face you. You're worried about your fucking tax burden and they bring up undocumented people. That is a distraction. And if you're going to keep falling for it, I mean, that's fine. But if you grab every single brown person and send them out, Trump is still suing the taxpayer for $10 billion. You know what I'm saying? The Epstein files are still being covered up rapidly. Maduro is still in New York. We're still giving billions and billions of dollars to Israel for a genocide that everyone has universally agreed. The self-defense is over now. Please stop. Please stop. It's enough now. Please stop. Everyone on both sides of the aisle have said that the killing needs to stop. What are we doing in Nigeria? What are we doing in Sudan? Nothing. What are we doing in Cuba? This is all to do what? Help lower your costs as an American? All these tariffs are here to help you save money? Dumbass just literally got up on their side. Oh, no. I want the housing prices to go up so less people can buy a house, but the people that do have a house will feel better about themselves. What are we talking about? All right, next one. Police Command 42534. All right, scoot up a couple seconds. All right, we're 3 seconds ahead.
Ben Krasminski, 501 3rd Street. I'm Ben Krasminski, the president of the Bay City Command Officers Association. I've been a police officer for 18 years total and 12 with Bay City. Fortunately, Director Rowell had a great presentation, so my speech is a lot shorter. I'm actually just going to go over 3 instances where our department had interactions with 3 different immigrants.
Look at this here. Crook County is taxing many out of their homes. Right. Why do they have to increase taxes? Because people aren't paying what they are supposed to pay. These, like, dude, you can't have 14 Amazon warehouses in Cook County and then still need a fucking dollar from the people. That's the fucking wire that you guys are not connecting. If you let a fucking billionaire build shit in your fucking area, he's gonna pay. You want these grade A fucking workers to make your fucking place run smoothly? These are highly educated, highly skilled, high moral people. You want them to work for you? They want good pay. They want time off. They want all this shit. And you're going to pay taxes on this building. And if you don't do that, get the fuck out of here. That's not what happened. And because that didn't happen, now we're stuck with, okay, we're going to have to raise money somewhere. So property tax has to go up. To let fucking people with so many like thousands of times more than you would ever need in a lifetime, to let them meddle in our cities, in our counties, in our jurisdictions, to let them meddle with our shit and fuck up because not only does Amazon not pay people well enough, they don't give them the time off enough, they poach all the workers because they offer more than what the neighborhood can offer, but less than what the people are actually earning. So they get to save money. And then everybody's small business is just fucked because if you're in Chicagoland, you know about fucking Jewel-Osco. Jewel-Osco has a hard time maintaining employees because Amazon pays $6 or $7 more. Pays $6 or $7 more an hour. And they don't have to guarantee any of these rights to these people. So the money that these companies should be paying in taxes, they're taking a small portion of that, peeling it off the stack of hundreds, throw that into the payroll department. Now we have all the workers. And we'll treat them however the fuck we want to treat them. You think that's okay? So before you get upset with Chicago and the county board and all that stuff, you got to take it back one more step. The fucking issue is you should have never let the fucking billionaires in here in the fucking first place. And if they're going to stay, they have to pay. They got to start paying because all these distribution hubs, they don't pay shit, brother. Nothing. They literally have it in their contract that they don't have to pay anything. That's the problem. They promised jobs and they provided jobs, but they never said that they were going to crater the rest of the neighborhood. Oh my goodness. What's she mad at? Baby, what's she mad at? Oh. She wants chips. Yeah, sharks in the pool, for sure. Yeah, the Cook County County Board and City let them in. That's the problem. Because a lot of them came in there doe-eyed thinking that he's gonna do right by us. He's gonna do right by. No, the fuck he's not. Because I'm telling you, if they wanted to do right by the fucking the citizenry, they don't need fucking the county board to. They don't need their fucking permission. They could have just came in there, paid their taxes, paid whatever licensing fees that they need, get their building permits. They could have did all that shit and just paid cash. They have the cash. But they're like, what if I just paid nothing and asked if you'll just give it to us anyway? And they said, sure. Lots of jobs. That sounds great. This area is struggling. They could use some jobs. Go to Crete. Go to South Chicago Heights. Go to anywhere, South City. Anywhere down there. Everybody works at Amazon. All the businesses are drying the fuck up over there. And this is the thing that people don't realize. It is going to spread because these smaller businesses and all these independent contractors and shit like that, they can only last so long before they eventually just say, I can't, I'm the only guy here. This is my business. I'm the only guy here. I work 700 hours a week and I still can barely turn over $1. There's no way I can hire anybody because I can't pay them. I wish I could afford 10 more people. This is what I'm saying.
First one, on January of 2025, a resident of Bay City was the unfortunate victim of a home invasion. The suspect forced their way into the victim's home, assaulted them.
You talking about Buddy from earlier?
And robbed them of several items. The victim was hesitant to call 911 and called their significant other instead.
And the vertical
requesting
chat.
that they do not call for police. Fortunately, we were called to investigate. During the investigation, it was determined the victim was concerned about their immigration status. From the initial call to the conclusion of the investigation, a minimum of 6 officers had contact with that victim. ICE was never contacted. Not once. In the end, the victim thanked us for our professionalism and still resides in the city. This is how public trust is achieved. I have extreme confidence in every member of the Bay City Department of Public Safety to conduct themselves as such. Prohibiting
like a crouching tiger, hidden dragon squirrel fight in the hedge. Why are they distracting me?
Our ability to contact and or collaborate with federal agencies such as ICE, Border Patrol, will significantly reduce our ability to identify suspects
We are live.
or
This is
remove
live.
illegal immigrants involved in larger criminal enterprises. Although we don't have many crimes involving illegal immigrants, it does happen. Federal agencies possess the resources and databases to identify suspects and co-conspirators. Most of you know, more than likely, none of you are aware of what jackpotting is.
Here, hold on. This from Olivia over on the vertical chat. My brother-in-law was laid off from a career in publishing. He took an Amazon job, and then it comes down here in Chicago. They fired him for needing time off to take care of his mother. Terrible. This is what there's no union representation, which is a big thing. One of the biggest problems that this that this country is facing is that there isn't any more organized labor. They have convinced everybody that you don't need to, argue for your employment rights as a collective. You're better off just seeing as much as you can get, and then it's up to the next guy to figure out what's going on for him. Everybody loses that way. Everybody loses that way. Because the same cutthroat mentality that allows you to rise up one rung above the guy next to you also allows the CEO to just knock the entire ladder over and start over whenever he wants. And you have no security in the position that you have. So while you think you're like, oh, I'm going to hit them with the blue shell. No, bitch, that is a universal blue shell. Everybody gets hit. It might take you a little bit longer to get hit by it, but you have no guarantees of protection that way. They can just treat you however you want, fire you for wherever they want, hire people who are completely unqualified and keep them there. And you have to train them. You know what I mean? Like that kind of shit happens when you don't have unions, strong union representation.
I wasn't until it happened right here at a local credit union. In January of 2025, approximately 4 suspects were able to gain access to an ATM machine and withdrawal over $94,000. With cooperation from federal agencies, we were able to identify one suspect as a Venezuelan immigrant that had ties to an...
You don't have to download anything there, buddy. Just go ahead and click that. Just come on over.
international gang involved.
And if you have Amazon Prime, I need to say that I need to make a banner that says this every hour. But if you are on Twitch or if you're on YouTube and the vertical or the landscape, if you have Twitch, you can click on the little thingy down there. You get a free, if you have Prime, you get a free sub every month. We'll take that if you don't want it. I mean, if it's just sitting there, we'll take it.
In a criminal enterprise. In 2024, Midland City and other local agencies.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Foster. Hyundai just got raided and like 400 employees were illegal immigrants. They're not illegal immigrants. They're foreign workers. They were there to build the plant because Americans were too stupid. We are not skilled enough to build it. So they brought in their own people to build the plant that Americans would work at. And some ignorant Karen decided to call ICE. And now they don't even know if they're going to get that battery plant anymore. Like did you not finish reading the story? Like, come on, man.
Work together with federal agencies to identify and prosecute 4 other immigrants for jackpotting approximately $130,000 from their local financial institutions. Those suspects were located and arrested in Minnesota. This is an international criminal enterprise.
Bye, Allie.
That Bay City does not have the resources or databases to investigate without the cooperation of federal agencies.
Good night, friend. Today, Junior.
That is the 2 that I have. And we are all also disappointed in how the resolutions were brought forward. Nobody was contacted from our union to our unions or the department.
Allie, have a great night, friend. Appreciate you.
And it directly impacts how we handle ourselves.
Oh, it's 9:38 over there. I forgot.
We do our job. So thank you for your time.
Yeah, thanks for nothing, guy.
Thank you.
All right, where are we at here? My
name is Colin Newbray.
45239. Ooh. Oh, I'm gonna get it. Boop boop. 45239 on the dot. Sign faster. Faster. Faster.
Charlie Congdon, 211 North DeWitt. Thank you for allowing me to express my humble opinion. Might be good to remember that the city of Bay City is a political subdivision of the county of Bay. And
yeah, can we get an auto pen up here for these people signing in? Yo, this fucking 15, 20 seconds of dead air. Just go up there, put your palm up to the globe, and then it will scribe your name with a quill.
County of Bay is a political subdivision of the state of Michigan. And the state of Michigan is a political subdivision of the United States of America. That's the name of it, the United States of America.
PI, you're an upgraded white. I'd upgrade you for sure.
I think what we need to do is put this off for a while until we read.
Let's just call the whole thing off. Like, get out of here, dude. We're 4 hours and 54 minutes into a meeting. He's like, you know what, guys? Why don't we just not? After damn near 5 hours? Hell no.
The opinion of the city attorney, out of respect for the city attorney. So just.
Oh, and real quick, the union busting, union protected, qualified immunity. Yeah, the qualified immunity shit. If anybody wants to fucking save some goddamn money, if you can convince your local jurisdiction to make all lawsuits paid out from abuses of force, violation of civil rights, all these lawsuits that these people keep winning because cops, try to go off of a gut hunch or something like that. They arrest the wrong person. The person resists. They beat the shit out of them. All this shit. Well, that person's going to get a settlement. And that settlement usually comes from the city. Make that shit come out of the fucking, the FOP, the Fraternal Order of Police. Make it come out of their fucking pension fund. I bet you they'll start training them cops a lot better. I bet you they'll start training them a lot better when that shit comes out of their fucking pocket. But as long as the citizens, including the ones that are getting their rights violated and their faces beat in, if those are the people that are paying the settlement money, then what the fuck do they care? Why would they change their behavior? For what? What are y'all going to do? Are you you're going to sue us for money? Why do we fucking care? You're going to end up paying it out to yourself. Pull that shit out of the pension fund. I bet you these motherfuckers will have the best train. Motherfuckers won't be late to work. Their uniform is going to be ironed and pressed. It's going to be like a brand new day. As soon as you make them start paying their own fucking bills for their own fucking bad behavior, I bet you that fucking behavior changes. I bet you it changes. Of course you are, Gina. Okay, I'll make a list of the upgraded whites.
Wait a few weeks. Hold off. And
oh. Olivia says they ended qualified immunity in Colorado. Good. Because I'm telling you, as long as they know that they could get sued for 10, 20, 50 million dollars and they don't have to pay that shit, do whatever you fucking want, boys. Just don't get caught. Yeah, wait till that shit starts fucking draining on that shit, and then they have to start paying the guys less and all that. Yeah.
And then drop it all together. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Oh, that's it? I feel like I talked over him. Let me hear it again then.
So just wait a few weeks, hold off, and then drop it all together.
So we said drop it all together and then immediately dropped his cane. Young people, I'm sorry. Y'all got to start flooding these meetings. Sorry. Like it's typically on Mondays and shit like that. Look on your city's website or your county's website. We're going to have to start going. Like if you're under 50 and over 25, yeah, sorry guys. We're going to have to stop, Game of Thrones or whatever. We're going to have to catch it a day later or whatever the new one is. Like we're just going to have to show up. That's the bare bones of it. Because if we don't show up, this is what they fucking are getting away with, right? This guy's up here saying, why don't we just do nothing? Drops his fucking cane and then someone else has to come fucking help him. These are the people who are speaking to the voices that are in control of the decisions that you're upset about. And this is just acceptable to you, or do you have something to say about it? If you have something to say about it, show up at your meeting. Knock this shit off. Progress only. Got sick of listening to this shit. Ran and is now on the board of commissioners. It's not impossible. There's a lot more people our age than you might suggest. All of the levers to enact the mechanisms that you want for the society that you would like to live in are literally at your fingertips. But if you assume that the president is the king of the country and he, individually moves the chess pieces and it's him that does that should be fairly obvious that that is not the case. Trump does not even consistently know the difference between Greenland and Iceland. It's kind of 50-50. Sometimes it gets it right, sometimes it gets it wrong. And you think he's the one that's looking into the immigration policies to see if they're fair or not? No, he's listening to Stephen Miller, who's been a little fucking neo-Nazi racist since he was in fucking high school. Steve Bannon, who literally got up on a stage after Elon got all of his bullshit for Sig Heiling on stage, he did it 2 or 3 times. So I'm sorry, who are you guys thinking is the brains of the outfit that's going to move the chess pieces in your local jurisdiction to help you? You think sending ISIS into everywhere is just going to help? It hasn't yet. It's not doing anything. We're spending a ton of money to hurt the economy on purpose. I think I covered it I think it might have been a year ago now, last January, in Florida. Guys growing tomatoes. Trump goes in there or starts putting out all his threats and all his, we're going to scoop everybody up and send them to CCOT and do this, that, and the third. And then the people just didn't show up anymore. So what did this Republican farmer have to do? He wood chippered it. He took the mulching attachment, put it on his plow, and he had to drive over all of his crops and mulch it so that it would be fertilizer for the next year. Because it was all dying on the vine. He had no one to pick the fruit. If you want to change things, perhaps go through legislation first to get what you're after, get Congress to pass something, and then the blue states have nothing to complain about. Then the people's voices will be heard. But also in that cool off period, smart people will say, okay, let's say that happens. What are we going to do? What are we going to do about X? What are we going to do about Y? We never took care of A, B, and C. Are we going to look at that? None of that is happening. It's just reactionary Nick Shirley bullshit. Well, let me see the kids. I want to see the kids. Open the door so I can see the kids. What a bunch of fucking ski mask dudes in cameras. I want to see your kids. Is that how we fucking do things as adults in this country? If you don't like that, perhaps you need to start showing up to meetings like this. And you need to know who your state, federal, and local officials are. Because for the Trump administration and everyone apparently on the right to fall for a YouTube video from a prankster who, I kid you not, does not tie his own shoes, we're in a dark place, y'all. If literally anybody can fool you, well, then listen to me. Right? If Nick Shirley made sense to you, then I must be fucking Nostradamus, Galileo, Da Vinci. It's easy. It's easy to stay mad at people who didn't do anything to you because they have no defense. You can just keep wailing and wailing and wailing because they didn't do anything to you. And I get it. It's scary. Things are changing. Everything's not the way it's supposed to be. I understand that 100%. This is not the way to fix that. This is the way to make people who don't give a shit about you even richer. Even richer. This is how you ensure that you're never going to get what you wanted.
New research now shows President Trump's tariffs cost the average American household $1,000 last year. That is according to the Nonpartisan Tax Foundation. The cost is set to go even higher this year to $1,300 per household if the existing tariffs stay in place. According to the research think tank, the federal government collected $264 billion in total tariff revenues in 2025. But
so I'll have to ask Tim where Here, hide these. I have to ask him where he pulled. I think it was just CNBC. The debt has gone down $2 billion. The national debt has gone down $2 billion. They've collected $264 billion, but 2.1 or 3, I forget what the exact number was it said on there, is what came off the debt. So the question you guys need to ask yourself is, where's the other 260 some odd billion dollars gone? We tried to fucking tell you he's just stealing. He's not paying America's bills. He's not a bill payer. You know, like this. Where's our tariff check? It's not coming, y'all. He's just stealing. Let me see if I can find that article he had. CNBC. Oh, I might have found it. U.S. trade deficit totaled $901 billion in 2025, barely budging despite Trump's tariffs. Here. Okay. For the full year, the U.S. ran a $901 billion trade deficit, down slightly from 2024, but only by $2.1 billion. So again, let's do some quick math here, guys. The trade deficit was adjusted by $2.1 billion. He's collected $264 billion. Where the fuck is that money going? The report follows a year in which President Donald Trump implemented a series of aggressive tariffs aimed at leveling the global playing field. It doesn't work like that. You know? Closing out a tumultuous year in the global marketplace, the goods and services shortfall in December totaled $70.3 billion. The Commerce Department reported Thursday. That marked an increase of $17.3 billion from November as well, and was well above the Dow Jones consensus estimate of 5.5. For the full year, the U.S. ran a $901.5 billion deficit, down slightly from 2004, but only the total was a bit less recorded than the. Like, I'm not sure what you guys are thinking that he's going to do. He's literally lying. Every economist has been like, that's not even how that works. That's not true. But I'm here. Let me pull up the fucking vertical chat. I'm sure they're over there screaming at me. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, Foster. I got a problem with Chewy Garcia too. I'm not a fan of Chewy Garcia. Because this is not a Democrat or Republican establishment over here. But democracy needs to be democracy. And you can't just hand your seat to who you fucking want to have your seat. That's fucking bullshit. For those that are uninitiated, to run for office anywhere, obviously there's some paperwork. You got to register. You got to get signatures. You got to do all this shit. This motherfucker didn't tell everybody that he wasn't running again. Because if he wasn't running again and everybody knew that, they would get their paperwork filled out, start getting signatures, do what they need to do. There's a few fees, you know what I'm saying, to like register with the clerk and all that. He waited till 4:45 on a Friday to say he wasn't running again. And suddenly, within the 15 minutes that were available for someone to sign up, his senior aide signed up to run in his place and run for his seat that he was no longer going to be in. Is that fucking democracy, Chewy? Is that how it works? Is that how we do things here? I mean, you should have just had the fucking primary. Your fucking person with your endorsement probably would have still got it. But why risk it? You know what I mean? Why run a campaign and waste the money? You know what I mean? I'll just, shadow hand this shit off to somebody else. I'm with you 100%, Foster. That shit's bullshit. That's not fucking fair. And to continually silence the people's voice is a very dangerous proposition. Because who knows? Maybe motherfuckers just won't vote for anybody anymore, and it's just going to be wild town crazy pants. U.S. isn't worse now than last year. Okay, says you. The numbers say different, but you say it's not. I mean, all of our beef is going to be coming from Argentina. So you explain to all the cattle farmers that this is not worse, this is better. You tell them that they're wrong and that this is better. I don't know that they're going to I don't know that they're going to agree with you. And you might be on a cliff on your own there, bud. Everyone has agreed that it's not. Everyone has already said that it's not. Everyone is complaining. We talked about his poll numbers earlier in the show. No one's believing that shit anymore, dude. They're just not buying it. I think I got one more video that was left over. Oh, the National Guard beat up that kid in, what's it called? Here we go. Oh, Olivia with the super. Here, I'll put the sticker up there. Thank you, Olivia. Very generous of you. $3.99 with the doggo. I wish my doggo behaved like that. Appreciate you so much. Oh, let me pull this out of the way. Usually we have both of them going up, but there was a StreamYard issue. Sorry for the technical issues. Come on. I can't even get the thing back over there now. I broke it. I broke it. Come on, you fucking there we go. I got it. Got it. Everyone calm down. Everyone relax. I got it under control. At about okay. We're going to Louis. Oh, where's Jukebox? Jukebox. We're going to Louisiana. We're going to the French Quarter, baby.
7 o'clock Sunday morning as crews cleaned up from a busy Mardi Gras weekend on Bourbon Street.
Oh, y'all are buck wild for just leaving that shit in the fucking street and having a bobcat with a fucking Zamboni brush on the front of it because you knew y'all was going to be some messy, sloppy little girls and boys out there just being nasty. Look at the streets.
Video shows National Guard soldiers shoving a man to the ground. To understand what happened, we watched and listened to more than a half hour of video, both leading up to and after the incident.
So, again, why are we doing these things that just cost us more money? Now, the National Guard's been there. Louisiana is a red state. They're 100% compliance with Trump and his immigration plan, and this is all going to be fantastic. Police are police, soldiers are soldiers, federal officers are federal officers. There is a reason why each one of them has their own job and their own job description. Who's that? Who's messaging me? Oh. They have different training, they have different responsibilities, and this is why.
So this is EarthCam New Orleans. It shoots from inside Cat's Meow at the corner of St. Peter and Bourbon Streets. It streams live 24/7 on the internet. And most of this incident was captured by the EarthCam right here at this corner, but some of the incident happened further up St. Peter and was not visible on camera. Here's what we know. 3 members of the Louisiana National Guard were standing at the corner of Bourbon and St. Peter's Streets when Rob Carrozza, owner of the High...
Getting paid, by the way. Like, if only we could find something useful for them to do. Because I'm sure that they really wanted to, like, go through all that basic and all this fucking training, all that shit, to fucking stand in the French Quarter in the rain.
Grace Barr came over to offer his support.
Well, it wouldn't have gone to the trade deficit because that's not how trade deficit is. Yeah, that's not how any of that works. What do you mean, small island nation? Why don't you sell us some airplanes and computer chips and Ford F-150s? Why are you buying our F-150s, but we can't buy your F-150s? What? You can't make those? Oh, that's your fault. Let's punish you for that.
Then we see one guardsman turn to look at someone further up St. Peter's Street. And that's when Carrozza explains he thinks the man has cerebral palsy, a childhood neurological disorder that often causes brain damage and spasticity.
He's not drunk. Like, he literally has cerebral palsy. I know the crackers around him. He's not one of them.
I mean, that's a weird flex, but okay. I know all the crackheads around here. He's not one of them. Thanks, I think.
A couple minutes later, that man walks into the view of the camera and up to the guard members. For a while, they listen silently, hands in their pockets. But as the man gets...
Which unfortunately is their job. Americans are Americans. So if they want to walk around spouting about the moon being flat and Saturn being a conspiracy theory, your post is at that corner. You kind of just got to let them talk.
That's more animated. One guardsman with the name Epperson on his hat tells the man to step back.
Welcome back, Ollie.
That appears to set him off.
I was here before you were. You walked up on me.
After 2 minutes of
clearly didn't happen.
Arguing, two of the guard members turn away, but Epperson keeps engaging with the man, repeatedly telling him to step back.
You heard him. He said he runs shit around here.
More guardsmen walk up with snacks, and Epperson starts pointing in the man's face.
Bro, you're a soldier standing there with a bunch of other soldiers. What could this guy fucking possibly do to you? You know what I mean? Like, we just watched the Bay City thing. So when Bruce gets up there and he does his crazy shit, ain't nobody like, oh, maybe Bruce will roundhouse kick somebody. We better be on our guard. Like, calm down, okay? Calm down.
The man starts flailing his arms wildly, and the guardsmen start putting on gloves.
Let me see some ID.
And that's when a guardsman with the name Tony on his hat steps in.
Real manly shit, by the way. Real manly shit.
The man gets back up, and over the next 2 minutes, the guardsmen keep engaging with him as he flails and yells. Then Epperson grabs the man from behind, and another guardsman helps him throw the man face down into a pile of garbage.
Is that necessary? Is this what these guys are trained to do? Is this crowd control? It's one fucking guy chirping. It's America, dude. You got to listen to people chirp. It's your fucking job. It's annoying. They're petulant. They're all over the place. Like a net all in your... So fucking what, bitch? That's why you got paid. It's not called free. It's not called fun. It's called work. Hello.
Carrozza, the bar owner, told us he doesn't actually know who the man is, but warned the guardsmen about cerebral palsy so they would be gentle with him. Then we showed him the video.
I don't think that they were malicious in intent, but after watching the video, it was not great.
See, this is the other problem. You saw that was fucked up. Just say it was fucked up. Yeah, he's annoying. He's chirping. He's trying to get attention. He's doing all this, that, and the third. You know what? I usually do when I have trolls in the chat? Pull that shit to the fucking top middle of the screen. Let everybody read that shit. And I say, cool. Okay, like Subway takes. What's your take? Wow. Okay, you're just dumb. All right, moving on. Once you give the misbehaving child the piece of chalk and you send them up to the blackboard to fucking write down what they think the right answer is, they don't have anything to say. They'll have a couple of jokes, a couple of insults. They don't have anything to go off of. Let the guy talk. For fuck's sake. Gotta listen to their whiny asses all day.
Yeah, what was your reaction when we showed you the video?
To be fair, even if he was of sound mind and body, even if he was drunk, it was a lot of people for one guy. So not the best look. I mean,
and also you're a fucking soldier, bro. Your oath is to protect the annoying guy who's chirping in your ear. That's the duality of this thing. You see? You see now?
Like I said, I support police, National Guard, everybody, but
what you mean? But no. That's the other thing. You don't get to say but. No, you support what happened. You gave them snacks to give them energy so that they can do that to him. You want a Red Bull? Are you crash? Are you having like a midday crash? Have a Red Bull on the house, because I know you're going to need that burst of energy to abuse citizens. You're part of it, brother. You enabled them. You put the extra battery in his back so that he could fucking flip that guy with cerebral palsy on his fucking face in a garbage pile.
In overreach. We kept watching the video, and about 10 minutes after the incident, a supervisor arrives and appears to suggest the guardsman could have handled things differently.
If you can't de-escalate, go that way.
State Representative Mandy Landry said the incident raises concerns.
From what I could see in the video, it was.
And to dump somebody on their face on the pavement, brother, you could paralyze somebody. There's people who were lawfully being arrested and just slipped. You know what I'm saying? Hit some ice or some shit, and because they're handcuffed, they've fallen and critically injured themselves. And for that, the cops have to put the handcuffs around the back, and they're supposed to keep an arm on you to steady you so that if you start to fall, they roll you in a way that you don't fall on your fucking face or neck. To grab him by both arms and put him face down on pavement, when he wakes up, he's going to sue the shit. And again, this is why it gets so expensive to have people who are not trained in certain areas to be in areas that they don't belong in.
Is a clear overreaction.
Landry sits on the House Judiciary Committee, which oversees the Louisiana National Guard.
To see a man pushed down like that, who obviously was a little bit different than other people, was concerning, especially when there were five guardsmen there on the corner.
National Guard
like 5 National Guardsmen couldn't take over and control one guy with cerebral palsy. Come on now.
Spokesman Lieutenant Colonel Noel Collins did not answer our question.
Hey, Donald Trump.
Oh, what the hell? Where's the rest of my story? It cut off. Go back.
Other people was concerning, especially when there were 5 guardsmen there on the corner.
Unbelievable. All right, let me see if I got anything else. I think I'm pretty much done. It's been a long stream. We've been going 5 hours. 5 hours. Oh no.
For any publicity. I give them publicity. They say, well, thank you very much, but it's okay. They put up $6.25 billion. He started making computers on his bed. All of a sudden, he's got down.
He is sweaty as shit, huh?
But he's a phenomenal person. She's a phenomenal woman.
Can you see the scar where he got his ear sewn back on? Because I can never find it.
And they fund the accounts, and we're going to have funded 25 million children. So when they get to be 18 or 21, like these young, beautiful kids up front, they'll end up with a potentially really good nest egg, depending on, where the economy goes a little bit. But they could be quite rich. And it's they start with $1,000. And a lot of people now are putting tremendous amounts because you're allowed to come in and put your money into those accounts.
Yeah, you're allowed to hide your money away so it doesn't get adequately taxed. Let me see. Value of US dollar. Huh. I wonder why it keeps dropping like that. Huh. It's almost like he's deliberately devaluing the dollar. Huh. So yeah, keep it up. Yeah, put all that money into those accounts because the money's worth fucking nothing. So go for it.
And a lot of people doing it actually way over what we thought would be. It's been tremendous. I want to thank Michael and Susan. Joining us today is Bree Thomas, a local women's clothing boutique owner, along with her husband, Austin.
Slothing? Is that like clothing?
Their newborn son, AJ. Bree and Austin are very excited to launch AJ's Trump account with millions of dollars. Think of this, millions and millions of dollars being put into these various accounts, but American
Damn, he started this bitch off sweating, and the sweat has just poured out since.
That was a mistake. But you won. And then Ossoff somehow got involved in the Senate race. I said, no, he's easy to beat. He's a real stiff. Real stiff. You know what a stiff is? He's a real stiff. We don't want people like that representing Georgia. Who would think that Georgia has a stiff?
Oh.
Anyway, and with us today are some of the amazing warriors who, unlike Ossoff, have stood up for the people of Georgia, including Congressman Brian Jack, Mike Collins, and Barry Loudermilk. You guys out? Come up.
Hey, I love it. Every time he fucking says a candidate's name, they fucking tank. So keep it up. I hope he names everybody there. All right, that's it for me. We're going to see you guys tonight for Unboxed. We got some real humdingers for you. If you didn't know, Unboxed Politics is our rating and review show where we grab political ads, especially because campaign season's right around the corner, and that's kind of what the show is for. Oh, he's a real... Oh, you're right, Gina. Hold on.
Fellas, come on. Georgia, including warrior. Anyway, representing Georgia. Who would think that Georgia has a stiff? Anyway, representing Georgia. He's a real stiff. Stiff. Real stiff. You know what a stiff is? He's a real stiff.
Got
we
it.
don't want people like that.
Good idea. But we take political ad campaigns and just general, like we've been talking about, like Pam Bondi and Marco Rubio had their Senate and oversight committee meeting. So we talked about that stuff and we gave them all rankings and stuff like that. So then everybody gets ranked. And then at the end of the year, we have the playoffs. So probably around December, we'll start the playoffs. So we're refilling the next bracket for this season 3, 2, I don't know, one of those. So catch us tonight. It's 8 o'clock. You should be notified. If you're subscribed, then you already know, and the schedule is in the description. So for everybody out there, thank you so much. All the haters too. just a little love note for you. Y'all be good out there and make sure you drink your meat.